same that goes? Is it a saying or it goes? Is it a saying? Is it a Is it a saying how it goes? What up, Mike? Is it a saying? Ooh, whoa, whoa, I know. We back downtown with it. Is it a saying that it goes? Oh, oh. I just came from my little familiar nights, so we downtown with it right now. What's up, Ben Bill? I just seen you want that. Hey, she want that burning blue. Look, speaking of burning blue, there you go. I can feel it in the air that money come into my pockets. I want that. I'ma need change for $100 bills. I don't wanna pay my bills. All I want to do have extra time to kill. I'll take whatever donation all you coons give me. Give your money to me. Oh, please. What's up, LG? I got you, yeah. Well, let me know when you want it, but it's yours. It can all be yours for a certain price. Woo. Thought about walking and talking with y'all today. I'm already down here in this area, so I'm like, you know what? We ain't doing nothing tonight, so we're just gonna get out here and talk. Y'all wanna ride the scooters? Let's ride the scooters, y'all. You know, I remember I was about to run right here one time. There was two Hebrew Israelites standing right here. They was cool though. They was cool. It was a black dude and it was a Mexican. And they was like taking a video. They was like talking about something talking about the word or something. And they was taking a video right here. And they was like, "What's up, fam?" I was like, I was like, "What's up, bro?" But that's why I said all of my bad. They cool. A lot of them be cool, man. But you know, some of them was just like, "Bro, y'all really need to shut up. Talk too much." I know it's public property, but you just shouldn't get out here and do certain stuff, man. Everybody don't want. Is it another? So yeah, we out here. My bad, I hit the mute button. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I would have kept talking too if LB didn't say or LG didn't say nothing. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Well, yeah, and Bill, let me know what you want. It can all be yours. I had fun mastering your track last night, man. I usually don't really like mastering too much. It depends when I'm in the mood, but that song, man, that song definitely get me in the mood. Cause that beat is just fire, man. I think it's the sample itself, man. That sample is just. If it weren't for the sample, I probably wouldn't care for the beat too much. But that sample, man, is just hard, bro. I was like trying to think of a million different ways I wanted to do it. So that's why I said when I sampled it, I had it like. I was like, am I gonna put the first vocals in there? Am I just gonna do the second vocals? Cause I didn't know how it was gonna sound. You know what I'm saying? But when I put a lot of that side chain compression on it and stuff, like it definitely like adds to the mix. You know what I'm saying? And so like that sample, man, is just that was my favorite part of the song. I don't really care about the rest of the song. That when that beat drops with the ooh 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 yeah, like that's my song right there, bro. So I said, MBL, can we trade beats? can I give you a complimentary voucher for something else? I'm like, I kind of like this beat. I was gonna use that for one of my vlogs. I might start rapping on it. But I was like, nah, she wants it. Whatever she wants, she gets. Is it another? Is it another? I did go off, man, because I forgot how fun it was to master. See, I think that's the thing too. And again, I'm trying to learn that, man. I'm trying to learn patience because when I do stuff, I like to do stuff at a fast pace because I'm so worried about doing mass production. Like I want to get stuff done, and I know if you keep kind of playing with it, you know, like because sometimes a real album might take. That's why you see some artists, man. Like, I mean, sometimes now these mixtapes, everybody's this crappy music. You don't take them nothing to produce it. But real music, like you see a rapper or like an EDM artist, they don't take them nothing to produce nothing. But when you see somebody that does like real music, like you see like bands like country singers, like you see like real authentic music, it takes them a while because music is like carefully crafted, you know? And so when it comes to mixing and mastering and stuff like that, I used to kind of take my time with some of it. But then I was like, I don't know, man, because, you know, I'm trying to get stuff done and I'm trying to be more productive with, you know, the way I do it. And I'm like, I don't want to spend like a couple of months doing this, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, but when I'm in the zone, I really do like, y'all see why it take me all day to do a song, because I'm like, when you mixing and mastering, you just like to have fun with it. So I like to add my own little effects to it. And I'm like, I done paid good money for some of this stuff too. So I'm like, and I never use it. She had me bring out a plug-in, man, that I haven't used since I was in Louisville, dude. Before I moved from Louisville till now, I've never used that plug-in again. I forgot I even had it. I kept seeing it like pop up, but I didn't really like, you know, touch it. And then I was like, nah, man, I need to use that, man, because I was using that for my artists. You feel me? And I used to know how to work it a lot better. You know what I'm saying? I just ain't using it in like pretty much 2 years. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, I want to start getting back in the mode of like mixing and mastering for y'all. You know what I'm saying? And most of the songs that I would sell to people was already kind of done. But, you know, when she's requesting these beats, you know, as of right now, she's one of the only ones that right now is requesting, you know, like the stuff I custom make on live with y'all, she wants some of those. So I'm like, okay, well, I don't mind mixing and mastering in front of y'all because I get better at it. Anything I do in front of y'all, I get better at it. So that's why I have y'all watch. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I wasn't even gonna do that. It's called gross beat. When y'all hear that beat kind of like be doing that, it's called a gross beat. And so I wasn't even gonna add one of those in there, you know what I'm saying? Usually a gross beat is for like rap music, you know what I'm saying? Like when you wanna have those complex breakdowns and like you wanna have those. Like, but sometimes you can add it on like soul music, you know what I'm saying? But I just heard it with that. I said, let me work with this, you feel me? And I was like, dang, I forgot about this, man. I used to have fun with these, you feel me? And I was like, man, I gotta get back to doing that, you know what I'm saying? And so that's what I started doing, man. I was like, so I don't mind mixing and mastering more stuff in front of y'all. As I said, man, it's just, you know, it's a process, but, you know, I don't know, it just depends on the song, you know what I'm saying? So I have to get a feel for what I'm about to do really before I do it, you know what I'm saying? So, which way am I gonna go? What's happening? So greetings from Pittsburgh. Shouts out to Pittsburgh, man. I was talking to one of y'all Pittsburgh Steelers fans that are, was it yesterday? Nah, old girl was a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. I knew a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, man. She was the worst. not that our team is, but bro, I had a yellow Pittsburgh Pirates hat, man. I can't find that in Lids or no other store. I got it off Amazon, and I had it years ago, man. It was a solid yellow with a blue P, Pittsburgh Pirates hat. Because I'm a black and gold type person, no Latin King or no Vice Lord. But I'm like, bro, that was my favorite hat, man. And I left it over at white girl house. I never got it back. I said, bro, I never got it back. After we broke up, she said, oh, you left your hat here. I said, I know, baby, I'm coming back to get it. And she was like, I miss you. And then we fell out like 3 days later. And I said, you know what, nigga, you keep that hat. I said, I'm done with you, block. And I was like, oh, I miss you and I miss my hat. I was like, bro, I kind of wish I would have got my hat back first. Because she kept saying, when you want to come get it? I said, I'm going to come get it back. And I was like, you know what? I don't like you no more. Block. And I was like, I ain't had that hat since, man. So, yeah, shouts out to Pittsburgh. Every time I hear Pittsburgh, I start crying because I miss my hat. So, you know, dang, bro, why you do that, bro? It ain't even going to make me cry. Because I want my hat back. Like, yo, that's disgusting, man. We just want the hat back. That hat belonged to Smitty Wergerman Jensen. He said, ooh, you have to give that hat back. It belongs to, he said, it belongs to Smitty. He said, Smitty who? Smitty Wergerman Jensen. Y'all remember that episode? He said, Smitty Wergerman Jensen. Yellow was all red. Just thought I'd come down here today and talk to y'all, man. Shouts out to Pittsburgh, though. Shouts out. What's up, Ronika? Ronika. Hey, man, so we never figured out what happened to Smitty Wergerman Jensen. I was like, dang, that was the best baseball player in the world, man. I can't even get the hat back. He's all, I seen this off the horror show. He said, you're gonna tie me down and eat my innards. He said, ew, man, that's disgusting. We just want the hat back. He said, it was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was number one. Oh my gosh, bro. Anyways, how much y'all gonna pay me if I jump in this river? Unintended. Oh man, it's hot. Today is hot here, man. It's like 95 degrees, bro. It's still like a good 80, like 90 degrees out here. It's hot today. Hey, whew. Smitty Wergerman Jensen. Yeah, I noticed that with women, y'all sure don't like to give a nigga their stuff back. Like I said, she kept my hat. The other one tried to come over and return my stuff. I'm missing the black shirt to this day. Still never found it. She said she never saw it. I was like, yeah, I bet you did. So I never found that black shirt. It's mysteriously disappeared when I was over your house. The other one kept my silver bracelet. I was about to hit her like, hey girl, I need that back. Give it back. Like we was never together, but we was like talking, talking fast. And then she stuck at talking. I'm like, well, nigga, you need to give me my bracelet back. I said, you keep it. It's as much value as you worth, not much. You got over here kind of fast, yo. Smell like pizza out here. I ain't got my camera stand with me today. So I got the battery and the plug. I forgot to grab the camera stand when I left the house. Because I didn't think I was going to come out here and vlog or live stream. And then I realized I'm like, yeah, I am. So this is exactly what I'm doing. So I kind of wish I had my little camera thing right here. So look at it, y'all. It's pretty today. It's cooling. Not too many people out. It's cool out here. Figured I'd just sit and talk with you fools. We always go up to the top. Let's sit on the bottom today. Oh, man. Whew, it's hot out here, y'all. Dang, it's hot. How y'all enjoying life, man? Y'all ain't let nobody hold you back, right? Yeah. At least I ain't got no karaoke going today. I ain't want to hear that crap. My day was splendid, man. It's far. Just been chilling, chillaxing. Well, I've been getting some stuff done, then I've been trying to chill and chillax. Had our little familiar nights tonight, you know what I'm saying? Just hanging with the folk and, with the family and stuff like that, you feel me? Like, that's why I said, man, get yourself in a good group, man, around good, godly people, or just around good people in general, man. You need connections like that in your life, you feel me? So, that's what I've been doing, bro. Just getting around just a little bit of everybody, It feels good, man, just to branch out and put yourself out there. We about to be in fall, so it's about to be a lot cooler. The seasons are changing, man. Everything is just starting to get a lot better in life, man. I love that, bro, because, again, this is the season of not... Hold on. I feel it. Hold on. That's why I say this is the season of not worrying, man. Season of not overthinking, you feel me? So like I said, I have my season where I let the haters talk. I have my season, I let people just say whatever they want to. And now I'm in the season of just relaxation and just enjoying everything, you know what I'm saying? Like, it feels great. It feels really good, man. Should not be stressed out and worry about that, you know what I'm saying? So, y'all don't really see me getting too worked up. I just get worked up when people keep talking about what God gonna do. So, all I do is just show people like, God ain't listen to this fool, you feel me? Like, God ain't listen to people that talk. You have to keep running that mouth. You run that mouth, you ain't gonna get nothing done. So yeah, just letting a false prophet prophesy, I guess. Oh yeah, y'all. Supposedly we ain't even supposed to be here today. Jesus was supposed to come back today or tomorrow. Some dumb African pastor said that, and he was like, "Yeah, Jesus is coming back today or tomorrow," or something about the rapture or something. I'm like, you can't be more stupid than you already are. Like, at this point, I mean, again, we know Jesus is our color. But at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if Jesus was white. Like, if he was white, what they gonna do? Because I'm like, these Negroes, we say is the stupidest stuff. Like, y'all just, they did it with the Left Behind series. Now you got the Negroes trying to be slick and deep. I'm like, that's so stupid, dude. That's why I'm like, y'all, stop listening to these fake men of God. Stop listening to people that say God said. They don't know what God said. This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life, dude. Don't listen to them. That's why I woke up today, this morning, in peace. And I'm going to go to bed tonight in peace. And come the 24th, we all still going to be here. Watch. I'm not even a prophet or a deep man of God, but I don't need to be to know that's just inaccurate. It's inaccurate. Like, I'm so tired of people just talking, man. Like, told a buddy, said God was gonna do something to me. I'm still here. God has been blessing me every day. Then we got this idiot talking about the rapture's coming, or something about the end of the world, or the land before time, or something. And ain't none of that happening. So the rapture's coming, man. Yeah, the rapture of your mama. If all the African boys talking, yeah, the rapture done come, yep. And all the white people took all your stuff. They sure raptured your land. It's mighty funny that Negroes got a word for you. They ain't got a word for they people or they stuff. Like, I said, buddy, you should be worried about less when Jesus is gonna return with your fake predictions and more about who's in there taking y'all stuff in your land. Worry about that. Worry about your people that be putting hexes on niggas because you got more than them. Worry about that stuff. Stop worrying about you trying to be a man of God, bro. Like, you obviously ain't good at that. Start within the home, within the land, boy. Stop trying to give people a word. And I said, if anybody listens to that word, you stupid too. Yeah, I said stupid. I ain't no ignorant. That's why I said I'm done claiming ignorance now. Like, no, some people just like, there's some things you is ignorant on, and some things like, no, some people just stupid. Like, for real, you got to be stupid to listen to people like that. What are you talking about the rapture coming? Like he would know. They don't know the days of Noah, man. They don't know nothing. Dude don't even know how he got here. You don't even know how he even got on his phone. He just talking. And then when I call people a spiritual weirdo or a stupid idiot, and then I'm wrong for saying that. I'm like, yeah, not the ones that's misleading God's people. The ones that ain't smart enough to know for themselves. You feel me? And I said, that's the dangers of listening to a man, that don't know what they talking about. Those are the dangers of listening to people who don't know nothing. They just speak. Help me. Listen to a freak, man. And while they talking, I said they gonna be the ones that get judged for those fake predictions, man. Again, I'm not telling people what God gonna do. I'm not telling people about the rapture coming and Jesus is coming back October 23rd. Like, I don't say that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, when you sitting here trying to be a fake prophet and you misleading God's people, man, they gonna be the ones that get judged for that. So y'all better go tell that old little garlic bread, the little talking garlic bread that's talking about God was gonna do something. You better go tell him to repent, because he gave people a false word. And so the stuff that he meant for evil, God just turned into good. So now God's gonna judge him for talking. All he had to do was just go mind his business. You know what I'm saying? And so God is judging him. He's parading me in front of him. All he does is just parade us and Mama and the church and Darby Ministries in front of these little Negroes because they talk. So our table has been prepared in front of our enemies a long time ago. All I'm doing is just flexing on you extra hard since you want to talk. He was like, Destin Ministries is gonna fail, and Destin Ministries is still up and running strong. You better go repent for that fake word. Hey Denise, what's up? Yep, I'm in a good spot again. It's a somewhere where the Mississippi niggas can't be at. The Alabama Negroes, they can't come over here. Fake prophets can't afford to come out here, Denise. They don't know what it's like. Hey Denise, somebody said God was supposed to crack his sky today. They said the rapture is supposed to happen today, Denise. Oh man, Denise, they must not know the word. Sure don't know God, but whatever God they serving, I don't like. That ain't the same God I know. If I'm not mistaken, the Bible says no man knows the hour, right? So why would he choose a dumb African man to know? Why you gonna choose a talking garlic bread to know? A stupid wannabe Hebrew Negro. Why you gonna choose one of them? If anybody, he would choose Billy Graham. Billy Graham gone, but he would choose like Kenneth Copeland before he choose one of them niggas. I'm like, how you gonna know? Darby didn't know the day that God coming back. Apostle Paul didn't know the day that God coming back. I don't even think Jesus even knows the day. I think only God knows. So why he gonna tell some talking African when he coming back? And people think because they be like African, they be smart. I'm like, no, they don't. There be a bunch of scamming Africans too. That's why we got Nigerian scammers. That's why we got all them type of people, because they be stupid too. Like, again, they messed us up with the Left Behind series. They kept talking about the raptors because we used to watch it. Steve used to read the books, and we kept thinking that's what was going to happen. Then realized that they was all off, man. Tim LaHaye and Jerry, what was it? Adam Levine. Not Adam Levine, definitely not Adam Levine. Some other dudes that wrote those books, they was all off about the rapture, all off about what was going on. Never even happened the way they said it was going to happen. Hey, Francis. How you doing? Francis, your name is Arthur. I need you to write me a book. The autobiography is called The Book of Negroes. I need you to write the Book of Negroes for me, because Apparently, this dumb African pastor's going in it because he said God was supposed to come back today. I told Joe, because Joe's birthday's today. So I called Joe and told him happy birthday, man. Shout out to Joe. Birthday's in the chat for Joe, man. He's 28 years old. Little bro, 28, man. Proud of that little man, you know what I'm saying? He grown, man, take care of his kid, you know what I'm saying? And being a grown man, take care of his wife, you know what I'm saying? Doing his thing. But I told him, I said, yeah, Joe, I said, apparently some dude said God was supposed to come back today or tomorrow. He said, what? I said, yeah, man. I said, yeah. He said, see, he said, the Bible says no man knows. I said, exactly, Joe. They don't know. So he's laughing. I said, yeah, Joe, beware of this dumb African idiot that said God was supposed to do something. I said, yeah. That don't fool me. I don't care African or nothing. I'm like, well, I don't care who you is. The Bible says no man. It didn't say only white men. It didn't say Hispanic or African. It said no man. Not Hebrew, not Gentile, not white, not black. No man, right? Or woman, or dog, or pedestrian, or pediatrician knows. You feel me? So the fact that this fool sitting there talking, I said, that's why, then do y'all see why I'm a spokesperson for saying stop listening to people when they said God said something, what God's gonna do. God is not listening to these apes. He don't listen to fools, dude. He is not gonna use a talking garlic bread to tell you something. Like, come on, man. Like, that's why I'm looking at people. I said, okay, I said, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go heat up this Chinese food. And I said, come the morning, we still gonna be here. And I said, I'm gonna work on this affirmations video today. I did that. Got some work done. I said, I'm gonna go to Familiar Night tonight. Just came from there. And then I said, I'm gonna go live tonight and live stream in front of the people. And I said, and then come 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. at night, September 23rd, we all still gonna be here. And then come the 24th, we all still gonna be here. And then the 25th, we all gonna be here. That's why Buddy said the 22nd or 23rd, because he didn't know what date. He wanted to be sure just in case, like, well, you know, I'm a see. Like, Buddy's an idiot, man. Yeah. Yeah, no, today is a long, long day, Francis. They don't understand this. See, Francis, I think y'all understand me. You understand what I'm saying. Yeah, old talking garlic bread, man. Old double battered Long John Silver's fish plate boy. Yeah. You go tell him to go repent for that fake word he said over me. Because like I said, God gonna judge him for lying on my name. It's all right. God judging this channel now. That's why Buddy don't get a scrap of views. Talking to this old hush puppy. Buddy looked like a hush puppy gone wrong. He looked like a character off of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. You ever seen that movie, that show that came on Adult Swim? Aqua Teen Hunger. He looked like the talking meatball. You know, I gotta tell you, man. I gotta tell you, Darby Jr., what's gonna happen to you? Buddy looked like he walk in and get penny candies on a Sunday. Oh, talking Chico stick. Like, what? You're gonna tell penne pasta, boy. Oh, I'm gonna have fun abusing this little loser, man. I'm gonna have fun with him. And I'm gonna have fun abusing these fake men of God if you trying to talk about what God gonna do. Trying to talk about what God was gonna do to Mama, what God was gonna do to Destiny Ministries, what God was gonna do to Darby. I can't stand niggas, you stupid slow meatballs. Yep, I'm on y'all heads now, boy. And that's why I said, look, we the most blessed we ever been in life, man. Probably because they keep talking. That's why I said, keep on talking. Keep running that cabeza. Keep running that mouth of yours, boy. God is gonna keep blessing us. I said, God allowed me to come out here and enjoy this. Yeah, I get to afford to live out here. You can't. I get the love coming out here. Every day. Yeah, that's why I said people just talk. It ain't even the spiritual weirdos, it's the people that be in the hood. They talk too. You ain't gonna never get out nowhere. And then look, I got out of Louisville. Guess where they are? Still in Louisville. You ain't gonna never know, okay, look where I'm something. Look what you guys, nothing. Still drinking that Henny. Still calling Miss Penny. Looking like you're still dating old Jenny. Like, I said, yeah, you say that because you say that because you ain't got a lot of options in life. I do. So that's something Daddy always taught us, man. You got options. They don't know that because they dumb. So that's why they talk about what God's gonna do. Because they options, they was a failure in life. They a failure with their channel, and they a failure as a black person. So that's why they want to talk about everybody else. The system's against no. The system is against everybody else and against you. Like, nah, buddy, you did that. Ain't no white man did that. You did that. Whatever you did to your life. Ain't the white man fault because your channel gets 62 views. Boy, your channel is worth as much as the can of green beans. 62 cents. 62 views for 62 cents, y'all. We'll probably start a GoFundMe for this little loser, man. He's struggling with this channel. This old Long John Silver's talking plate. Yeah, he needs some views, y'all. He ain't got no garden. Buddy been in the drought for the last 24 years of his life. Everything he touched dies, man. And if he got a relationship, it's probably some dumb woman he bamboozled trying to use the word against her. You always gonna find one of them that gonna fall for that. I'm like, yeah, you ain't gonna find one of these street models out here. One of these girls on the streets would have slapped him, talk crazy, give out word. They'd have walked up and slapped Buddy. Hey, shut up, you talking hush puppy. Bow. Long John Silver went out of style 10 years ago. Bow. Well, anybody hear what this grease monkey talking about? Like, no. Steve Jr. don't, and the rest of them don't either. He got a couple of people that's like him, or a bunch of other burnt hush puppies talking. Yeah, that's all I do. The reason I go live a lot, man, and I boast and I joke is because I'm showing y'all, stop listening to people who talk. They don't know what God's going to do. They don't know what they're talking about. They just talk. So I said, all this word they can be out here giving, talking about the scammers of God, the people that scamming me and my family name, you feel me? People blaspheming God, the people that sitting here making videos on us, messing with us. And Buddy want to come talk about Junior. God's going to do something. I said, I'm pretty sure God would do something to them people before he do something to me. Why didn't God give you a word to go say that to them? Why did he give you a word to come say something to me? Like, boy, you ain't ordained. That nigga was ordained by some dirty deacon and his mama. And he really thinks he's a minister. Boy, you ain't no minister. So I told y'all, stop listening to this talking hush puppy. Talking hush puppy gonna get himself in trouble. He already got the jokes coming from me. So, you know, his channel's hurting, man. And when they do start censoring people's content and taking people's channels down, Talking Hush Puppy's channel gonna be one of the first ones to go. Ain't nothing to get rid of this nigga channel. See, I don't want to be a YouTuber, so I don't really care about it. I say he does. That's his life, bread, and butter with his Talking Hush Puppies. So, like, that's the only thing he got good going for him. And that ain't even going good for him either. They take his channel down. It sucks, but we got a Discord. So I'm like, I don't care. I got the good people over here that I want anyway, so I don't really care. I don't even like this channel that much either. I just gonna start another one, which I'm about to start at A. Steve Academy. I'm about to go do everything over here anyways. This Stephen Darby Jr. channel sucks. I ain't even gonna lie, this channel sucks. It ain't like I really care, bro. This channel sucks. Again, this channel blows. It sucks. I don't even want it. He wants his channel. That's why he's trying everything in his power to keep it. I'm not trying everything in my power to keep it. They can take down all my videos. I hate that video anyways. I'm like, so it don't matter. I don't like none of my videos no more. I don't even watch them. I'm about to redo everything anyways, so it didn't matter. Maybe I'll redo the videos and reach an audience of people that don't know us, so I can reach them. That's why I said this old white girl offered me some chips and salsa. I'm gonna go eating chips and salsa with this white girl. Buddy wanted to go have bread and butter with me. That's why he wanted to come have a sit down and get tea and crumpets. I ain't eating no kippers with this nigga. Like, what, please? This old 1-2 skip to my loo type nigga. You better get on out of here, boy. She'll be coming around the mountain when she come. Look, everybody on this boat got more word of God in them. I promise you, they got more word of God in them than this little Negro. Look, that old white man got more word of God in him. He might be a good conservative. Who knows? Everybody out here doing something with their life, daggone it. So you gotta use him. He ain't using no talking hush puppies. So you wanna talk about what God gonna do. Look, hey y'all, look. There's more word of God in this small finite piece of grass. And then Buddy got in his whole existence. The word of God is more in this piece of grass than it is in his whole channel. Somebody screenshot this. A mustard seed. What it say? Well, I'm giving you a specter of grass, a specter of nectar. Yeah, y'all don't listen to a talking Long John Silver's play, man. Come on, man. Y'all can't hear me. Oh well. It don't matter. Y'all still love me, right? I don't need Long John Silver's plate to love me. Y'all still love me, right? All that matters is God still loves me. He act like I want the affection of a Long John Silver plate. Like, I got the affection of the Lord, dude. Okay. That's all right. There's more specter of grass. Look, y'all, again. Look, another thing that got more word of God than him. That a piece of grass, a clip in the grass got more word of God than him than him. You might listen to this old talking monkey. Come on, man. Chunky monkey. Jungle bunny. Jungle bunny. I don't want peace. I want problems. So yeah, don't listen to Ape Man. What's his name? What they call him? What's dude's name? Um, I'm trying to think. Nah, he ain't even that powerful of a warrior. I ain't gonna give him a warrior name. You feel me? But he can't pull Latinas. He can't even pull black girls. He can't even pull the basic trailer park white girls. Even now, call him a nigga. I don't think you should stay there. Look, boy, shut up. No, you can't call him a nigga. He's light skinned. You gotta call him a ligger. Like, what's up, my ligger? Yeah. Oh, it feels wonderful out here, y'all. Well, if Jesus did come back today, we would have never enjoyed this live stream or this beautiful view. Again, no man knoweth the hour or the time. I knew some idiot was gonna fall for that. Do you think he's right? Well, if you think he's right, then go listen to him, you idiot. Everybody thought the same thing with Y2K. Y'all with Negroes be slow, man. Y'all listen to anything. Mom and Daddy said they thought that too when Y2K came because they was listening to people and they said, Lord, the Lord coming back and all that. Then they said Y2K. I remember Y2K. They got scared and stuff, and then Y2K came and they said, we still here. And I was like, why do y'all listen to Talking Apes? Like, don't listen to an ape. Come on, man. I think I would take my chances of listening to the Almighty God before I listen to an ape. I don't listen to an ape. See, God is flawless. An ape is not. God don't eat lettuce. They eat lettuce. So why am I going to listen to a dude that scrambles over bananas? Like, come on, man. This dude still don't know what to do with his scrambled eggs. Like, come on, man. I ain't listening to this nigga, bro. God made the scrambled eggs. Like, we don't need to listen to a talking fool. The pastor is meant to preach the word of God. But the pastor is not God. They meant to preach it. You meant to interpret it and listen to it for yourself or not. I can't even call him a pastor because he's not a pastor, so. He's just a loser. All right, y'all. I ain't scared of no Y2K. Remember everybody's losing their mind at the Mayan calendar at the end of 2012? I remember that. 12, 12, 12. I remember that. Negro was going crazy. You know what I did? I went to Walgreens on a Tuesday night, or whatever night it was. I went to Walgreens and got me some candy or something. And I said, it's supposed to be the end of the world. I looked at my watch. I said, okay, it's supposed to be the end of the world. What's up, Chia? Yeah, hey, Chia, we almost got rap shit out of here. Recording the old dumb African buddy. This old dung beetle sitting here talking. You know, I can't sit down. I'm going to walk and talk to y'all. I'm finna Julius Caesar this fool. Let's all stab him in the back with our words. He said, A2, Steve. Yeah, nigga. Clock. Hold on. What are you talking about, the rapture? Like, dude, the rapture was sold 2001. Why are we still talking? I remember that too, man. We first started our church back in like 2003. And I kept remembering, I said we was talking about the end of the world. I thought the Antichrist was going to come like 2 weeks from now. We all thought 2003 was going to be the end of the year. Man, 20-something years later, here we are. You feel me? And that's why I said, like, why do you keep listening to these jungle bunnies that keep talking? I said, dude, the end of the book is not, that's why he said, shut the book up until it's time to open it because things have not yet happened, dude. These white scholars can't predict it, so why am I going to listen to a Negro with his mama camera phone? He don't know what he's talking about. Like, come on, man. These are the type of Negroes that listen to conspiracies. I'm not listening to no end of the world antics from nobody. When I see the signs, because, again, what did it say? How will we know the signs, Lord? And what did Jesus tell them? You will know because this, and this. And then when it gets advanced, you will know more and more and more and more. A lot of this stuff has not even happened yet, dude. There are stuff that still has to come and play, man. So how is he going to come back? Like, come on, man. I never even thought that even made sense with the rapture. It's like, so if he's taking all the Christians out of here, then who's going to spread the gospel? Oh my God, dude. If he takes every last one of the Christians out of here, how is the gospel going to be spread, you idiot? So then that would just mean he would just shut the whole world down. God could just turn the whole world upside down, take us all, and that's it. 2025, we are still here. So where is the rapture? That is a slap in the face to our African brothers and sisters, man. They are getting slaughtered by the millions overseas. Koreans is imprisoning them and burying them alive. They are getting slaughtered all over the world. Are you telling me where's the rapture then? Only a dumb American would think that they are the most important people in the world to where they're going to be the first ones to get raptured. You know what that sound like? A bunch of these right-wing nut jobs. That's what it sounds like. That sounds like one of them. You think you are so much better than everybody. All the Christian Africans, all the Christian Chinese. You feel me? And you are more important. God loves you more. I don't want nothing to happen to my Americans, so I'm going to save y'all first. Forget the Chinese, because they don't speak English. Because they're not technically Hebrew, so I'm going to save y'all first. Man, please. Please. That's why I said people got to be a special type of stupid. That's why I don't argue. Now you see how I don't argue the word or scripture or prophecy. We don't do that. Because people don't know what that is. They don't even know what that is. People was arguing over the rapture. I said, okay, well, you know what? Just wait to see. Wait and see if it happens. We're going to wait and see. And guess what? We said that back in 2002, 2003, and now we are in 2025. That was 22 years ago, dude. And we are still here. I remember thinking there was going to be no such thing as a 2008. Remember when you was back then, you kept looking at the advanced years, you said, oh, that's so advanced, and ain't going to be no 2020 nothing. You feel me? Everybody thought 2010 was just like a futuristic world. Like, man, 2010 was like freaking 15 years ago. You know, the Bieber era, the Bieber Bowl and all that. Like, come on, man. And here we are still. Like, come on, man. This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. And that's why I says don't listen to no man or what the hour or nothing. Like, come on, man. Don't listen to weirdos. Because they don't know what they're talking about. And that's why I keep telling people, I said, bro, when you run that mouth, you look stupid. And now, when it's time to show the fruits of your labor, or to show your word testimony, you can't say it. Because then you look stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. That's why I tell these fools, like, man, shut up. Again, listen to no man. I listen to, I said, that's a dead end number. I can't go over it. But that's why I said listen to no man, because they don't know what they're talking about. You feel me? I'm going to show you this view. Hold on. Look at that blue light. Ooh, beautiful. Nigga talking about, yeah, you know, it's going to be the end of the world. How would you know? You same niggas can't stay off a joint, man. Same niggas that can't leave people alone, stay out their face, mess with everybody, but they sitting here trying to tell you when the end of the world going to be. Niggas is $50,000 in back taxes trying to tell you. I said, yeah, I know where you want the end of the world come, so you ain't got to pay your taxes. What's up, Don Strong? Yeah, hey, Don, you tell him, man. You tell these fools to read their word, man. Instead of trying to be on the corner and preach to everybody, a bunch of freaking Hebrew Israelite Negroes, like trying to preach to everybody. Oh, I didn't do it. Let's get away from here, y'all. We the only black gal outside. I didn't do that. Come on here, let's run for real, let's run. Police be out here. You're like, see, you know what, Darby Jr.? It may not be the end of the world, but it is for you. Yeah. Beat him to these blue guys. They beat me the whole time, Burning Blues playing. I can feel it in the air, my code. Sweat, pow, dripping everywhere. It's like, yeah, I definitely don't believe in rapture, because you won't get raptured. Beat him, boys. But, come on, man. Listen, no, Negroes talking about the rapture. That's why I'm like, why do we like, bro, I don't listen to fools anyways. Again, if I listen to fools, I'll still be stuck in Louisville with them. I don't listen to no Louisville Negroes. I don't listen to no Negroes. Not even San Antonio Negroes. I don't listen to nobody. People talk too much. And that's why you got a whole generation that was scared with the whole Left Behind series, man. Everybody was losing their mind. Station them was scared. I was watching the movie scared. You feel me? That whole series didn't even make no sense. They talking on events that ain't never unfolded. And then when there is events that do unfold, everybody's going to be confused, man. Because they're going to think that this is the way it's supposed to play out. And then when it never happens, they're going to be sitting here waiting on it and not even going to know that was never even true. You feel me? So that's why I said they got this American mindset to where everybody thinks like, oh, we're special. God's going to rapture us. And then you look overseas like, well, they killing Christians over there in the Muslim countries. They got no issue with killing them over there. God has not raptured them yet. That's why I said the American Christian man is gonna be the number one person in trouble, dude. Because they still sitting here waiting on something to happen. Yeah, talking about floating up in the sky. I was like, okay, because I kept being scared of that. Because remember, they would show you. They said one is gonna be in the field, the other one's gonna be gone. One's gonna be married, and one's gonna be you know what I'm saying? When they interpreted it, I'm like, that ain't what that means. That's not what that means, dude. That's why I told people, stop trying to interpret scriptures, fool. Just live the word. If you live the word, you won't have to worry about none of that. Everybody want to go deep and try to be a Bible scholar. Like, dude, stop. That's why they got it messed up with Left Behind, dude. People want to interpret stuff too much. And I said, bro, you don't just want to do the word. You feel me? If you do the word, God got you. No matter what color Jesus is, no matter what, if the rapture real or not. So what? That's what Daddy kept telling people. He said, you know what? Let's just live right. That's all you got to do. Forget whatever else they try to do. He said, bro, just live right. You do that, you'll be good. Now, you say wise, but you ain't got to worry about every single thing that happens. Like, come on, man. That's why people be paranoid. That's why they be conspiracy nut jobs. Well, see, I think this is going to happen. And see, I think, like, bro, well, look, even if the government is doing stuff and put something in our chicken and our water, so what? What does that got to do with anything else? They watching us everywhere we go. So what? Like, what does that got to do with, like, I would expect them to. I don't blame them. Maybe they can start using that technology to catch some of these niggas, catch some of these criminals, man. We got serial killers out here walking on the street. They talking about Houston just found 14 dead bodies in the river. Use that to catch these fools. I think some of that is overly used, but I think some of it can be used for a good measure. We are in a new society, man. We're in a new era where technology is going to be increased. So yes, there are going to be things where they watch you a lot more. Yes, there are going to be things that can track you a lot more. So what? What does that got to do with anything? Most of you just go home anyways. You at home. You at work, home. That's it. Church. What do you care? It's a conspiracy, man. They watching us with all these cameras. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Every city in the world has that. So what? I don't care. So what? Peace up to you. I throw peace signs and that's it. Whatever. I ain't did nothing wrong. You know the ones that's worried about that all the time? The criminals. The ones doing stuff they ain't supposed to be doing. Them is the ones that's worried about that, bro. That's why they so worried about like being watched all the time, because y'all niggas want to get away with crimes. You can't rob people like you used to no more. You can't finesse pockets and rob ATMs because they got cameras everywhere. Yeah, I bet you can't. Murder is extremely illegal now because they watching you. Shoot. Joel Osteen. That should be good. It says, you gonna be raptured, don't you? Yeah, stay away from that Haitian brutalist. That's why I said everybody be thinking we a joke, man. They be thinking this stuff's a joke. Because then you look. And I said, do you think people want to hear Christianity from a Hebrew Israelite standing on the corner? Or they want to hear Christianity from a right-wing conservative person? No, they don't. No, they don't. That's why I say these are two people groups that need to shut up. Hebrew wannabes and these white conservative Christians, y'all need to shut up, man. Y'all making it look bad. Y'all really do. Y'all make it look crazy. Because y'all crazy. That's why I said I ain't for no black or white, nothing. Like, no, I don't care if Jesus is black. Some of you black niggas need to shut up. You ain't called to preach it. You ain't called to teach it either. They be doing it wrong too. Now they talking about they gods. I'm like, you idiots are just like stupid. Y'all just like dumber than you could ever been, bro. Talking about the rapture and what God gonna do. Like you would know. Out of the billions of people in the world to ever exist, God's gonna tell you. You ain't got more than 1,000 subs, and God is gonna tell you. He'll tell Neil deGrasse Tyson before he tell you. Like, come on, man. Neil deGrasse Tyson got a little bit more common sense than you got. Like, come on, man. He's always a talking monkey. And that's why I call people names, because I'm showing you they just talk too much, man. Like, talking about the rapture. Like, man, give me a break, dude. They scared us with that for years. And that's why I said, see, remember when they said you can't do anything? They always say Christians can't have fun. Yes, you can. You ain't out doing nothing crazy. Go out here and enjoy this beautiful scenery. Why God gonna make an earth that's beautiful for us to sit right there in our house scared? You see that? You see what happen when you listen to Negroes? They say you can't go nowhere, you can't do nothing, you can't have fun, you can't blah, 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 you can't blah, blah. Everything's wrong, you can't have a smile on your face. Like, why not? We ain't apostolic, nigga. People be mad, like, you know, they'll have a problem with you wearing jeans. So what? Tell them and their mama to do something about it. So dirty, nasty church Negro sitting there looking at people like that's gonna do something to me. I'm like, bro, I would do it just to taunt you. You ain't gonna do nothing about it. That's why I said I don't even like them type of niggas. I ain't around non-denominational. We ain't do all this specific stuff. Like that makes you saved. You just as stupid as everybody else. You just ugly because you don't wear makeup and you don't wear jeans, so you look hideous. Like you smell like day-old cabbage, man. Like everybody caring what you think. That's why I said you care what the Father think, you'll stop caring what a Hebrew think. Stop caring what a white man think. You feel me? I ain't worried about no race judging me, man. Whatever. God love me. That's all I care about. I don't care about no woman. I don't care about no Negro. I don't care about nothing. I love my family. If my family want to leave, whatever. God got me. No white woman saved my life. God saved my life. Ain't no Hebrew nigga saved my life. God saved my life, dude. Whatever he decides to come is when he gonna decide to come. Whatever he decides to do is what he gonna do. Why does he need a freaking jigaboo to tell you that? And yeah, I'm like, I think people like that do need to get called names. Because I'm like, bro, that's why the Bible call them fools, dude. You're a freaking fool because you don't know what you're talking about. You got a word for everybody else and everything else. Not your mama and you looking like a Long John Silver's plate, but you got a word for me. You ain't got no views, no subscribers, no money, no nothing, but you got a word for Little Junior. Man, please. He probably one of them stupid idiots that believe it. We gotta get ready, y'all, because the Lord is gonna come. Like you know the date. That's why he was sitting by patiently waiting for something to happen. They be sitting by patiently by the phone waiting for something to happen to me. God to do something to me. I'm trying to tell them, you're being warned. Like by you? By you, not the San Antonio Police Department, not the Federal Bureau of Investigations, not the Central Intelligence Agency, but one of you. A little fake prophet on the internet trying to make videos on people. I've been warned by you. And that's why I never came to pass, because you ain't got no word. And that's why I said, if anybody watched that and anybody believe what he said, you just as dumb too, go subscribe to his channel. I don't need dumb idiots on this channel, man. I already got enough of them. I don't want no more. People come to me with all this nonsense, but did you see they did this? No, I didn't see it, because I don't watch that stuff. Did you hear what they did? No, I didn't hear it, because I don't care. You want to argue about the body of Christ? I'm not arguing with you about the body of Christ. I don't care what Kenneth Copeland do. I don't care what TD Jakes do. I don't care what no ministry do. That has not got nothing to do with me. When God, I don't tell them God's going to get them. When God sees fit to do something for them or to judge them, that's going to be their thing. Everybody kept talking about Kenneth Copeland. God going to get him. How do you know? You don't know the relationship he got with God. Again, I don't think people are the purest, but neither are you. And it's always the people that be talking are some of the worst tallywhackers in the world. But they sitting there talking about people. You don't know what God's going to do. You don't even know Kenneth Copeland. You don't know Joel Osteen. You don't know anybody. I'm like, people just be talking. You don't know Darby. You don't know me. You don't know the relationship we got. I don't know what Joel Osteen got with God. That ain't got nothing to do with me, and I don't care either. That ain't got nothing to do with me. His church might be corrupt. He might be a bad person, but so what? That's not for me to decide. People always want to talk about men of God and talk about something like, well, go talk about your freaking cousin out here killing people. Talk about your niece out here whoring around, man. Why you worry about another man of God for, man? He's successful. He done made it. He ain't worry about what you say. He go to sleep in his $80 million home while you go to sleep in the hood. Osteen ain't got never see another roach a day in his life. He don't care. You do. I'm like, no, I know what it is. Negroes is jealous. They get mad. They can't get their content on their church big enough, so that's why they talk. But the talking margaritas now. Kia! Ah! Hey, I appreciate that. Speaking of which, listen, that's how you know I'm not a prophet, because I didn't know she was going to do it. I would have prophesied it. I'm going to start doing it on y'all. I prophesy y'all. Thank you, Kia. Girl, you know I appreciate you. You know I appreciate you. You don't have to do anything you do. You know what, Kia? They get us. They don't understand us. They don't understand the love and mutual connection we got. See, that's one of my people. I'll fight for you. I told you. So I'll rip somebody's guts out if they ever disrespect you. You let me know that. I can stand Buddy saying something about me, but if he said something about Kia, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go knock him out straight up. I feel like Kia can knock this nigga out. Buddy look like a double dip Long John Silver's battered fish. That's what he look like, dude. Like he smell like honey mustard. Thank you, girl. I appreciate that. All right. That's what people don't understand, like, bro. Sometimes being fearful is a sin too. They understand fear is a sin because fear also stops you from trusting God. Fear stops you from doing anything in your life. That's why people are scared to move out. They're scared to go do stuff. They're scared about this. They're scared about white people. They're scared about like you keep doing that. I said you sinning. You don't trust God, man. I said, look, I trust God. That's why I said I don't care about nothing no more. I trust God. I said, God, I trust you with my finances. I trust you with my channel. I trust you with my life. I trust you with everything. Don't worry about a talking hush puppy, man. This old Aqua Teen Hunger Force looking character. I ain't worry about this old Negro. He don't know God, but he probably don't even know his own father. Nobody like this nigga. Like, he wouldn't know God, man. This old man, look, this old statue look better than him, man. This old statue got more word of God than him. I don't even know what this thing is. This thing got more worth than he do. This thing is more Hebrew than him, y'all. Look, you see how black it is? This thing more black than this old tan hush puppy. Like, man, who you? Buddy look like the pint of coleslaw you don't want. How you doing, Kia? I ain't seen you in a minute, though, man. You act like you just. I mean, I love the makeup. You know, the makeup where you just like, hey, you know, I've been thinking about you, but I'm just like, hey, you don't even say that to me no more. You just leave me. How you do me like that? I was about to have to drive down to Memphis, like, man, I'm searching for Kia. You know, you got to be more specific. You know, Kia, you know, the one with the dreads. Like, brother, you know how they talk. You see, man, you got come on, man, you got to be more specific. Like, you know, Kia with the dreads, you know, like, nah, I don't know Kia, man. You got a last name? Like, I don't know. She said her name Kia like the car, but I always say Kia. Like, well, they gonna take your seat then, nigga. It's almost like the difference between saying nigger and then nigga. Like saying Kia and then Kia. Instead of saying like, well, get out of here, Kia. Instead of saying, well, then get out of here then. Kia. Oh my gosh, bro. It's hot out here, y'all. Yeah, that's why I said don't walk in fear, man. And bro, that is literally the goal of the evil one, bro. Is to distract the people. It's literally to throw the people off. So when you sitting there talking about God, like again, they frustrate you with the plan. You feel me? That's a number one war tactic, man. They want the enemy to believe that they about to have victory. They don't know they set a trap for them. So the enemy's going there thinking they gonna slaughter everybody. They don't even know they don't counterattack the enemy. That's literally what they doing. So they got these old idiot saints sitting here like, oh, see, God's just gonna come and rapture us. Like, why would he do that? I remember Daddy preached that. He said, if that was true, then who's gonna spread the word of God to people that need to hear it? If he take all of us out of here, then who's left? Like, come on, man. It's just like, it's stupid. That's why I say, why y'all listen to these fools, man? I don't know what they talking about, man. I'm sorry, I'm bad. Well, you know, I be live all the time, Kia. Come on, now. You are in the Discord. You need to turn your notifications on. Because I can't look. I ain't hear nobody individually. I said, look here, nigga. You be here or you don't. I don't care. I'll find another Kia. Her name would be Nia. Like a Nia Long. Oh, if I get Nia Long, I'm done with all y'all. I'm like, Nia, I will ditch all these fools for you. He said, but Steve, we would say, yeah, whatever, nigga, bye. Anyways, Nia, how you feeling? Anyways, so if you don't want me to ditch y'all for Nia Long, because, Lord, I wish. Anyways. But yeah, that's why I said, like, man, don't listen to these old fools, man. These old suckers. Niggas be a pack of dum-dums, man. They don't know what they're even talking about. And that's why I said they keep talking. They'll never enjoy stuff like this. Imagine thinking that God was going to come back every day. He's talking about God was going to come back, and you scared to live life, and you scared to get outside, and you would have missed this for the last 20-something years. I literally thought that, man. I told Joe back in 2003, we were scared going to bed. I remember that. Scared going to bed. And I said, Joe, the Antichrist gonna cut your head off. And, you know, I remember that, bro. Me, Steisha, and Joe had a tactical plan in case the Antichrist happened. I remember this. Don't ask me. So there was this weed bush that had like these thorns on it. So I can't remember what it was. So we put a whole bunch of those to the side. Steisha was like, yeah, just in case they try to come and take us. She said, we got weapons. So we did that, took a bunch of these crystal rocks and stuff like that. And so we had like a game plan strategy, just in case we had to defend ourselves. If the Antichrist, these soldiers was gonna come and rapture us up, that's what we thought. I'm like, bro, we was like freaking 9 years old, thinking about the end of the world. That was back in 2003. We are in 2025. Joe just turned 28 today. I'm 31. Stisha is 35. Hannah is 25. And the word is still going on. Now, I'm not saying that things ain't been in play to make it, closer to the end of the book. But it didn't happen the way we thought it was going to happen because we were bamboozled listening to people. I keep trying to tell y'all fools, man, quit listening to people, man. Because then you're going to be in the backyard grabbing no weed bushes and rocks, thinking that you're going to be able to defend the army. They got automatic enforce, dude. Come on, man. I was like, what are we going to see? She's like, yeah. She said, if he try to come and cut our head off, we got weapons. I was like, so why would the Antichrist choose us specifically? I remember telling Joe that. I said, Joe, they going to cut our heads off. I said, Antichrist cut your head off with a saw. I remember I said that. I said, he'll take a saw and cut your head off. Joe's scared. We about to go to bed. We scared. I said, Joe, he could be here any day. Any day now. Ain't going to be no such thing as no 2015. Man, 2015 was 10 years ago, dude. 2016 about to be a decade old. I'm like, man, this is so stupid we listen to people. And that's why I said, no man know the timing or the hour that the Lord shall return. No man know what God gonna do to you. So y'all listen to this old hush puppy playboy. Buddy need to hush puppy. Hush, because you talk too much. That'd be the same Negro. He said, lo, Christ is coming tomorrow. When the Bible says lo, when they say unto you Christ is in the desert, don't go over. And that'd be buddy that end up over here. Lo, Christ is in Crenshaw and Slauson. Don't make Crips. And they got jumped by a whole bunch of Crips. I'll tell you what you can go do the word of God. I'll put you in Crenshaw and Slauson. Yep, Inglewood needs some ministry. He don't want to see. He don't want to go over here. I'm going to go to Darby because it's sweet. I ain't sweet over here either. And then you get rolled up by me, and then I just go get them rolling 60 Crips. Because like, hey, man, homie keep talking, bro. Can y'all go get in for me? I'm sending him to do a godly mission in y'all turf. Yeah, if he ain't check in, yep, he get all his stuff rocked. Well, he ain't got nothing to take. They're going to be like, man, this nigga ain't got nothing on here, man, but a robe. I'm like, man, this robe ain't worth jack, man. Bet you buddy carries packs of tartar sauce on him. You never know when you're going to need them. I'm like, one of the type of Negroes. You got a sauce for every occasion. You got a honey pack, a hot sauce pack, tartar sauce pack, Polynesian sauce, Chick-fil-A sauce. Buddy eat Chick-fil-A. He eat the Chick-fil-A sauce with nuggets. That ain't even Chick-fil-A nuggets. Like, he take out the Tyson nuggets and dip them in there. You don't know you're going to need them, right? You're like, boy, please. $20 says he keeps a pack of saltine crackers and two things of hot sauce on him. Everywhere you go. Oh, Catfish Place, breath smelling Negro. You gotta know. Tired of Negroes, man. And that's why I said, how many times have they kept saying that, man? They said that again, God said he was going to return soon. Soon can mean whenever. You know, it says to 40 years to God is probably like an hour. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it says like one day, what is it? One day with the Lord is like 10,000 or something, what they said. You gotta understand, like, dude, God's timing is different. Spiritual timing is not the same as natural. So when God says soon, that can mean soon to him can mean like maybe 20 days to him. That can mean another 200 years. You feel me? Christ was here about 2,000 years ago. He said, I'm returning soon. Now, we do believe soon is like, okay, it's sooner than later. But soon to him and then you've seen throughout all of history, a whole millennium passed, a whole nother 1,000 years passed. He still ain't here. A whole nother millennium passed, 2,000 years. He still ain't here. Because things are not in play yet for him to return. Now things are starting to kind of get that way, but it's not officially there. You feel me? Yeah, a day is like 1,000 years. See, they don't understand. That's why I said, like, God's timing is not our timing, man. I'm pretty sure back in 1859, they said, God's coming in probably 1864, right? He could be coming any day now. Back in 1290, the year of Marco Polo, and them, I'm pretty sure they thought, hey, God's going to return soon. They don't understand the timing of God. Things were not yet ready. Things were not yet set in place for him to return. You feel me? Things are still not yet set in place for him to return. That's why it says no man knows, because it's not in your timeline. You don't know the timeline of Christ, idiots. So stop trying to predict it. Predict your finances. Predict when you are going to pay your bills on time, Negro. As long as a Negro won't I'm going to predict the Bible. Like, bro, predict when you're going to make your payments on time, dude. Capital One is calling you because you owe them money, dude. Predict that. You are late on your mortgage if you even got a mortgage. Like, predict when you're going to take out your finances to pay that every month. Stop predicting the timeline of Christ, dude. You don't know. You got a better option of predicting who's going to be the next president before you predict the option of the return of Christ. You don't know that. Some things are not in your timeline. That's why they was trying to interpret the Bible back then. That's what Daddy said. They kept trying to interpret the Bible back then. All these scholars, Darby scholars, and all the people that wrote the book, they was trying to predict what they thought they was talking about, and that's why they got it wrong. They got it all wrong. See, as time goes on, we'll understand it then because things are making sense. You feel me? So when they was talking about that, I seen the stars fall from heaven. We know stars are bigger than the earth. That doesn't mean literal stars, man. That could be the son of the angels. That can mean bombs. We don't know what that means. Nuclear warfare is in the Bible. They didn't know what nuclear warfare is. That's why John was writing it. He was like, I see this, I see that. He didn't know what he was seeing. Dude, if he would have said, I saw an atomic bomb, we would have known, okay, that's the nuclear Tsar bomb. You feel me? That's the Hiroshima. We would have been like, okay, it's the Hiroshima bomb. You feel me? When he said that was the moon turned to blood, we don't even, like, that could have meant the moon was radiation. It could have meant that the sky was red from radiation. You don't know. The sun was no more. It could have meant that the radiation blocking out the radiation clouds, the nuclear winter, that's what it could have meant. They don't know that. You got an idiot trying to predict this stuff like they know. I said, bro, how the moon gonna turn to blood? How is the literal moon gonna turn to blood? How is the sun gonna blow up? It's not possible. Now, come on, man. It's crazy. I said, well, you got a better chance of talking about the Diddy trial before you got the chance talking about God. Like, man, shut up. That's why I said you niggas ain't called to do the word. You're not called to be pastors or evangelists or leaders or nothing. You are called to sweep up the trash like the rest of us do. You're called to get out there and do community service like the rest of us. And I guarantee you they be on the internet talking because they don't want to do community service. It's too much work. They don't want to break a sweat. But he got cankles, man, sitting there talking about people. That's why I said, it's like, bro, why you worried about the day he gonna come back? Like, God gonna come back whenever he wants to. He don't need you to say that. Why he need you? That's why I'm like, niggas really think God need them. He don't need you, fool. I'm gonna preach the word. Like, no, I'm gonna talk about Darby and them. I'm gonna show people the errors. Like people want to see that. I told these old dumb idiots, did you watch us? Or did you watch Darby or did you watch them? The old idiots that made videos on him. Did he send you the word of God or did they send you the word of God? Okay, so watch him if he did. Okay, so whatever. You don't know them, you know Darby, right? So watch Darby. Only. Y'all be so bamboozled because somebody said something, man. That's why I said Negroes gonna be the main ones be thrown off. That's why they trying to fight you over Methodists and Baptists and Apostolic and Evangelists and Seventh Day and Pentecostal, whatever. Like, boy, shut up. Shut up. I don't respect none of y'all. Nobody care what you is. You an idiot. That's what you are. You an idiot. Hebrew Israelite, Gentile weirdos, like y'all weird. Y'all idiots, man. If you don't love God and you don't know how to shut up and do your job, then you weird. I'm trying to tell fools like, boy, you ain't called to do no ministry. That's why nobody listening to you or watching you, stupid. You sitting there talking. I'm like, and this is why people get bamboozled because they listen to everybody but the Lord. That's why they keep saying, you know, God's gonna do it. And people are too stupid to know, so they're gonna be like, well, you know what God, he said God gonna, like, who is he? Who is he? Like, why do you listen to people that don't know stuff, man? Again, that's why I say, you got your own word, right? Open up your own word. You won't need to watch Darby every day. If you open up your own word, all Darby was doing was saying you read your word. That's why he kept saying, don't take my word for it, read your word. Anybody make a video, y'all quick to run it there. I gotta watch this. Like, of course you gotta watch it because you don't want to think for yourself. You don't know nothing. So you'll watch anything. Somebody get on there, God's a female, and people will watch it. God is trans, and somebody will watch it, bro. People, there was some trans that said that. Some girls out there, they said Jesus is trans. And I said, you know what? Somebody will listen to that. Somebody will listen to that. What's up, Blake Nero girl? What's in there, bro? You won't believe. Your letter's pink just like this comb. I don't know whose comb is here. It's just sitting there, so probably shouldn't touch that. It's probably got leprosy. Start turning white. I said most people would be shocked. They'd be like, oh no, I hate this. I was like, oh yes, praise why Jesus. I can be a great Ronald Reagan in my eyes. Yes, I can. Be a great Richard Nixon to these fools. Yes. Yeah, Negro's silly, man. Listening to each and everybody. What's up, LB? Hey, LB. I'm surprised we're having this conversation. Somebody said God's supposed to come back today. Look at all these beautiful flowers, man. Shout out to the beautiful flowers, man. You feel me? Look, these flowers, look, the flowers do the word of God. You see what they do? Sit still, shut up. They do the word of God because they're supposed to. Look, at water does the word of God. Well, I can't say it sits still, but it shuts up. It ain't doing nothing. You know who don't do the word of God? A Long John Silver plate looking Negro. That's who don't do the word of God. Old buddy look like a talking mule, the mule that Balaam beat. Why do you beat me? Yep, that's that buddy. I say, yeah, I'll beat you for fun. Yeah. Wee. Well, I need a super retwist, boy. I look like a ghetto Bob Marley. Dang. Huh. So don't you worry about the tang, man. Every little tang is going to be all right. Stop listening to these weird wannabe pastors and fake men of God. Like those are the ones I knock. I don't knock actual men of God or women of God because again, I don't know them. I don't. You'll never hear me talk about Jakes or Joe Osteen because first off, I don't even care. First off, and then second of all, I'm like, we don't know what these people are doing. You feel me? I'll talk about somebody trying to impersonate them, like oh little hush puppy played impersonator. Like he's not real. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. So yeah, that's why I said I make sure I'm just like, I can't stand people that just don't shut up, just talk too much. I'm talking about no man know the hour all the time, but yeah, you know. So I guess the scriptures was lying then. That's why I said, how scripture gonna lie? God's word ain't never lied. So if you knew the time, that means all God's words are lie. Because if God lied about one thing, that means he would be lying about everything, right? So if he said, no man know the time or the hour, and you know, wouldn't that mean like, well, why did it say, let every man be called a liar? Let God be God and let every man be called a liar, right? Okay, let's tell this liar, what's up? Mighty funny, I told you, they got a word of God for everything else. You ain't got a word of God for them white people taking y'all resources out there. Them Jews and them white people taking all y'all stuff, and you got a word of God for the rest of the world. I think you need to figure out what you got going on in your land first, nigga. Be the same type of Negro scamming people talking about, yeah, that was the same type of Nigerian Negroes that was scamming people with my fake profile. They had a fake profile talking about they was me. Talking about God's gonna give you a word, text this number. Some church in Africa or some stupid wannabe pastor over. And two niggas fell for it. Go get these scammers, nigga. What you worry about the return of Christ? Go get your scamming Negroes. Mighty funny, you got a word for everything else. You ain't got a word for them type. Everybody know you ain't no Nigerian prince that got your money and hold up and you need a 1,200 to get it out. Like, boy, we know you ain't real. Shut up. Only old people fall for that stuff, man. Old people and desperate old white women, they fall for that trick. Like, bro, we don't do that. Got a word of God, and Africa ain't had a real cleansing yet. I think you need to worry less about trying to be a fake pastor and be more of a resource expert, dude. People over hurting, man. They getting robbed of their stuff. The women over getting kidnapped, and you trying to give people the word of God when he's on return. Have a word of God for them fake, for them white people that's overtaking y'all stuff, dude. Don't tell the rest of the world. I don't think you need to be worried about the rest of the world right now. Stuff is crazy, man. That's why I say, y'all, some people just not called to do the word. Not everybody's called, and that's okay. You shouldn't want to always be called to do that. Be called to do what God told you to do. See, people want, I was even talking to the homie today, man, because he's a pastor in training. And so he was like, people don't understand the mantle. See, he knows me. He didn't even know a lot about my story till I talked to him today. And then he was like, I told him about, you know, my peoples. And he was like, yeah. And I told him, I said, that's why I respect the pastor. Because I said, the pastor has a ministry background. I said, he's a pastor's son, you know what I'm saying? He know what it's like. So he be up here preaching straight facts. And so I told him, I said, yeah, my peoples was pastors. I said, my peoples is pastors, man. I said, you know, my daddy was pastor till he died. And I said, my mom was a pastor too. And so he asked me, he said, hey, what's your dad die of? And then I told him. Wasn't worried about it. Wasn't worried. They don't know Darby. And I like that. So they don't do that stuff. And so he said, man, people don't understand the mantle and the cost that it takes to do that. I said, exactly. I said, exactly, dude. Can you please go tell these dumb Hebrew Israelites that? Can you tell these old dumb Hebrew Negroes that? Because they don't understand it. Not everybody can do this, dude. Many are called, few are chosen. I think everybody in the way is called to do God's word, but only few are chosen to hold up that mantle. Only few. And you are not one of those few. Loser, you're nobody. So stop trying to be that. Just because you're a man of God don't mean you're going to get respect. People going to disrespect you even more. That thing is going to make people respect them. People going to disrespect you even more, dude. Especially with the words you preach. Preach a word like Darby's and see if everybody agree with you. People going to hate you. People hate that man just because he spoke truth. He spoke real light and facts, dude. He didn't get respect from everybody. That's why I told people, man, like, you ain't ready to pay the price. You can't even be a pastor. So how you going to be a prophet? Got these old weird fools on here trying to send me friend requests. Oh, prophetess, so it's a nigga, you ain't no prophetess. Tis is. All these S's, man. Those sea serpents, silly saint niggas, man. Please. Same one trying to give you a word. That's why I said, like, boy, that is the weakest object tool you got, dude. You would be better at doing voodoo before you do the word of God. Like, you are not good at it, dude. I got a word for you, and I got a word for your mama. It's called my number. Tell that nigga to text me, dude. Y'all niggas just talk on anything, man. That's why I said people really be worried and scared about people like that. Like, but I ain't worried about no silly, slow, wannabe prophetess type nigga. You ain't got no bank. That's why you on there trying to be a prophet. It's trying to get free funds, man. Nigga be trying to scam everybody. Because you ain't got nothing in your life, cuz. You got nothing good going on for you. And that's why they be sitting there talking. I'm like, yeah, you gonna run to YouTube. They take YouTube down, you ain't got nothing but Facebook. Niggas gonna run to Facebook or something. Oh, look at that. Check it out. Beautiful. Trying to tell the niggas trying to be deep. I said we need to give them the test. The same test that the devil tempted Jesus with. You be a prophetess or you be somebody real. You turn this bread into stone. You turn the stone into bread. You wander the desert for 40 days and 40 nights. Man, please, you can't even fast for 40 minutes. You sitting there trying to talk. You ain't deep. This is who y'all learn the word of God from? A talking ape? Like, come on, man. I said anybody got to be a special type of stupid. That's what they say tickling ears. It's called gossip. People love juicy slander, man. People supposed to be supporting Darby. They watch Darby because they love him, and then somebody go make a video on him, and they first one's over. Well, I heard they say, yeah, I bet you did hear what they said. Because you like juicy gossip. Tickling ears. Creeps into the house of a fool, man. It ain't just a silly woman. It's a silly fool. Maybe the Bible that some of these soft men, because some of these soft men is like that too. I want to say I can't believe people are this type of stupid, but I'm like, I can believe it. I definitely can believe it. They're like dainty morsels, man. People like anything they can, it's just juicy. Any gossip. And that's why they can't get blessed, man. They so busy worried about what somebody else saying, somebody else doing. God can't bless them because they too stupid to see anything. It didn't say the pastor pick up your cross. It said you pick up your cross, man. Why can't you do it? I don't want nobody being responsible for me, man. I'm responsible for my own self, because that's just the way the life goes. I don't want somebody being responsible for my soul, fool. I want to be responsible for my soul. Imagine having somebody giving somebody the ticket to your soul and say, all right, well, I trust you, cuz. No, I don't trust you. I don't. Your soul hangs in the balance of them. So if they decide to mess up, your soul is counting on that. Imagine that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I wouldn't trust you along with my life, along with my soul. I said, no, I wouldn't trust you with Jack. I wouldn't trust you with my $20, dude, because again, I'm not investing $20 in you. Talking you can multiply $20. No, I can't. I wouldn't trust you with my bank account, let alone my life, let alone my soul. People always want somebody to be responsible for everything. I said, that's just something you should want to be responsible for, man. No knowledge, man. Pray and know God for yourself, man. You don't always need no pastor to tell you that. You don't always need to watch a Darby message, a Creflo Dollar, a Kenneth Copeland message. Like, bro, watch your own stuff. Read your own word, fool. Like, that's what it's for. You listen to a talking hush puppy play tell you about something, man, before you listen to the word of God, man. Don't listen to this old Negro. Buddy's a butterfly, man. He's soft. He's sweet. He's a Pop-Tart, man. Nobody listen to this nigga. That's why his old word ain't came to pass. Just like all the most fake niggas that make videos on Darby's and they wait word ain't never came to pass. And God used that black woman more than he used their mama and more than they used him. People listen to anything, man. That's why I said, like, people is just stupid. That's why I'm coming out with another channel where I ain't got a bunch of them fools over. Like, they don't do this. Stuff is crazy. Yeah, imagine somebody gambling your $20 away, let alone your soul, man. Crazy. So that's why I said, don't ever listen to people when they say God said or God's gonna do. Stop listening to them. They don't know nothing, man. That's why they on the internet trying to be Hebrew prophets and stuff, man. They don't know nothing. That's why they're an idiot. I can't believe people even sit down and watch that. Like, bro, why do you watch fools, bro? Like, listen to nobody that think they know something. Boy, you don't know Jag. That's why you sitting there talking. Talking about the end of the world is gonna be such and such. Everyone wanna give these prophecies talking about, yeah, and that's why I said the whole time they had it wrong. What did they tell us growing up? The world hates Israel. Those are God's real people. Those are God's real Hebrews. They hate Israel because they love God. And because they, no. That's not why they hate Israel. They hate Israel because of what they're doing to their people over there. They are bombing them women and children. They are slaughtering them people by the dozens. They have always did those people over there wrong. Them niggas try to change the name Palestine off the map. Purposely try to take them off the map. And you wonder why people don't like them the same way they don't like Americans, because what Americans are doing. You're going to people's land, you're bombing them, you're taking their stuff, you're drone striking everybody and think that people gonna respect you? No. Always bringing up Kim Jong-un name. I was like, well, I ain't got no problem with no Kim Jong-un. He ain't never did nothing to me. China leader ain't got no issue with me. He don't know me either. I ain't never had no issue with an Asian. I ain't got no issue with a Malaysian. I ain't got no issue with no Mexican, no nobody. Only you niggas. Now y'all see why I'm so multicultural, man? Why I get out other ethnicities? Because the only people that ever gave me problems is white and black. That's it. Be honest, man. I don't want to be around either one of y'all fools like that. I want to be around other people anyways. I like other cultures, man. Other cultures are interesting. It's like white and black are the only two Negroes that think they know God. Every Negro think they Hebrew, think that God gonna do whatever they say. Something wrong with you now, you need to repent. God gonna do something to you. White people can't be saved. And then white people telling you that God white. They use that to enslave the world. I said, I don't see no Hispanics doing this. I don't see nobody else doing this. It's only these type of niggas. Only two between the extremists or two. That's really what it is, the extremists or two. That's why I got to use a Chinese man that's over there. Again, Christianity illegal over there, but they'll go underground. They got Chinese pastors over there that's doing the will of God. Simple as that. You feel me? Yeah, I said, y'all ain't gonna fool me with that. I said, nah, you ain't gonna fool me. Put a sprinkle of Jesus on stuff and then want to always see, nah, them people is the people of God. I'm like, well, bro, look, like, I never really cared anyways. But once you start noticing the truth, I'm just like, nah. Mighty funny when something happened to they people. Oh, it's just those poor people over there, those women and children. I'm like, well, what about the people over in Gaza? The people over in Jordan that y'all bombing and blowing up? They showing footage of drone strikes. They bombing the daycare. Dude, what does a daycare got to do with you? That ain't cool, man. That's why I said so crazy. That's just how it goes. Hey, I said, that's just how it goes, man. Niggas be talking. That's why I say to get these old American Negroes get psyched up to go to war. Don't even know who they fighting, man. Don't even know what's going on. And of course, when you're in a person's land doing stuff you shouldn't be doing, they gonna fight back. And, oh, they killing U.S. soldiers because they hate God. No, they killing U.S. soldiers because of what they doing over there, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with no God, nothing. This is because what you be doing, because of the stuff you start. You messing with a people that ain't no victim, cuz. That's what they get you to think, like, oh yeah, everybody gonna bow down to us, man. We more powerful than everybody else in the world. Like, do you have any idea? I saw the nuclear lineup of what other countries got. I said, man, this is scary. These are countries comparing sizes, dude. They will blow up the world to prove a point, literally. Stuff crazy, man. So that's why I told you I don't listen to people when they talking about God said and God this and that. They don't know what they're talking about. How about this? Ask God himself, like, God, what do you want to do? You know what I did? I don't listen to people anyways, but I said, God, what do you want to do? Do you want to do something to me? Or do you want to bless me? What do you feel like you want to do? I look lit up, bro. I might need to go over there. But I said, God, what you want to do? You want to get at me? Do you want to humiliate me in front of my enemies? Is that what you want? Like, God, you know I didn't start this channel for no beef. I didn't start this channel to have no enemies with a nigga. I started this channel to reach those that was lost. Ain't no ministry, nothing. Ain't no Darby, nothing. So what do I care about some talking hush puppy Negro that can't shut up? I said, God, so what do you want to do? You want to do something? You want to do something bad or you want to do something good? What are you going? What are you finna do? And then you look at what God does. And all God has done is good. So if God is for me, then who shall be against me? And that's why I said I brag on my God, man. I brag on my Jesus, man, because ain't no fool, no light-skinned wannabe Hebrew talking biscuit boy gonna deter me from that. He talks to people that are stupid, or people that are ignorant, that don't know about Christ, or don't know about what God gonna do. He talks to them old ghetto church folk who scared when you say God said, because they think God gonna kill you. God don't kill people. And God does not humiliate you like that. He don't do it off of somebody's personal vendetta. When you sitting by the phone waiting for something to happen on somebody, that's called witchcraft. So I said, okay, God, if that's what you want to do, then let me then tell me. All God does is bring good things, good blessings. So I boast on that. Yeah, I do boast on the goodness of God. I brag on that. I got a right to brag on that. That's why I bring y'all out here, man. I show y'all this beautiful, lovely, peaceful scenery, man. To show y'all, I said, bro, you can do whatever you want to in life, man. You can go wherever you want to go in life. You feel me? Listen to some talking ape, man. I always try to make you feel bad about something. You feel me? Talking about what God gonna do. God gonna do something to you. God ain't gonna bless you. God gonna stop everything. I've never had more free time in my life to go do everything I need to do. This is the most free time I've had to do all my music, bro. I usually never have time to do any of it. It's the most free time I've had to do all of it. Hold on. No, also sit down right there. Now do y'all see? Honestly, answer me this. Now do y'all see why I say stop listening to people who don't know God? And even still, listen to what he told you. Everybody think they know what God gonna do for you. They don't know what God gonna do for them. Worry about yourselves, y'all. Y'all get y'all bacon and y'all cheddar up, man. You let God handle you and take care of you. Don't listen to no Negro. Shoot. It's nice out here. Look at this. Look at this. This is the scenery of God. This is the scenery that God bestowed and lets us enjoy it every day. Come out here every day if I want to. To a Negro talking about what God gonna do, man, please. People keep listening to people about what God gonna do. And then look what they do. They got these weird African pastors spitting on their congregation because they talking about God told me to spit on you. Slapping their congregation. Trying to demonstrate the power of God because they think they know what the power of God is. This dude ran his congregation over with his car, put a cardboard box over them, and ran them over. And people willingly sat there and let the nigga run them over. You see what happens when you ain't got spiritual discernment? Get you a spiritual weirdo. And then some nigga will be telling you, lay on the ground, let me run you over and show you what God gonna do. Just dumb. This dude made him drink bleach, man, and they drunk it. That's why I said, like, you stupid. You got to be a special type of stupid. And they sat there and drunk it. They said, yeah, Lord. They said, yeah, give us that bleach, Pastor. Give us the bleach. He said, you drink this bleach, you won't die. And Negroes said, oh, give me, oh, yum, it's good. A couple of them fools died. A couple of them died. And Buddy Boy got charged and locked up like he should. I said, you know what? Should we even charge Buddy? Because if his congregation was stupid enough to go drink bleach, I think maybe they was willingly participants. They were willing participants. I'm starting to think, who's dumber, the one that made you drink bleach or the one that drink it? Like, I don't understand. I'll tell you what they doing in some of them African churches. That's why they doing it. They was getting the women all hyped up. They said, ooh, yes, give us the bleach. Drunk the bleach and some of them fools died. That's why I said, why would you do that? That shows people just follow anything, man. They run to any tickling ears they get. They do anything. I said, it's not hard no more to, like, bro, you can bamboozle people. That's why I said, like, bro, if I was really a scam artist, that was my perfect opportunity, was to scam people on my channel. I got some dumb African on my channel scamming people. Talking about sending money, send church money to a church in Africa. I'm like, if it was anything, you send it to me. Don't worry about no church in Africa, but you send it to me. That's mine. Some dumb idiot Negro got on here, yeah, brother, thanks for the word. I'm like, what word? And I said, see, when you don't got the spirit of discernment, you listen to anything. See, the spirit of discernment would have told you, I've been saying this for a long time before it even happened. I said, Junior doesn't give people word. My family don't give you word on the internet. So if anybody does it, that's not us. I kept saying that for months. Did I not say that? I said that. Then when the nigga found that out, some woman came out, I got scammed. Well, that sucks for you. That definitely sucks for you. That's not my problem. So maybe next time, have the spirit of discernment, you won't get scammed, stupid. You got scammed with the word of God. How do you get scammed? Oh my gosh, bro. How do you get scammed? That don't make no sense, bro. Zero. And that showed me right there that Negroes will listen to anything. Anything that got Darby name in it, they'll listen to it because you're dumb. You listen to anything. Don't matter if it's the truth or not. Just it's something to listen to. It's juicy. I don't know if that's just sad or if it's just stupid. Stuff is crazy, man. That's why I said stuff is really crazy. And last I checked, it said that Jesus literally came to break the shackles, right? To where man couldn't come to God on their own before. Now man can come to God. Because now man is saved by grace, not by works, not by the high priestess, but by faith and grace, right? So that means you can have a direct connection with the Heavenly Father. I love our pastors. I love our men and women of God. But it's not their job anymore to do that. It's your job. They used to have high priests back in the day. You don't have to have that no more. Now we got faith. That's why I said people don't know their own word. They don't know what they're talking about. They bamboozle when somebody says something. That's why I said take it from a pro like me. My family has been experiencing a bunch of nut jobs for years, dude. You can't bamboozle a nigga from the hood, man. We all know the hood lingo. We know Negroes. Negroes are the only people in the world that make you feel bad because you don't do what they want you to do. It's called Louisville, freaking Kentucky, man. You don't listen to them. You don't take their advice. Now something wrong with you. Now you're stubborn. You're hard-headed. Now you're white. You think you're better than us. God's gonna stop everything, gonna do something to you. Negroes are the only people that'll tell you something gonna happen to you because you don't listen to their advice. When you think about advice and knowledge, who you think about? Old nasty Big Mama And that old fat nigga don't know nothing either. That's why she old nasty big mama. So when you say, no, big mama, I don't want your advice. Gonna turn the family against you because you don't want to listen to this old fat hag. Like, well, you know, everybody don't want to listen to you. Like, you know about life, God, and the universe. I don't know how people listen to their family, man. I don't know how people even do that. Like, bro, I don't listen to nobody. If it ain't good, I can't discern it for myself. I don't listen to it, bro. It even said, judge the tree by the fruit of the spirit, man. You feel me? Stuff is crazy, man. Got people out here scared, man. You see that? The palm trees do the word of God. All them trees do the word. That structure do the word of God. It stands still. It stands where it's supposed to be. Look, these lights do the word of God. Every day at a certain time, they cut on when they're supposed to. See? They do what they're supposed to. I seen the pastor preach something yesterday. He said, all throughout creation and existence, God has provided for everything. He said, God has provided for the birds. The birds don't worry about where they're going to get their next meal from. The animals don't worry about where they're going to get their next meal from. They know it's going to be there because that is their natural instinct. That's what they do. They know that there's going to be animals to hunt. There's going to be worms to get. There's going to be trees to have, nests to build, all type of stuff, right? So he was saying if the animals and creation is not worried about it, if God is a provider for them, why won't he be a provider for you? So did it say that Negroes are a provider for you? No. It said God is the ultimate provider, right? So if you ever go through in financial trouble, I don't look to Negroes because Negroes ain't got no money. And if they did, they're not going to give you a cent. I look to God for my financial healing. You feel me? So that's why I said, I'm like, bro, you don't look to everybody when they be talking, man, because they don't know what they be talking about. Are they the ones that can do a supernatural healing, or is he the one that can do a supernatural healing? That's the way I look at it. So stop listening to people who don't know, right? And that's what's wrong with us, man. Our whole life we are listening to people who don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're doing. Their knowledge is work for them. Everything they touch dies. Everything they do sucks. They was never good in the street. They was never good anywhere else. So now they got to go be a fake man of God or some YouTube prophet because they don't know what they're talking about. Because they know that somebody gonna listen. Everybody knows there is something for somebody. Doesn't matter what it is, what category, there is something for somebody. You want to watch a waffle on YouTube for 10 hours? Somebody will sit there for 10 hours and watch it. You want to hear the most annoying song in the loop for 10 hours? Somebody will get on there and watch it. You want to listen to rain sounds and rain music? Somebody gonna get on there and watch it. You want to see pretty women all day? There's a site for that. People gonna be on there all day. They know somebody is looking for something. And just like it is with a bunch of Negroes that be weird. Talking about women all day, I said there's a lot of people that be weird when it comes to the word of God. And they go dabbling in stuff they probably shouldn't be dabbling in. So they looking for prophets and prophecy and stuff that they probably don't need to hear. They don't need to hear it because it ain't the right one. And that's how they get led over here to my page. And think because they other nigga over there do it that we gonna do that. I don't do that. No, I don't do that. And then when I don't do that, now you're wrong, you need to repent, something gonna happen to you, Steve, and your channel sucks. Like, well, your mama sucked too. That's why you here. That is why you here. That's why your whole lineage is here. It's always something wrong with me. It's always something wrong with everybody else. The only people in the world that make you feel bad, I told you, are Negroes. You don't listen to me and do what I want, something gonna happen to you. Stuff is crazy, man. So I told myself, when are we finally gonna stop listening to people and start listening to God? I couldn't stand even reading the stories of the Sadducees and the Pharisees. I don't even know how people even sit there and listen to them fools, man. Listen to Negroes all day. It's like, bro, let's stop listening to Negroes. Start listening to wisdom. Let's start listening to people that actually do know this stuff, man. I ain't listening to them fools no more. I don't listen to somebody that got a problem. Like, well, nigga, that's your problem. What got to do with me? then we're gonna stop what we do because somebody mad about something today. Well, what that sucks for yeah. What's up, y'all? Y'all still here? Let me know. It's a funny topic, but that stuff grind my gears, man, because I keep telling you, what pisses me off more is when people talk about what God is going to do. So when they say God is coming back today or tomorrow, God's going to judge you because you don't listen to them. God's going to stop every single thing in your life because they're trying to get at you. That's the stuff that's just like, bro, again, y'all seen how I handled that, right? Since I've been doing this channel, I've had a whole bunch of these apes come over here doing that stuff. And you see how I do it? I ain't cried one tear. I ain't up at night pacing the floor waiting and thinking, man, please. I just rat him out and your mama, and well, okay, we'll do something about it, Jungle Bunny. You ain't did nothing, you can't do nothing about it, so shut up. And I said, okay, we're gonna see if God stops all my hobbies. And God ain't stopped nothing. God may actually make more time for me to do my hobbies. Cause it ain't just my freaking hobby, dude, it's my gift, you idiot. And now I said, we are in troll season. Troll season is in full effect. Oh, I love trolling niggas. I love making niggas more mad than anybody else. Because niggas talk too much. I told you the way to deal with a nigga, you flex on them, you troll on them. They keep talking. Now I know when you said you prepare a table in front of my enemies, man. It's trolling these niggas. They talk too much. Dang. Spend more time worrying about that son of yours, man. Maybe the streets will be cleaner. Got your little niggas out here doing all type of crime and dirt. You worry about what I'm doing, man. Like, you got the wrong person. I seen people like you couldn't even get their own sons and daughters and wife and whole household in order, but they worry about what you doing. They trying to get a church title to tell people what to do. Then they gonna boss you and command you around. You can't even tell your own son what to do. Your own son don't even respect you. People just looking for a power grab. Everything's a freaking power grab with them. I said, you can be whatever title you want to. I still don't respect you. Still don't know how to shut up. You starting stuff, man. Look at these niggas over here, boy. What are these niggas doing in the parking lot? The few niggas you see in San Antonio. Look at this. See what they got going on over here. Can't never stop a nigga, y'all. No matter what you do. These are some older niggas. What are y'all doing? Boy, it's way past y'all bedtime. Y'all got bingo all night. Come on. These niggas. Stuff you see in San Antonio, y'all. $50 says they know Darby. Yeah, I'd rather not. Yeah, let's just keep walking, y'all. Keep on walking. I'd rather not. What's up, Ariana? Let Ariana Grande. I'm thirsty, man. I need a drink. Look at these niggas. Niggas out here crip walking. Look. Man. Yep. They sons and daughters are the modern day Hebrews. Like say, what's up, cuzzo? How you doing, man? You right? What you said? Oh yeah, that was you. What's up, man? What's up with you? What's up, not much, man. I feel you. I feel you. Come, you winding down for the night?
Yeah.
I feel it.
Cans,
yeah, I figured. I was like, I'm down this way again, man. So I said, I'm gonna go out and go live, man. Just talk to the people. Enjoy this weather, even though it's a hot one today. You know what I'm saying? So,
right now,
for sure, man. For sure.
Little bike right there, man.
Oh, is it real? Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about getting me a bike, man. I don't know. I'm kind of scared of the thing.
Nah, I just for it, bro.
Yeah.
You know, you got muscles for like a 400, 600, you'll be good.
Yeah.
A 400cc, that's a beginner bike, but a 600, you get a 600cc, bro. You could start on that bike and you could keep it for like 8 years.
Yeah,
It'll still feel like a fast bike.
Yeah. It's just anything that's fast, man. I know me, I'm a speed demon, so I'm like, I can't trust myself with something fast, man. I'll wear my helmet and jacket always, but I'm just like, I'm attempting levels. I'm like, you know, let me see how fast I can go. I don't want to go over no pebble. Yeah, I don't want to go over no potholes and no pebble. You feel me? Get short stops. So I'm like, it's just best to not. really
Yeah, I
get
feel
one of
you.
them right
I
now.
feel you, bro. Hell yeah.
Not till I get a little maturity on me.
Yeah, that's why I got this little shit, cause this one only goes 50,
Only 50, okay.
and it's automatic,
That ain't bad. Hey, that's
and
ain't
you
bad.
don't need your motorcycle license,
Oh, for real?
cause it's a motorcycle, but it got the scooter transmission.
So it's more like e-bike kind of?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
e-bike.
basically classified. Like I could classify it as an e-bike if I wanted to,
Yeah, yeah.
but it has a motor in it, so it's still like a motorcycle.
Oh, I feel it. I feel it. Okay.
It's a CTV transmission.
Yeah, shoot.
So
I might.
it's all like, I don't know if you could tell, but where the back tire is, it looks like a chain.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
But it's really just, that's the transmission right there.
Uh-huh. I'll see. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I'm gonna have to look in and get one of them, man.
Yeah, I'll see you though.
All right, bro. I appreciate you, man.
Bro.
You too. You heard? She said, feeling great. This is my last week working overnight. Well, girl, I feel that. Nobody trying to be overnights, man. Shoot. You be like, she said, look, I got a life. Check it out. See a lot of Mexicans out here be doing that, boy. The thing about out here, man, Mexicans, man, they be loving their low riders. They look like they little low rider trucks. So yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I forgot what I was even saying. What was I saying? Something. What was the last talking point I left off on, y'all? I forgot. If y'all can remember, let me know. But nah, I ain't rode a motorcycle in a minute, man. It's been some time though, but I thought about riding another one, you feel me? I was gonna get this one e-bike, man. It was like, that's when I went to Austin. We rode the bikes and whatever. And so it was like $2,000. I think they wanted it for like $2,000, you feel me? And so I was gonna get it, but I was like, where am I gonna put it at, man? I live in these apartments, so I'm like, where am I gonna put it at? You feel me? And so I was just like, I don't need one of these, man. I said, look, I was trying to get a new car at the time. I don't care about my bike. I want a new car, you feel me? So, whew. All right, where we going at? Let's go, where are we at? I'm trying to figure out where we at. I think I'm close to the, oh, okay, I know where I'm at. Cool. I mean, I can ride them, I just don't. You know, no diddy. I can get one. Let's say I can get one. I just, just do nothing. So saying I ain't riding nothing. I drive. I don't ride. No. Mexican low riders here. See on this Sunday. It's funny. Walk it upstairs. Nah, man. I don't feel like doing all that. That's too much work. But all I'm trying to get is my Dodge Charger, man. That's all I care about. All I want is my dad going 2020 something Dodge Charger. Like, that's it. Y'all think I'm a nigga now, boy. Wait till I get me one of them, boys. We gonna get speed tickets all the time, dude. Doing donuts on the intersection on 410 and Petranco. Yep. Where we at? Where am I going? I think I go this way. I don't know. Check it out. Why do you got these Christmas colors on? Y'all see these trees, man? That's why I said it look like a taste of Hollywood. You feel me? Like, I like those. So, yeah. So you know what we doing out here? It is a Monday night, so it's kind of, it's kind of chill out here right now. Let's see. But yeah, I forgot what I was even talking about, y'all. Just something about not listening to people. I mean, just something like that. Check it out. You'll see that. It's like artwork. Stuff is pretty out here, man. That's why I say this city pretty out here, man. Like, I love it too on the streets. Nobody out here. Like, this is where you can come and take like a nice little night walk, man. It's peaceful, quiet, you feel me? Man. Well, y'all can talk to. Oh, I like it. I don't look. Look at some of these trinkets they got. Look at these. Kind of pretty. It's kind of nice. Like I found my Aztec queen somewhere, y'all. Get one of these. You feel me? Yeah. Got a lot of nice little knickknacks. Look, somebody in here want that. That's pretty neat though. Whatever that is, that's pretty neat. How they make those. Now that's actually nice. I would give my sweetheart something like that. That's actually pretty nice right there. Nice art though. So I said, it ain't bad. Uh. Hold on. So happy you go live, especially this hour. You bless me. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I almost said, get that money again. I thought I said, get that money. G, the real one. G, the devil is a liar. Yeah, that's what I start calling you. I'm start calling you G. Like, look here, you out of the hood now, G. I said, get that money, 445. Like, shit, you right, I gotta get that money. $445, yes. 445. I almost sound like EDP 445. No EDP, y'all. We don't condone that over here. Definitely don't condone that over here though. Oh, these people don't want to remind me of what I was talking about. They want to sit there and look at me strange. So, like I said, I ain't got nothing to say right now. So, I'm gonna let y'all decide. I'm about to get ready to go home. So, been out since like 5. So, ready to go home and relax, bro. Actually 4. I've been out since like 4. So, I'm just ready to go home and just lay back for a little bit and relax. Still got some stuff to do and get done. You feel me? So. Y'all, whatever y'all do, man, stay true to your craft. Definitely stay true to your craft. Yeah, EDP 455. Just type him up on YouTube. He's the dude that got banned. He was linking up to meet this little girl for a cupcake. He a pedophile, but he was known for talking crazy. Like he was one of the last people on really platforms that like talk crazy, say whatever, and never get canceled or whatever. But he was known for doing that type of stuff. And he tried to meet her with this little minor. They set him up. And he was messaging this minor, man, talking about he wants to go meet her and get a cupcake. And he was trying to smash a 13-year-old, bro. That's pretty much what he was trying to do. I think it was 11 or 13-year-old. And so he got caught on 2 different occasions, man. This dude's weird. Like, he's super weird, you know what I'm saying? Big old fat black dude. Like, you'll know him. He's off some memes. You'll see, if you see his face, you'll know what I'm talking about. How many steps do you? I have no idea. I haven't even tracked my steps. I need to start tracking my steps. I need to. Well, I should have seen it, man. Them dumb heroes like out here, bro. They was like right here. Now, keep in mind, these is like little tourist sections and stuff. I don't know how it was possible to set up a stage right here. They set up a stage right here, hollering at white people, bro. The white people was sitting over there. This one white woman, she was sitting there with an ice cream cone. It was melting. I said, listen here, old like white lady, I'm with you. I said, don't pay them no mind. I said, you gonna feel even dumber and waste $5 on ice cream. I said, just let them out here talk. Want to talk? They said, yeah, that's it. They start clapping. Yeah, that's right, brother. You tell her. I'm like, man, shut up. And they had a police over here on the bikes. Just why? Because I guess the police got to be out here. Because these niggas are star stuff. You feel me? So again, they only do it where the police is, where they got protection. They don't go to the bad areas and do that. They go over here and do that. And I was like, y'all interrupting the peace. I can come out here with my music. That's what I'm about to start doing. I'm about to buy like a little small mini keyboard where I can go, instead of like bringing my big one, because that's a lot of work to kind of haul it around. Till I get somebody that can come in and help me bring it, because I need some help bringing this stuff, man, because it's a little too much. If I could pull up on this line, that'd be perfect, but I said that ain't won't let me. But I said this right here would be perfect. Like, they just built this, so this wasn't here like a while back. They just built this. This would be perfect, man, to set my keyboard over here, or like if I could even set in the grass. You feel me? Like, I don't mind, like somewhere over here, if I could just set up, I wouldn't mind setting up nowhere, man. Just having a speaker, just being able to set up and just play and do my music. You feel me? Like, it's so peaceful out here. You feel me? And so I'm like, this would be great, man, because again, this is allegedly the most haunted hotel in Texas. The Alamo's right there, which is one of the most haunted places in Texas. These are two like demonic places. So I said, what better way to do it than some beautiful Christian music right in between? I said, I'll be right in between. They said they got a piano somewhere in this hotel. They said it's haunted though. I said, well, let me play that anointed sound. It won't be haunted no more. Let me play on the keys. Like, shoot, I can change that. Shoot. I'm gonna take y'all in the Alamo one of these days. It's closed right now, of course, but I don't really come down to the Riverwalk like I used to. So I'm trying to make it a habit of getting out again this year. It's starting to cool off a little bit. Today's hot, like super hot for some reason. So it's a little hotter today, but when I do, man, again, I want to start taking y'all on adventures. You know, I really want to continue to do it on this channel, but I really don't want to do it on this channel. So I got another one I'm making in the making, y'all. I'm not gonna tell it what it is yet because I'm trying to avoid all these dumb spiritual weirdos and Hebrew Negroes. So that's what we got Discord for. So if you're in the Discord, you'll know. Like, if you ain't, then well, hasta la vista, baby, because you ain't gonna be over there. But you know, I even got a channel that even y'all don't know about. So even y'all don't get to be on. Y'all can't have everything. Some things are just as close of. Oh, it's pretty though. I don't realize how much I be walking, boy. When you be out here, you really do be walking, like, for real. Whew, man. There it is, the Great Alamo. There it is, y'all. You should see the pictures, like, back in the day. Like back in like the early 1900s, 1800s, like they show all of this. They show this right here. Of course, none of this was here. None of these buildings, none of this scenery or nothing was here. You feel me? And then you look now, like, I think it was like a whole road over here or something. You feel me? And then like you look now, it's like, bro, this is so different. Like, this is way different. Whew. Man. But yeah, I'm just gonna be quiet y'all till y'all talk. I don't feel like wasting my words. So. I know we was talking about the EDP guy. So yeah, so this dude, man, he's a sicko. That's why I be trying to tell you, if y'all got kids, man, don't let y'all kids have no phone. And if they do got one, monitor every single thing they got, man. They doing it to where they doing that on Roblox now. They talking to kids on there, man. You got a bunch of these sick freak niggas over there doing that stuff, man. Like, niggas are weird. Like, and people just be sitting here just giving their kids phones, letting their kids ride outside on their bikes and stuff. Like, bro, what's up with y'all niggas? Y'all be weird. So yeah, he was basically talking to this, what he thought was a 13-year-old girl. He got set up by these two white dudes. And so he met her for it. I'm just like, bro, he's a famous YouTuber. I mean, he's ugly as all I do. His nigga's big as a freaking boiled egg. I'm like, but he still could have pulled some women. Like, I mean, with his status, I mean, even if they was using him, he still could have pulled some women. But he decided to go talk to some 13-year-old girl because he was lonely. And then he was like, you know, well, he tried to justify it. He said, hey, you know, I'm not perfect, but, you know, I have been lonely. And, you know, I'm like, so you find solitude in a 13-year-old girl? Like, what's up with niggas now, man? Like, they either find a solitude in other men or little boys. Like, something wrong with niggas. Out of all these fine honeys out here, you want a 13-year-old? Like, come on, man. I said, dude, you could have just, he's based off, I think he's in Philadelphia. He's a big Philadelphia Eagles fan, which I don't know what the game is like up in Philadelphia. I'm pretty sure it sucks, but I'm like, dude, you could have came down here to San Antonio. You could have had all the beautiful women you could eat. Like, bro, it's literally like a buffet, a smorgasbord of beautiful women, bro. That's all I see every day. Literally, I live in an area where some of the most beautiful ones in the city are up there, bro. Like, for real. I just don't chest my charm right there. I be quiet. So I be quiet. They come to me. I don't come to them. But I was like, dude, you want a 13-year-old girl? Like, what's up with a nigga? You feel me? Like I said, y'all just don't know. Steve be scoring because he ain't boring. I just don't tell y'all. That's why y'all was annoying the other day. Y'all talking about I was on a date. I said, boy, if I was on a date, I would not be on a date with this little white girl. Like, man, please. If I'm on a date, you won't know about it. Nobody would know. I said, please, I done bagged and tagged way better than that. Way better than that. Yeah, but buddy want a freaking 13-year-old. I'm just like, dang, bro, you could have had all these fine honeys up here. Like, what be wrong? Like, bro, they come in all ethnicities, all shapes and sizes, man. If you want you a big, dainty morsel, like, bro, you can get you one of these big jalopies. Like, there's somebody for everybody. Somebody want one of them, you know what I'm saying? Somebody want to find a fine big one. Somebody want to find a small one. Somebody want an ugly one. Somebody want an atrocious one. Like, there's always somebody that somebody want. You feel me? And a Negro want a 13-year-old or 11-year-old. Like, something wrong with niggas, man. I don't understand how niggas do that. They ain't gonna get away with it. Like, you do know they gonna call you out one day, right? Like, you do know somebody's gonna be like, oh, well, he did talk to me when I was 11 years old. You feel me? Like, your messages are there. I was like, dang, bro. It's not like you talking to some woman your age. You talking to some, allegedly, an underage girl. It wasn't even an underage girl. It was a sting operation for real he was doing. So they pretty much Chris Hansen them. That's pretty much what they did. They was just being another Chris Hansen. Who wants to talk to a kid, man? I don't even like kids. I can't stand people with kids, man. I'm not shut up. Let alone talk to one of them. It's like, you niggas is weird, man. I'm starting to think, like, bro, like, I know this might be kind of funny to say, but I'm like, don't niggas like breast anymore? Like, dude, are they not onto breast or nothing? Like, they like niggas now. Like, they like other men's. Like, I don't understand that, bro. They like men's or children. It's like, what happened to the, like, you don't like the hourglass shape or something? Like, dang, nigga, y'all want the men now. They want a nigga that's built like a freaking Lego man or something. You feel me? They want like a He-Man action figure. It's like, what about the Barbie action figure? What's wrong with that? Niggas are the Ken dolls, man. They want a Ken or something. Some niggas be weird, man. So I said niggas be nasty. They'll see an animal. They'll see a dog walk past me like, oh yeah, I'm turned on by that dog. I'm turned on by that cat or a horse or something. It's like, niggas are strange. Niggas are strange, y'all. They'll do something strange for a piece of change. That's just sad. Well, I don't even want to say it's just sad because I'm just like, it's not like you didn't have a choice. Like, you became that way because of you. That's just you stupid. Nah, this is the courthouse. This is a United States, actually United States Post Office and courthouse, yeah. It says it at the top. I don't know if y'all can see those, hold on. You can see those words up there. No, I'm not in front of the Honda Hotel. I didn't even know there was even a hotel, man. It's just, it always kept popping up on like some of the most haunted places in Texas. They kept saying like people would have videos of like, so they said allegedly in the Alamo, they said there's a lot of strange activity that goes on there, which I'm sure, man, when you got all this innocent blood shit over here, you done killed everybody. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it would. So they was like a lot of paranormal stuff or what they say be happening over there. They be like, yeah, stuff be moving, and they said at nighttime stuff be happening. They said a gift shop. They said a gift shop is one of the worst places because they said, I don't know why, they just said it's always sitting in there. They said, yeah, they said, listen, I've seen the CCTV footage. There was people that worked there that said, I've seen the CCTV footage. They said, we can't explain some of the stuff we saw. Like, it's crazy. And so they said, yeah, there's a rumor of some little blonde-haired little white boy walking around that they said nobody knows who this kid is. They said he's always there. They said nobody knows, he's not even a real human being. I said, well, nigga, I was in there seeing a lot of little blonde-haired, little light-skinned little boys walking around. I said, dang, cuz. Should have told me that. I would have rebuked thee self in the name of Jesus. Like, we should have told me that. I was over just shopping for souvenirs. I didn't know it was a haunted nigga in there. You got the little exorcist in there. Like, dang, cuz you could have said something. But the power of Christ compels you, little Negro. Like, dang, he ain't said nothing. I said a lot of stuff happens. And they said right across the street is the haunted hotel. Like, it's literally right there, right next to each other. And they was like, yeah, a lot of crazy stuff happens there. Like, they said the piano. They said the piano was playing by itself. I was like, I can change that. Let me on the keys. I'll hit it with the my signature song. I'll hit it with that up that hit it with the Sunbird flow. I said, I can change that. Let me at her. Let me at her. Hit it with that boom, boom. Said it won't be haunted no more. I thought that was Wind Beyond over. Like, shoot, I said, yeah, I just ain't heard the Sunbird flow. That's what it is. Yeah, I ain't heard it. So I know how to change that. I ain't worried about it. Like I said, everything is fresh through the blood of the Lamb. I'm gonna just play them keys. Start playing We Lift Our Hands in the Sanctuary. We lift our hands to give you the glory. Turn right around and play Tutti Frutti. Oh, Frutti. Woo, Tutti Frutti. Yeah. Da 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 da. You know it's Steve when I'm over playing Hickory Dickory Dock. I'm like, yup. The mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck one. Bang! The mouse ran down. Hickory Dickory Dock. Those nursery rhymes never made sense to me, bro. Playing Little Baa Black Sheep. Why you gotta be black sheep? Now I think about it. I ain't never seen a black sheep like that. Baa Black Sheep will hide you in the wool. Like, that sound like a slave song, bro. Like, Baba. Some slave name was Baba. They work with the sheep. Like, Baba, you got any more wool today? Like, no sir, master. I ain't got no more wools for you. It's gonna take some way. It's gonna take a minute to get some wools now. No, she said, yes, sir, 3 bags full. Why you gotta say yes, sir? Like, that sound like an old slave hymn. Yes, sir, master. I got 3 bags full now. Like, Bob, we've been over this. That's 5. Well, you know, master, I sure don't know how to count and read either. Yeah. Niggas playing around something, man. I'm gonna start playing my old time nursery rhymes, man. I'm gonna start playing, man, what's another one? Well, you get it. Just whatever. At this point, I don't even care. I'm just ready to go home. I just want to eat. Yeah, send for your mama. That's the best you got. Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, 3 bags full. Check this out. It's like an optical illusion building on. It's like one of them little New York type buildings. That's weird. What they talking about is Simply Steve Silk. Guarantee you it's the same nigga that pay for OnlyFans. Paying for some girl OnlyFans right now. Yep, who's the simp? You is. Well, I do enjoy these little lives with y'all. You know, it's fun. It's something to do and talk about. But again, I'm trying not to do them too late no more. At least right now, because I'm waking up a lot earlier, man, and getting stuff done. So I don't like to, not that I sleep in, but I just don't like to think that the fact, because I work from home, I can just sleep in whenever and then get up and work whenever. It's like, nah, sometimes I do want to kind of keep myself a little disciplined on time and stuff, you feel me? So I'm just glad I ain't got to wake up and go to an office. So I'm glad about that. I hate going into the work site because people, man, they just, they're the worst. You know? So I don't know what this building's like a hotel. See, it's says it's the Emily Morgan Hotel. I don't know. Never been in there. Never been over there. So I don't know. A lot of these buildings I still don't even know, man. Because again, I don't just go everywhere here, so I don't know. But been getting out a little bit, man, and definitely this year, man. I was even telling the homie that today. I said, yeah, I want to get out more this year and just, I've been trying to get out and go do more things, and you know what I'm saying. And so these are San Antonio natives, so they know about the city. You feel me, like. And so he had told me, he said, yeah, he said, we was on the west side today. More the west side, of course, it's more like, he said, it's like you got a mixture of like black and Hispanic and stuff. And I said, the east side where the blacks stay, he said, yeah, most of the blacks over there, you like black people's over there. And then he was like, there's another side where there's like both Hispanic and black. He said, of course, like kind of where I'm at is more like you'll see like the uppity Mexicans and the whites and stuff. But it's like, yeah, I love this city, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a great city. So he had told me, he was like, he got a girl, she half Cuban and Puerto Rican. And I said, bro, I was with somebody that was Cuban and Puerto Rican. And he's like, bro, I said, yeah, that's the one I came to the church with. And I said, ain't work out, right? I said, nope. He said, so what's your type, man? He said, you got a type or whatever? He's like, you like, I said, bro, I like whatever, I don't really care. I said, I kind of been on the Latinos a little bit, you feel me? But I said, I'm starting to go back to that melanin. Sometimes. I said, I'm starting to see what I've been craving. Like I said, man, sometimes that melanin, boy, that just be, I ain't gonna say sometimes, all the time. It just depends on who it's on, you know what I'm saying? Like, that melanin be hitting, man, that do. Like, say, once you hit it, you'll never quit it. That's why I said I'm starting to see a lot more of it now, man. That's why I'm like, bro, I told you. I mean, not that I like everybody. I don't care. Like, that's not like a white person trying to explain. I mean, I like black people. I like everybody, like, I really do. I don't care, man. But I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? I like talking to, my I said my kind, like we apes or something. Like, like, you know what I'm saying? I love talking to my kind. You feel me? I love talking to melanated people. You feel me? And especially now, man, like I said, when you see that for years and years, man, they've been lied on and we've been lied to about our people, you feel me? Like, and I don't want to say our people because I hate saying that. It sounds like that old, like, Negro stuff. I don't do that. Because they say that too, you know what I'm saying? But, like, when you start to see, like, black women and melanated women, man, because, again, black women ain't ghetto. They not nasty. These are, like, real good black women. You're starting to see that. Not that they never was, but you're starting to see it a lot more. Like, they are the ones that are successful, man. They are the ones that are cool. They don't give me no problems, no issues. You feel me? Like, it really do be true, man. Most women that's going to hold you down really is a black woman, man. They going to hold you down and hold everything down always. You feel me? And they attractive, too. So I'm just like, and then you see these old dumb Hebrew Negroes and these old dumb nigga men keep talking. And all they do is just make black women way more attractive and just somebody you want to be with anyways. You feel me? Because it's just like, man, y'all outdoing them in everything, dude. Like, y'all outdoing these nigga men in everything, you feel me? And I'm just like, that is very attractive. You know what I'm saying? That is very attractive. So, yeah, what I'm about to start doing, which I told myself, I'm about to start doing black women appreciation on my channel. Again, I don't do that old color stuff. But I'm really going to do that because I'm just like, no, all these years we kept seeing, all these years we kept, hearing this negative stereotype. And especially me, I kept hearing that negative stereotype. You know what I'm saying? And, I kept thinking that that's how a lot of stuff was, you feel me? Because you might see some bad types and whatever. And then I realized, I'm like, no, we heard it from a lot of nigga men. I said, no, I told you, the black women now is what God is using, man. God is definitely using the epidemic of black women. And so I said, from what we're going to start doing now, we're going to start doing real black appreciation. So you seeing all these black women that's doing stuff that's never going detected. They are never reporting it. They never posting it. The smartest people in the United States be black women. All type of accomplishments and businesses owned by black women. They never talk about it. So I said, and these Negroes keep talking about how God ain't using black women. God ain't going to use a black woman for nothing. So I said, now we just going to start taunting them. I told you all I'm doing now is trolling and taunting. So now we definitely going to troll and taunt these Negroes that keep talking. And we going to show them. I said, we going to show them exactly what God want to do with these black women. And God is definitely using these black women in a big epidemic, man. And everything he's using these black women in. So I said, yeah, we definitely gonna taunt these little Negroes since they won't talk. So I told y'all black women, I got y'all back. I'm just letting y'all know that now. All y'all ain't ghetto. And of course, the bad ones, we ain't talking about the bad ones. But I said, but the ones that's cool, man, I say, just know Steve got your back. I would never let somebody come over and put y'all down because they don't like black women. I'm gonna tell y'all that now. I will never, ever put y'all down. I'll let somebody come over and put y'all down because they don't like black women. We don't do that. We do not do that over here, man. And if they had any idea right now who God is using, if there's any woman that God is using, it's a black woman. So I'm telling you now. So we is not gonna be putting you down. So we's not gonna be having these little dumb Hebrew Negroes come over here. Cause again, I like y'all way better than any Hebrew Negro. I like y'all way better than any black man. Believe me when I tell you. Because again, the women are not the one that really giving the issues. It's the dudes. And the ones that keep messing with mama are not the women, they the dudes. So I realize now that, you know, the whole time God was using the women and using the niggas. So now we on they top now. No Diddy, we on they top. Since they want to talk. So that's why I said, just, you know, we're going to do some more stuff with that, bro. Do some way more stuff with that. So, again, learn to let them talk, man. But, again, we're going to show them. We're going to show them who God really uses, you feel me? So, that's just all said and done. Like, oh, my bad. Yeah, just know, like I said, just know Stevie got y'all back, man. You know what I'm saying? Because, again, I don't do the whole colorism thing. I really don't. You know, I've never done that. I don't like that stuff. But it's just a lot of chatter going on. See, we in nigga hunting season. That's what we doing. Because niggas can't stop talking and running their mouth. So now all we going to do is just show people what God wants to do. And again, who does God use? The black woman. This is not necessarily a black woman empowerment, like, you know what I'm saying, like you're better than everybody, because you're not. But I keep realizing, I said, okay, we've been told a lot of these stereotypes, but I said, but who is the ones that be cool, man? I've always been cool with black women, man. It's just usually the niggas. The black women ain't sizing me up. It's the niggas that keep trying to size me up. You feel me? Like, they the ones that be starting stuff. They cry more than the women, so I told you, I don't have an issue with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and again, when it comes to supporting, when it comes to doing the right thing, they don't have an issue with that. They know what that's like. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing I noticed. I said, especially when it comes to the music. I told you, the Negroes are the ones that talk all day about the music. The black women, when they want something, they come and buy it. Like, I done sold to several, and they have not given me complaints. They have not given me excuses. They're like, hey, I want this one. Okay, cool. Can you make me one? Yeah, I got you. And that's it. How much you want for it? That's it. The Negroes are the ones that be trying to technically talk you out of stuff and get free ones. And, you know, hey, smart can be cuz, you know what I'm saying? They cheap. One thing I noticed about black women, I told you, they are not cheap. They are not cheap, dude. They don't mind spending their money because they got money. You feel me? The Negroes are the ones that's cheap because they ain't got no dough, man. So that's why they want everything for free. They always want you to spot them something, and especially look out for them. It's like, no. They don't think you want to make money off of your craft and off of what you do too. Like, you just do everything for free. You know what I'm saying? All the Negroes I try to work with, the Negroes, they want to sit there and always see, hey, man, well, we on the label. I'm like, oh, forget the label. Where's my money? I want my bread, dude. You feel me? Like, how are we supposed to get paid? Like, how are we ever supposed to make money off what we do? Those are the ones sending $2 telling you can't sell to people because it ain't godly. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no black woman say that to me. Ain't no black woman say that to me. So no, that's why I said, because these nigga men, and of course it's not all men, we know that. We talking about the nigga men that talk. Because they can't shut up and they keep running their mouth, then I told you, I said, I'm going to show you what we going to do. See, they want to get acknowledged on my channel, y'all. They think we cool. They think we celebrities, and they think that I want to date type black men. No, we not. We not like that. I don't like niggas. And if it's anything I got a phobia, it's nigga phobia. It really is. So what I am going to do is, since they want to keep talking, we are going to show black women appreciation. I don't like people that run their mouth and talk, man. Again, so maybe you shouldn't run your mouth and talk. Maybe you should just shut up. I told fools to shut up. I told them to shut up a long time ago. What they do is still talking. Still keep talking. Man, did they turn this exit on? There we go. Man, it's hot. Good night, LB. Have a good one. Catch you. And I want y'all to know. That's why I said, I'm like, listen, you know, I know a lot of y'all might not feel supported, man. I feel loved and a lot of stuff that y'all do. Just know Steve supports y'all, man. Stevie do. You know what I'm saying? Whether you're a black woman or, you know what I'm saying, a good black man, you know what I'm saying? Like, I support you. You feel me? I try to support my people, man, but it's just some people that's so stupid. It's like, you can't. You feel me? So, that's why I don't waste my time no more with nothing, man. You feel me? Like, so, yeah, that's why I said I can't wait to, you know, again, I can't wait to see what God got planned, man, what he wants to do. You feel me? So that's why I said I'm just happy, you know, just going with the flow, man. I ain't worried about nothing. You feel me? I'm just chilling, minding my business, getting stuff done. And that's just the way it should be. It's definitely the way it should be, man. So. Unless one of y'all got something to say, y'all want to talk, because I'm about to get off here in a little bit anyways. I'm ready to just go home and go sleep, man. So, is it really 12 something? Dang, it's really 12:04. Dang, man, I've been out for like 8 hours. Man, really, I think it's like 10 o'clock, man. It's late. Woo! So I hung. Nah, I really am. I feel like I'm about to get off here though. But so I talked to the homie, man. Saturday, I hung with the homeboy. You feel me? So he was saying, remember old little polygamy nigga that won't leave us alone, right? You feel me? So the last time dude tried to contact me was when he asked if he could move in. I was like, nigga, no. I didn't even say nothing. So he tried calling me. I was like, man, I ain't answering that crap. You feel me? So then I ain't heard nothing from him. He been leaving me alone. Hopefully he stay like that. I got a feeling he gonna keep doing it. So a homie hit me. He was like, yeah. He said, you know, you moved back to San Antonio, right? I said, yeah, I heard. I was like, I don't care. Like, I mean, what's that got to do with me? So he was like, he tried to run and hit him up. You feel me? Because that's all he do, man. Like I said, he can't get one. He try to go to the next one. He can't get them. Try to go to the next one. Keep in mind, this nigga got a wife and kids. He ain't trying to hang with you. Like, so he said he hit him up like, hey man, you trying to do something after work? And he was like, no. I'm like, nah, man. Like this nigga keep trying to get all up on men. Something wrong with this old gay nigga. Like, something wrong with him. And I told him, I said, homie, you know what he's doing, right? I said, he tried to run to old girl. She ain't want to talk to him. So then he's mad about that. He tried to run to me. I don't want to talk to him anymore. So now he desperate running to you. I said, bro, when does he ever hit you up? When does he ever try to hang with you one-on-one? I said, bro, he's trying to hang with you one-on-one because everybody he know don't want to hang with him, bro. And I was like, don't worry, homie. I said, don't forget, that's the one that was talking about you too. I didn't tell him that, but I was like, that's the one he was talking about. Talking about, buddy ain't got no funds and he got to spot him a couple of bucks sometimes when we go out. I'm like, yeah, because he uses his money and take care of his wife and his kids. He like, got the most amount of money, man. You take care of your family, dude. Dude got 3 kids. Look, come on, man. And a wife. said he was homeschooling his kids for a minute too. So his wife was mainly staying at home with the kids, you feel me? So the majority of the income they had was coming off of him, dude. So yeah, of course he probably would have the most money when it's going on to his kids, dude. It's going on to his wife. So you want to talk about the homie, but you want to hang with him. Make it make sense, man. Make it make sense. I said, y'all, it's always a weirdo, man. Whether they're a spiritual weirdo or they just a plain weirdo, something wrong. That's why I told him, I said, bro, life is not all fun and games. That's what the homies that told him. He was like, dude. I said, bro, Buddy thinks that we gonna be doing this whole playing around stuff. I said, bro, we got a life. I said, old girl got a daughter, you feel me? Like, she's taking care of her kid. I said, Buddy got a family, man, raising his family. I'm on my own way, doing my own thing, man. Trying to hang with a nigga. So homie even told me, he said, yeah, the other nigga, they be acting funny. He told me he was like, he said he was, what was he doing? He said, yeah, man, we went out skating. He said, man, he was eyeing these girls, man, made these girls feel real uncomfortable. He said the girls went and reported him and told on him. That's how uncomfortable he made these niggas feel. I said, bro, nah. He said, yup, he did. He said the girl's talking about, yeah, he's just like staring at us googly eyed and he's like looking at us, making us feel weird and stuff. Told you. Some people ain't changed, man. They say he did nothing different. I said, dang, bro, this is crazy. That's beyond crazy, though. And then y'all see why I said I went off on dude? Because he was looking at my girl, the one I was with. Because he be doing, I told you, he be doing that, man. Then he be trying to act like he don't know what you talking about. I'm like, bro, you do that. He keep getting reported, bro. That's why I said there's just some people you would never bring your woman around, man. You'll never bring your kids around, or your mama, or sisters, or anybody around. Man, that's crazy. No, even he don't, bro. Even this nigga don't even like that nigga, bro. Like, bro, nobody likes this nigga. Both of them don't like each other. One thinks they better than the other, especially old polygamy nigga. He think he better than everybody. So I told him, I said, bro, I want you to go get a place with dude. You feel me? He live with his mom like you live with your mama. He's like, nah, man, no, I can't. I don't rock with him like that, man. I'm like, bro, I don't rock with you either. That's why I don't talk to you. He won't spit knowledge. Everybody said, bro, go spit knowledge to him. I said, why don't you go talk to him? He needs to know this. I said, I don't need to know this. I got game. So I'm like, I don't know what you tell me. Even Buddy told me, he said, man, I ain't listen to that nigga game, bro. Even he said that. he's a weirdo too. He was saying, like, I ain't listen to that nigga game, man. No, nobody like this polygamy nigga. I think polygamy nigga's worse though. He really is. He's worse. As weird as old Buddy is, I said, look, there ain't nobody worse than that nigga. Even Buddy don't even want to take his advice. He said, bro, even he was like, bro, I didn't even know dude was like that. Even he said that. Even Buddy knows there's a limit to this, there's levels to this, cuz. I I said, yeah, man, buddy mad because I don't call him back. He was like, nigga, that's gay. And even he kind of do some old suspect type stuff. You feel me? Like they want to be around niggas all day. But I said, even he was like, bro, that's weird. I was like, bro, I know, right? This nigga weird. Buddy got enough common sense to know that. Even he's like, yeah, I'd never do nothing like that. I was like, yeah, I hope not, brother. I hope not. That should tell you how dumb this nigga is, man. Like, he just be doing stuff, man. I mean, he's a nuisance to everybody. Cause like I said, when the other nigga come around, he don't try to spit his deoxyribonucleic or whatever. Like, he don't do that. You feel me? Like, he's just kind of funny, but you know what I'm saying? Like, he don't do that stuff. I said, this nigga, every time we get around him, I try to get around him the last time, man, and all he does is try to spit knowledge. Like, dude, don't worry your knowledge. Look where your knowledge get you, fool. Like, buddy, really think that you listen to anything that he said? Old girl told me, she said, yeah, he talking about he want to get our life going. Like, he's trying to figure out when we going to get our life going. I'm like, we do got our life going. It's called not living with our mama. It's called not bumming off your friends, dude. That's what it's called. And she told me, the last time I talked, she told me, she said, yeah, she said, look, he going to end up alone. She said he thought he was going to move back to San Antonio. Everybody's going to care. She said he going to end up alone now because nobody want to hang with him. Then I said, I told you got to let Negroes talk, right? So you got to show Negroes because they talk who's the boss. You got to show them like, bro, your word don't work or you talking don't work. He kept saying, I'm the glue to hold us all together, man. Like, he was acting like we need him. She even said it's like he acting like we need him. And so all we do is show him that we don't need you. And so now you realize, like, what you thought you was going to end up doing, you didn't end up doing. Like, you thought you was going to spit knowledge. We ain't listen to that junk. I said, you want to be mad at anybody, boy? Be mad at yourself, dude. You the one that did it. All the nigga, bro, Mike, all the nigga had to do was just be quiet and leave us alone, man. We would have hung with him. I didn't really care. You know, everybody kind of be a little funny, I'll be a little weird, but it's like, okay, well, we're not, as long as they, because he was always kind of like to himself with it. But then he just started getting weirder. You feel me? Now you're on your phone. You feel me? They ain't telling you what you gonna do. I'm just like, hey, yeah, nah, we ain't doing that, homie. I have to fight you over there. Don't tell another grown man, because you know you can't have two male lions right there, bro. Somebody gonna clash and fight. I'm like, you don't tell me what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm a grown man. This nigga was telling me, he said, stop everything you're doing, man, and get this book on your phone. He said, stop what you're doing and look up this book right now. I said, you know I ain't one of your women, right, nigga? Who you talking about? He was like, he said, bro, why does this nigga offer to pay for everything, man? He said, bro, I'll pay for this book for you, bro. He said, I'll get it for you. It was a book on how to be a man. I'm like, bro, you do know I had a man in my life for 23 years called my father. Why do I need you for? You stupid want to be Hebrew Negro? Like, what is up with these niggas trying to be a father figure? Oh my God, bro. Mike, these niggas ain't never been dumber than they have been. Like, bro, these niggas are the dumbest they ever been, bro. Talking about a book, talking about it teaches you how to be a man and talks about women and how to have relationships. I'm like, dude, I know this. It's called being a freaking man, dude. I don't need a book. I had a father for 23 years of my life that was the realest man you're gonna ever know, dude. My mama is a real woman. She is the Proverbs 31 woman. I know about women, you idiot. I talk to them. And unlike you, I don't use them for their bodies, dude. I don't use women to have hoes all over the country, my nigga. I don't just think with my tallywhacker, dude. I think with the man that God gave me, cuz I'm not stupid like you. I told you, man, this idiot trying to tell everybody how to be a man, dude. You need a book because you don't know nothing, nigga. You probably don't even know your daddy, cuz. The nigga told me to stop it. He's like, nah, you need this book. I'm like, bruh. Like, Mike, this nigga weird, man. Like, he's the one questionable homie. You would be like, why do we have this dude around? Like, why is he around here? Nigga is weirder than a Chipotle burrito. Like, something wrong with this nigga, dude. said, "Now this book gonna teach you about women." I said, "Why do I need to know about women from a book? I don't need to know about that. I know about women. Women are people. We know women gonna be a human being. They gonna get on your nerves. They're gonna make you laugh sometimes. Gonna make you smile. They're gonna make you like them. Then they're gonna make you not like them sometimes. It's just how women are, and we are the same to them. We do the same stuff because men ain't easy either. Ain't no freaking book or no marriage counseling, man. Why nigga need counseling? Do your part. You won't need no counseling, fool. That's why daddy stopped canceling fools, because niggas are too stupid to do their part. Like, dude, it's not hard. You can't listen, she can't listen. So somebody come to a conclusion and figure out what you're gonna do, man. Stop wasting the past of time, man. People out here dying and you need counseling for your relationship? Come on, man. Take two to tango. The pastor ain't married to y'all. You married to that person. Just idiots. This idiots. But they keep offering to pay for everything. It's like, bro, I'll get you the book if you need it, bro. I'm like, I don't need you to get me the book. I don't want it. Then he called me just to ask, hey, did you get that book yet? No, I didn't get the book. He said, bro, I'm trying to tell you, I don't need you to tell me now. I'm like, how a nigga gonna live with his mama trying to tell me something? You live with your mom, dude. You disqualified for any information. I should be telling you to get out your mama's house. I should be telling you to get a certain book. How about this? Get the Book of Life. That's what it's called. Here's a great ultimate book. It's called the Bible, fool. Read it. There's the book you need. I want to talk about a book. You read every other book but the Bible. He don't believe in the Bible. Got this old Romans 1 nigga messing with me, man. Like, bro, if you don't get on somewhere with that old unseemly mind of yours, like, bro, I ain't trying to be around this nigga. Nigga be weird. Doing something strange for a piece of change. Old macaroni Tony type niggas, man. They be stupid, man. I can't stand niggas. I'm trying to plug my stuff up here. Hold on. Nah, Mike, you don't want to read the word. You don't want to read the word, man. You don't know wants to read alphabet content, man. Like, what kind of pleasure do you get? I'm starting to think niggas get aroused out of that type of stuff. Like, niggas is sprung or something. Like, what's wrong with y'all? What type of homie gets sprung because this homie's texting him? Like, get excited. Hey, man. Nigga get excited when another man hit his phone, bro. Nigga start singing T-Pain. I'm sprung. Woo. Got me doing things I never do. Hey, man. I said, man, they don't make them like they used to make them. They don't look like them for this. So I like, you understand? Hey. Hey, MBL, you more of a man than him. Hey. Hey, bro. What, be trying to come and tell me? That's why I said, hey, y'all want me to stay, y'all want me to stay a little bit? I can stay. I want you to stay. That's what he be doing. Every time I be on the phone, I'm like, yeah, I gotta go, bro. I said, I gotta go, man. I ain't trying to stay on the phone with y'all. I hang up. He said, it's not much of a life you're living. It's not just something you take, it's given. He said, I want you to stay. I'll text back. He's not really sure how to feel about it. Something in the way you move makes me feel like I can't live without you. And it takes me all the way. I want you to stay.
Bluetooth mode.
Let me see, I got these lights in my house. Yeah, he gonna be over. Nigga gonna put on some party next door, daggone it. Hey, good. Nigga, good. Loving. Feel so numb. Grab me. Hey, bro, I'm gonna walk in the house and gonna have the lights on. I've been waiting for you, nigga. I'm gonna have to do something, this nigga. Not what you think. Speaking of which, we're gonna start making the party next door type beats. I like this type of stuff. Even his mixing, man, you can tell what his vocals, he takes a lot of low out of his voice. It's like real crisp and raspy. So yeah, I've been kind of learning some of that. Hey, bro. I be doggone nigga come my house and nigga playing party next door. Hey man. Anyways. Hey man. Dude trying to play freaking I knew you were trouble when you walked in. Shame on me. I get you to places you've never been. Now I'm lying on the cold hard ground. Oh, da da da. Oh, trouble, trouble, trouble. What, he gonna sing me a Taylor Swift song? He gonna be the type of nigga you throw him out, you show back with a juice box up to your window, sitting there playing like I'm a creep, like go away. Hey man. What y'all want, y'all? Y'all want some music? Is that what y'all want? Y'all want a music live stream? This would be perfect for some ambient R&B type beats. Is that what you want? This ain't what you want. I knew y'all was gonna say yeah. Y'all don't love me like you say you do. I don't know. I would if it wasn't. If I would have came straight home, I probably would have. It's already like 12. I really just want to relax, man, because I want to get some stuff done tomorrow. So I don't know. Unless y'all buying, anybody buying, I can stay up all night. Yes, for the prize, I can be yours all night. I ain't a prostitute. I just need my money, dude. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah. Yeah, nah. Unless we was in a music mood, man. You feel me? Like, yeah, I care about money, so if y'all paying the money, I'll stay. I'll stay with you. You stay with me. It's funny. I looked at my my Snapchat memories today, and I saw when I went out with the homies when I had old girl come with us when we went dancing or whatever, and it was on the 20th. I didn't even know it was even on 22nd of September, and so it had popped up. Me and her took a we took a little picture together. I remember we took a picture inside. And then outside, we was taking a picture when our homie wanted to snap a picture of all of us. He was like, oh, yeah, all y'all getting the picture. I'm like, yeah, we know why you want all of us getting the picture. You know why. And then she was like, so what you think this could be? I said, I don't know. We gonna see. I said, I've been macking for a whole year. I've been macking for a whole year. I almost sent her that today. I was like, girl, you remember these times? About to start playing the Usher, girl. I miss you. I said, it's all right. I don't need you anymore. Oh, dun, dun, dun. Oh, trouble, trouble, trouble. Why am I singing that song? Let me see if I got some of these pics now. I can stay and talk to y'all for a little bit. I'll put some music on in the background. Any requests? Any song requests? Mamacitas, any song requests? Mueve huevo. You found me. You found me. You found me. When you love me. When you love me. Hold on, y'all. No, man, load up. Hope y'all don't mind, but hope you don't mind. Yeah, well, it sucks for Crystal. She should have been up. Not my problem. But yeah, yeah, my lights is on. Hope you don't mind. I want to play this beat in, Bill. I want to hear my work in the background. Hold on. But that beat is sweet, man. You know what's funny about this beat? I wasn't even trying to take those vocals. I was trying to take another Ty Dolla song, but I couldn't find the vocals. Well, y'all hear that? Well, I definitely set the mood. Ooh. It's a Rapture playlist. Hey, man, that's crazy. Yeah, let me know if I need to turn it up or if it's too low. Man, that beat is fun. Bro, I had too much fun mixing this beat yesterday, man. That beat is fire, man. Hey, you got me back into mixing and mastering now, man. I kind of took a break from it, but I'm about to definitely get back on it now. Cause now I got to mix and master all my other songs. You feel me? And we got to the 11th till it's free try again. So what we got? How many days is that? Like, we got about 20 days till I get this free trial. So I think, well, close to 20 days. So now we about to do all the stuff I make with these sounds. We about to definitely just mix and master it. So. Cause I can't let it sit there or else I ain't gonna be able to use it no more because I ain't got the subscription. So unless y'all want to keep paying me, it's a $90 subscription. Y'all want to keep paying me. Man, that beat is fire, man. With that filter too. Man, that beat is that beat is fire, man. Dang. No, I don't know, MBL. I shouldn't have sold this one. I should have sold this one. Oh, I got a couple of more beats that sound just like this one. I can always make like the same sounding type beat. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like some of them hit different. It really do hit different. I didn't mean to say that. It really do hit different. But this was probably the best one I did so far. Yeah, so I'm about to buy some more software that makes it easier to mix and master. I really got it I don't really need to. But that official mixing stuff, I try not to use that when on the beats if I'm selling it because people are going to mix the vocals to it too. You know what I'm saying? They might put master effects over it. And I don't want to, that one's for like final production. That's if I was editing their vocals over it too. You feel me? So, but that would make that beat sound even way better. That would give it like a punchier, like if you heard my song MBL Sunshine, the one that you want, the Sunshine, that one was mixed with that plugin. Like that's like, it's different, man. Like kicks and all that. So yeah, I'm about to I want to invest in some more software, but I got software I don't even use. So I'm like, I really don't need nothing else, you know what I'm saying? But I try to just find the easier one. So that way I can mix and master easier without having to do all the, you know, because I don't want to be there all day tweaking with it, you know what I'm saying? Every song is different. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to really be there all day doing that, you know what I'm saying? But this beat is fire, man. I ain't gonna lie, I go with the lights too. I'm like, girl, come over. that bass is nice, man. And I put that compression with the kick and stuff, yeah. Cause I don't want that bass to drown out the song. I want it to like kind of like bounce off of you, feel me? That's what I'm supposed to be doing, looking for something. Man, that beat is cold, man. It kind of remind me of stuff like that, like my little thumbnail stuff, you see? Like, I wanted to go with like that, like soul, with that like soul couple stuff, you feel me? Like, let's see if I can find some stuff on here. I want to show y'all some stuff. Joe posted a picture today, man, on his IG for his birthday. I was trying to get him to send me the photo. It was a photo when I saw when we was kids, you feel me? This is what. Maybe it's fire, man. Dang, man, I'm mad I saw that. I'm mad I saw that. I want it back. See, and if you can just think in your heart to just, if you can see it in your heart to just, you know. They're gonna make me do some music tonight, man. I ain't even trying to. I'm trying to get over here. I'm trying to get in the music mood now because now I'm jealous. I can't never use it again. Oh, I'm trying to sing you some stuff. I can let that beat play out there. I ain't gonna lie, man. And but you better turn this one up. Whatever you doing with it, you better turn this one up, because this one is. Hey, man. Did I show y'all this, bro? Look at me back there, cuz. Look at that. Bro, that's Babyface Steve. Y'all see that, bro? That is Babyface Steve, dude. I ain't had no dreads. I ain't had no facial hair. Like, man, I was so ugly, dude. I remember I used to love Captain America, so I always wore like a Captain America shirt or something Marvel. I was such a loser back then, man. Ugh. Bro, I was so ugly, man. Dang. I had no wrestler. I was no skibbity. I remember this, man. I just be looking at some of my old memory, you feel me? Figured I'd stay and talk to y'all, so you know what I'm saying? Hold on. Nah, I don't want it back in, bro. Not be playing. But it's a good beat though, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, I never reuse anything I sell, so it's all yours, you know what I'm saying? But I do like to keep them just to listen to it, you know what I'm saying? But I don't resell. I don't resell nothing, you know what I'm saying? It just goes in my archive of all my work that I sold, so I know what not to sell, you know what I'm saying, since I already sold it. But yeah, I would never, you know, once you buy an exclusive from me, I would never resell it again. Don't worry, I'm not buzzing heads. I ain't no scammer. So you're the only one in the world that got that copy. So you're welcome. You're welcome. Not even this great Steve can you reuse it. So, And I honor our contract, even though there is none. But, you know, I honor it anyways. Yeah, no, she's a real supporter. That's why I said, like, I told you, she was knowing stuff on my old streams before I even, like, before she was kind of like freaking on the live and stuff. Like, she knew a lot of the music. You feel me? So she was pointing out, yeah, I like this and I want this and I want this, and you did it this time stuff. I'm like, bro, I don't even remember that. I don't even remember the last live stream I did. So, let alone the timestamp. Nah, man, come on. Ow. No, but I do appreciate that all y'all supporting me, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's why I said, I'm like, since me and you, like I said, since me and Imbo, we cool like it, you feel me? Like, so when my name does start to pop, you know what I'm saying? Because I sell to people, but I can name my own price. 200 is actually kind of low, you know what I'm saying? But if you got a good connection with me, like we and her got, yeah, I'll keep telling to her for 200, you feel me? But, you know, these other Negroes, I'm like, look, y'all gonna have to 500. People be like, I'll give you 1,000. Yeah, you have to start charging big numbers. I'm like, nah, that's how you gotta be. But if you got good connection, like, yeah, you always get in. So don't worry, your connection and bill ain't gonna fall through. Just don't become a Hebrew or something. Well, you come around talking about I'm a liquor brothers, like, man, I'm gonna report you on all my beefs. Like, yeah, she copyright. I'm gonna have to do a last minute legal term. We're like, yeah, all property of HD should be returned, no refunds. Just don't be one of them. I don't have no problem with you. Let me see what find some stuff here. Well, I can listen to this beat all day, man. This beat is beautiful, man. No worries, you welcome. Like, I'm looking out, look, these are the old vlogs when I never released, man. Dang. I remember these, man. These still play? Like, where these old. It's July 4th of last year. It's when I first kind of like started doing the channel. Like, I never took them off, you feel me? Like, just me out there talking. I was in the same workout park. I don't know if I did this video after I did the big one, but I was out there talking, you feel me? Like, where's my sound at? Let's see. Get accomplished in my own little way. It didn't really work the way I wanted it. Or like I said, you end up frustrated. You end up in a little depressed state of mind, or you know what I'm saying? You're mad about something, and every time I get that way, I always go right back to that. And that's what I kept saying, like, bro, you always gonna go right back to what you know, to what is you. You feel me? I'm sure my daddy tried to quit preaching many times, man, but like I said, he'd go right back to that because that's what you know, that's who you are. People that draw, that do art, they want to stop. Most of the time, I was basically talking about, like, I think that's when I was starting to realize, like, the music was my thing, you know what I'm saying? And I kept realizing, because that was the night after I did that live stream. And I think that's the live stream MBL was talking about on the old one, where I was going off, man. That was when I was doing on the HD channel before this one. And I kept realizing, I said, man, my music, I kept going back to it. I said, it's the same thing, man. My music is what is me, you know what I'm saying? But I was still kind of getting it, but I wasn't getting it at the same time. But I kept saying, I said, well, I'm going to make sure I keep my foot in it, but I wasn't really giving it my all. Now I'm giving it my all, you know what I'm saying? But at the time, I was just like, I knew it, but I didn't really, you know what I'm saying, know it at the time, you know? Look at her with the Mexicans. Look at with the Mexicans. I think that was it was Cinco de Mayo or something. And they saw me with the flag. They said, hey, Wade, take a picture with us, Wade. I was like, all right, cool. I said, hey, man, let me see your flag, man. I want to try to take a picture with it. I was like, all right, cool. What's up, Sabrina? How you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna come up with some more vlogs though. I can't wait, man. I really can't wait. So. Oh yeah, speaking of losers, chill. We're gonna deal with these losers. Losers. We ain't no season hearts rated this video. Ah man. It's just me talking, bro. That's all it is. Just me talking. Bro, I'm just looking at this old stuff, man. Look at this old stuff, man. I like to go back through my memories, man. If y'all don't mind, I want to talk to y'all, share something with y'all. You feel me? Because a lot of these is when I first started, bro. Like, that was, yeah, I remember these, man. This is when I first started doing the HD channel. So I was doing like little, what was I doing, man? Y'all post like little, like YouTube shorts to me playing. Just like little short ambient tunes, whatever. And that was right when I started doing the HD channel, man. I started posting, you feel me? And then this was my second video right here. This was when it was called A Steve Talks. Back again with another video. Y'all was going off on the first one, man. Like y'all was really hitting me up with a lot of encouragement, a lot of good words. You know, I'm like, man, these people are crazy, man. They just saying so much good stuff to me, man, and just supporting, you know. And I had people hitting me up that was like, man, it's like you look just like your daddy. They like your mama too. They was like they was like, yo, man, your people's changed my life, man. It was like you just don't understand. That was on the A Steve, that was on the actual first A Steve channel, you feel me? But that's before I came out with this one, before I started doing this one. So I was just talking like little, again, there was no edits. That was how the video was. No edits, no music like y'all see. Like it was none of that, bro. It was basic, just, you know what I'm saying? Just stuff like, yeah, you feel me? And that was in, when was that? That was like January 2024. Like, so later on that year, the channel that I started doing, this channel started getting big. It got bigger, but I didn't know I was really gonna have this channel, you feel me? I was just doing this one, you feel me? Just want to come again just to talk about who I am and see who I am, you know, and just talk about that's the third one. Just talk about anything, man. Like just, you know, I have a lot in me, man. That was like 3 in the morning. I was like 3 in the morning just making a video. But you don't really know how to say, and you want to talk about it, but you don't really know who to talk to. And you know, I know a lot of people probably wouldn't get it, but people that can understand, have understanding, and if you know me and if you've been following for a minute, then you already know. So that's why I'm like, maybe it's best to just talk to the crowd, man. Talk to the people. Bro, that's memory lane right here, good. Oh. He's so old, man. Yeah, hey Francis, you can thank MBL. She bought this one, so we can't use this one no more. Listen, I tried to buy it back, but she was like, nah. I said, no, MBL. I have, for my future dates, I need to play this beat. Yeah, a couple of honeys I need to go dance with, bring it back to the crib. They're like, oh, this beat is immaculate. They don't know I already sold it. I'm like, girl, did you know this beat is still for sale? She's like, I will pay anything for that beat. Like, 500, 1,000. I thought, wow, really? Yeah, I did a lot of early productions, man. You know what I'm saying? That was right when I was changing a lot of my life. You feel me? Like, that's when I really started doing the music, like the music channel. I wasn't doing this channel. I was doing the music. You know what I'm saying? And so I was doing a lot on it, but I wasn't really giving it my all. You feel me? Like, say, girl, for 3 easy payments of $9.99 plus shipping and handling, this could be yours. These niggas is crazy. Why is he still in my? I gotta go through this phone and clear stuff out. I don't know why I've not cleared a lot of stuff out of this phone. Wait, wait, how do we know? How do we buy a beat at Steve and Mike? Well, yeah, look what you're talking about. All you have to do is tell me the secret word you want to be. The secret word is pickles. You say pickles, I know exactly what you want. I'm like, I'll take a McDouble extra pickles. He's like, somebody's trying to buy a beat. Somebody's trying to buy a beat. What's up, Janice? Janice, the code word is called pickles. That means you want to buy a beat. The feds is listening like, yeah, pickles. That means crack. You're up to trying to buy drugs. Like, no, nigga, that's beats. Like, yeah, you got the pickles. I need 5 pounds of pickles. I need 3 pickles. I was the first one that wanted pickles. Indifferent. I don't know. I gotta go through that, bro. I got like 6,000 photos in this phone. I gotta go through these and clear these out. Me and some of the homies, man. I still got pictures with some of the homies, man. We would go dancing and whatnot. Oh no, bro, this is cheesy. So we went out tango dancing, man. This is when I was with the first girl I was with when I came here, man. And so I don't know why I still got these, bro. I don't go through my phone like this. I need to like do a clean sweep because I got like a lot of rough drafts and stuff in here that's taking up my space. This is the old phone too. So he's hey, yeah, just say, hey, listen to Bree. You just say pickles, like pickles. Like, I'm looking for some of those pickles. All right, what I'll do is what I'll start doing. I'm gonna leave a jar of Family's Days pickles. Be like, man, these things are so always good. Like, yeah, Steve, those are nice pickles. I'm like, oh, pickles. Like, yeah, how many pickles does one need in a jar? Like, I don't know, pickles that are good for shooting a guy. You start talking in code talk. I'm like, yep. Like, just say the magic word, pickles. Anyways, so this was the first person I was with. So me and the homie took a couple of took a couple of things at me. Oh my gosh, I don't know why these are still in here. What's up, like, this is me and the homie. This is the old girl I was with. Just chilling, doing our thing. You feel me? Like we was just having a little good night. You feel me? And then they was closing up. And then Buddy, hold on, you can see Buddy in the back. Hold on, let me go back. Let me go back to Buddy. Look, Buddy. Look, this is the homie. It's the homie. Dang, it's going back too fast. I can't see in the background. Hey, y'all, homie was happy that night. I ain't gonna lie to you. He said, yeah, she was my type, bro. I said, well, Buddy won with me. So the other one, I don't know about that. Bro, this memories right here, bro. Oh, yeah, I miss her. Nah, she was cool, man. She was cool. And then we had fell out real hard, man. We kind of fell out, you feel me? And then that's when I started the A Steve channel. Like, after we fell out, I was like, I want to do my music serious, man. So I started taking my music real serious, man. And then that's when I came out with the A Steve channel. Because I told her, she kept playing. I said, all right, well, look, nigga, I'm going to block you if you keep playing with me. And she thought I was playing. She was like, well, just go do your thing and move on. I said, all right, cool, block. And then that's the only one I ever unblocked in my life. That's the only one I ever unblocked. A week later, because I said maybe that was a little harsh, just for her to still be mad. And I was like, this is why I don't unblock people. And so I said, well, look, are you willing to talk and try? And she said, I don't know. I said, yeah. She said, I don't know. I said, yeah, I'm in there. I said, I got you. I said, yeah, I got you. I said, once they say I don't know, I said, oh, girl, I can sweet talk you to knowing I know. And then we talked and it didn't work, so I blocked it again. And that was it. No, it wasn't El Diablo. No. This was the one after El Diablo. This is when I first came to San Antonio. Like, it was actually almost going on around this time, like 2 years ago. And that's when I met. She was cool, man. She really was, man. She was cool. A teacher. I needed her in the moment. You feel me? Because like I said, I was still new to San Antonio, and so I was still kind of dealing with some, being a little mental. You know what I'm saying? I was kind of homesick and trying to find myself here. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, I was looking to kind of move on and try to find somebody to talk to. You know what I'm saying? And so I found her. She was cool. And she was like a perfect match, man. Like, we was cool. It just, we should have had a little better communication. But no, she was out of all the women I've ever talked to, man, she was probably the most advanced. Like, she was actually doing like really, really good. Like, I learned, again, I keep telling you, dude, when I learn knowledge, I learn it from women, dude. I don't learn it from the niggas. I learn it from women, bro. She was the one that owned her own house, man. She was only like 25, 26 at the time. She already owned her own house, you know what I'm saying? Like, she was a teacher. She had a lot of her stuff, her priorities straight, you feel me? And so I was like, man, that's because I didn't know this stuff. In our city, people don't know this. Ain't no woman that age doing that stuff. So I was like, how do you doing this? You feel me? So I started kind of like talking to her. And so she started explaining, and she was teaching me some stuff, bro. She was teaching me things. You feel me? That's why I ain't proud for. I take advice from anybody to know stuff. So she was actually the first woman I actually like learned a lot of advice from, man. Like, she taught me a lot of stuff that I didn't know, because I told her, I said, where I'm from is not common. And she was like, yeah, she was like, she was like, so she had to learn herself because people taught her. And so I learned that. And so all I did after we stopped talking, I just applied that advice to my life. I was like, yeah, I started applying advice to my life. And then I started this beat is banging. I ain't gonna lie, this beat is banging. But what did I do next? Oh yeah, then that's when I started doing I was kind of doing the ASD channel, but I wasn't really into it, because again, we was kind of distracted with each other. And then I was like, no, I want to go full time. And then once I stopped talking to her, and I really was doing that like every day, because I had plenty of time. I was taking my mind off of it. But that's why I said, like, everybody's not bad people, man. A lot of people are good people. It's just they either just misled or they're a little mental, you know what I'm saying? But I don't down people. I said I needed that for a time in my life, man, because I was kind of going through it hard out here, you know what I'm saying? Like, and so, not saying I was looking for love, but I was like, I needed to kind of feel more at home, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't with nobody for a minute, and I was like, maybe getting with somebody to kind of take my mind off of what I'm dealing with, and it did, you know what I'm saying? Around this time, because it's fall time, so that's the best time to kind of get with somebody. And so where y'all see me at downtown, when I was over in the little mall circle with all the lights and stuff, where I was talking about, when people was talking about guys gonna do and stuff, like, that's where me and her went at. Like, me and her went down there for our first like little date. We met up there, you feel me? And we found out we had a real good connection. We was cool, you feel me? Like, everything was good. Everything was really perfect for real, you know what I'm saying? And so, she would hang with me on the weekends a lot since she's a teacher, And so I helped her wrap up her classroom one time. She was in her feelings hard, bro, like, because she was transferring schools. And so she was going from a hood school to like a real one. So she was crying one day, and she was like, I've been crying all day, you know what I'm saying? And so I was playing some music. Again, y'all, look, Steve know the game. So I was playing some music that morning, and I put it on my Snapchat and my, she was on Instagram at the time. I put it on Instagram. And so she follows me on there. And so it was a song by Morgan Wallen. I was singing that, cover me up and know you're enough. So I was over singing and playing. And so that's like one of her favorite songs, you feel me? I know what I'm doing, because like I said, I know your favorite song. I got you. And so I was like, I just started playing the piano. And she had texted me. She said, oh my God, that made me cry every morning today. So I just been crying all day. Like, she was crying all day. So I helped her wrap up her classroom and take all her stuff out. And she was like, I just been crying all day, you know what I'm saying? She was like, these students are telling me bad and stuff. So I helped her walk. I helped her take her final stuff to the car. And I helped her move some stuff from my car too. And so we took one final step off the playground, or not playground, but the premises, you know what I'm saying? And so, I'm holding her hand and stuff, so I'm walking, and so I feel like a tug. I'm like, what's up? So I turn around, and she's just like standing there, just bawling her. She's bawling, y'all, just like crying, like she's crying hard. And so I'm like, look, it's gonna be all right. I said, look, I said, just gasping and bawling, you know what I'm saying? So I gave, you know what I mean? Like I said, Steve's a nurturing nigga, so I said, come here, girl. I said, come here. I said, look, it's gonna be okay. Come here. I said, look, I got you, you know what I'm saying? And I told her, I said, look, I got your back. I'm with you, you know what I'm saying? I got you. And she's like, baby, I love you. I was like, I know you do. I know you do. I was sitting there like the whole time I'm getting a hug. I said behind her back, I'm like, yes, gotcha. But yeah, things was good after that, you feel me? So, sometimes I hang with her on the weekends, you know what I'm saying? She might stay with me for a little bit, and I might go over her crib, and I might stay with her for a little bit, you feel me?
And so it's just in San Antonio, everybody lives like the city's big. So she lived on the other side, like I don't know where this side was, like a real nice side. She lived on like the golf course, like it was a real nice side. And so you know, a lot of times I come and help out with stuff because I know the life of a teacher, man. They be busy, you know what I'm saying? And so a lot of times she was just like, she was stressing and just thinking too much. And then that's the same one that was crying when she was like, she thought I was gonna break up with her that night because she ain't had no time to do a lot of stuff because she thought I was mad. I'm like, I'm not. Like, you know, women, they be thinking, so they mind gets going. You can't tell them nothing. And so I told her, I said, look, on the weekends I'll come and help you and stuff. She was like, yeah, I gotta study for this and do this and grade papers and all that. And so I told her, I said, look, I'll come over and ease the tension. You know what I'm saying? I'll take the dog for a walk. You know what I'm saying? I'll cut your grass for you. Because she was trying to cut her own grass. I said, girl, no. I said, girl, you see old nigga over here. I was like, girl, you could have asked me to do that. I said, I'll take the trash out. I said, girl, I'll drive you around this day. Girl, whatever you need, I'll do for you. I said, look, girl, my people understand y'all work for 400 years. We know. The only difference is I'll be doing it for a Mexican. I was like, nah. I said, girl, I love you. I'll do whatever you want me to. I said, girl, you say jump, I say how high. What you want? What you need? Like, girl, I'll do whatever you need. But I told her, I said, you know, so I would help her out on the weekends and stuff, you feel me? And then during the week, if she needed something, I'll come over and just kind of chill with her. We might go get a bite to eat, you feel me? Like, we was cool, man. We was real. We would have still been cool to this day if we would have just communicated. I really think we would have been like a real good. She was teaching me some stuff, man. That's why I keep telling you, man, these women are going to be the gateway to information, man. If anybody's going to learn anything, you're going to learn it. I'm not saying you can't learn it from the men, but I'm telling you, you really going to learn it from the women. Like, because she knew this stuff, because she had people in her life that taught her this. And keep in mind, she had a hard upbringing too, you know what I'm saying? But women work. I keep trying to tell you, women know stuff. It don't matter what their upbringing is. They work. They know stuff. And so she was teaching me on how to get a house and what you need and what to do. And you know what I'm saying? And I was just like, yeah, I learned a lot from her, man. You feel me? So even though we didn't work, you know what I'm saying, we kind of ended bad. I'm like, I still appreciate that time in my life, man. That's why I said I do thank God for bringing certain people in my life when I needed it, because I did need that, you know what I'm saying? And that did take a lot of the worry off of me, because I was worrying in San Antonio for months, you know what I'm saying? I was just stressing and worrying. And I was here for about 6 months. And then that's when I met her, and then that's when we got like real cool. We got acquainted, you know what I'm saying? And that took a lot of worry off of me, you know what I'm saying? And whether it was for a little bit or not, it gave me a sense of peace, you know what I'm saying? It gave me a little peace for a little bit, you know what I'm saying? For at least 3 months, I had about 3 months of peace, you know what I'm saying? And that was nice, you feel me? That was good, you know? So the little first date went good, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm like, I don't ever get you alone. I want you in a public place. So we went to the little yard house downtown, the place I was at earlier. And we went there, we met up, and you know, we found out we had a lot in common. Then the next day we went to we went to go get, was it the, we went to go get some tacos, a little food truck place. They got a lot of food truck places here. And then we went to go to the movies, you feel me? And so we went to the one downtown. These niggas got rats in there, man. There was a big old rat in there. Like the downtown movie theater is kind of ghetto. It's the one in the mall I showed y'all. For some reason, some of them is like kind of ghetto. They don't seem like the cleanest place. So there was a rat in there. So she was like, oh my God, there's a rat. She's like, oh my God, there's a rat. And we was in there to see like a scary movie. I'm like, she's more scared of the rat than the movie. I was like, again, I told you, I guess you see a scary movie because I know you need me. I said, yeah, when you get scared, you gonna hold on to yours truly. So I told her, I said, you know, girl, you get scared, you know, you can hold on to it, right? You know, you got. I was trying to flex my arms. I said, yeah, I got you, cuz. I got you. And she was grabbing. She said, oh my God, there's a rat. I said, there, baby. Don't worry about the rat. I was like, yeah, nigga. It was, though. I seen it. There was a big old rat in there. I was like, this is ghetto. Like, but no, we had a little good time, you feel me? So, you know. So, yeah, I kind of wish it would have worked because we would have been a good couple, you know what I'm saying? But everything don't work. You know, it only lasts for a season. That's cool. And then after we fell out, again, the thing about San Antonio is huge. You'll never see your ex. You'll never see somebody you don't like no more if you don't want to see them. Never see them again. Never talk to again. That's the end of it. That's the last of it. You know, as I said, it is what it is, you know, but, you know, everybody's in your life for a season, you know what I'm saying? And so now I'm just in the season where I'm like, I want to find that one permanently. Like, I don't want a whole bunch of other ones, you know what I'm saying? I live in an area where there's beautiful women all day. I can shoot my shot all day. Women come to me and shoot their shot, man. Like, you see that all the time. I just don't really entertain it as much no more because I don't want nothing meaningless, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want something real. And then right now, I'm trying to get stuff done. Again, remember when y'all keep hearing me say, I want to get a house. My first vlog was talking about getting a house and financially set because that's the stuff that she taught me. That's the stuff that she taught me this. Didn't no black folk teach me this, man. She taught me this because where I come from, they don't know this stuff. They don't care about this. Nobody cares about getting a house. All they care about is who slept with who man's is his, who boyfriend is his, who did what, Michael B. Jordan, Lil Wayne did this. Like, that's all they care. They don't care about that type of stuff. So I said, this is a 25-year-old, 26-year-old woman that owned her own house, had her own stuff. She was partially invested in the business. Like, she was literally doing a lot, bro. I said, dang, man, like, you know, as a man, it make you want to do more. I was like, because she was teaching me stuff that I didn't know, man. We didn't know this stuff in Louisville, you know what I'm saying? And so now when I came out here, that's all I do is learn and study all day, every day. That's why I was working myself up to the point where I had an anxiety attack because I was working so hard because I'm like, bro, you need to know this stuff. Like, it's the stuff that you didn't know for years and years. Had I known this at 20 years old, you wouldn't have been able to tell me nothing. I wouldn't have been stopping on nothing. You feel me? I didn't know this. You feel me? I thought this stuff was for white people because, again, where I come from, we think only white people can do this. You know what I'm saying? But like knowing that everybody else can do this, I'm like, man, it makes you mad because all the years you didn't know, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so that's why I said, man, the women are the ones that's gonna teach you anything you need to know, man. So that's why I said I rock hard with women now, man, because women are the ones that's smart. I keep trying to tell you, bro, women are the smart ones. They are the ones that's good with finances and money and stuff. Like, I do think that's a field and area that God made them good at, like, because a lot of men are not good at that, bro. Like, women are the ones that know, man. Like, mama's like it. Mama's always known. She's always been good with money. She's always been good with business, with everything. That's why she's so good at what she does, because she's always been doing that. Mama's always been working her whole life. So she's finally at a place where she ain't really got to do as much no more. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said the women are the ones that really know this stuff. So not saying that I'm shocked that she knew. I was just kind of like, you don't see that where I'm from because the women there, they don't really care about that. But the women here, they do. And that's why I was telling y'all, like, the women where I'm from, they all think they 10s, man. They are nothing but a half 3, but they think they all are 10s because they cocky. The women here are humble, super humble. And they be like daggone 8 and 9s, and they really think they be like 5s or 6s. Like, they are gorgeous. And they act right. They're not cocky. They don't think that they better than you because they pretty. I got a friend right now. She is gorgeous, beautiful woman, man. But she is one of the most humble people you would ever meet, bro. Like, and I'm like, she is trumping any of them daggone whatever them ones is, you know what I'm saying? The Respucias and Big Berthas, like the ones that think they like 5 or like 10s and stuff. Like, down here, people are really like humble, man. They are so cool. They are always nice. They're friendly. You seen I just had chips and salsa with some white girl yesterday. Like, everybody here is cool, man. They don't give you no issues. There's no problems. You know what I'm saying? The relationships are different out this way. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, you know, I learned a lot from anybody that I might have talked to or that I was with. And I really do think that God had put me around this girl to kind of learn a lot of this stuff, man. And again, I don't have no pride in acknowledging that sometimes women are just better at certain stuff than me. Sometimes, you know, you gotta learn stuff from. That's why I was trying to tell you, just because you're a black man and you relate to Darby and you got the Holy Ghost does not make you better than no woman, dude. Like, man, there are some women that are trumping niggas. You feel me? And that's okay to say that. That's okay to, like, there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes it's just, women are just gonna be better at certain stuff. Like, just because they're a woman don't mean that they incapable of doing stuff, bro. like, bro, women, super smart. It didn't say God used the man to go talk to the king. It said he used Esther to go talk to the king, man. Because ain't no man want no man action. Like, bro, I would, if a nigga try to come to me talking about God's people, I was like, boy, you better get on somewhere. But if God sends me a lovely Esther, and she happens to be Dominican or Jamaican, I'm just like, yeah, girl, we got to do something about this hangman nigga. Hang that nigga. If he would have put his hands on Mordecai, he would have been like, hey, man, he probably was like, hey, man, get off Mordecai. Like, what you doing? He put his hands on Esther. He said, hang that nigga. That nigga, get out there, hang him. He didn't say he hanged the dude that did something to Mordecai. As soon as he did something to Esther, he said, he trying to sleep with my wife in my temple. Hang that nigga. Hold on. There we go. Cool. But yeah, you know, he learns some things. No, y'all. I should call her. I can't. We blocked each other. But whatever it is, man, like I said, I always wish people the best. I hope they do the best. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't want to be no bad blow with nobody. You know what I'm saying? I pray God take care of them. They the best, you know, but you know, everybody's used for your as a point in your life, you know what I'm saying? So that's the thing I can get with, you know, everybody's only here for a season. Well, not everybody. Some people are here for seasons, some people are here for a long time or permanently, you know. But, you know, I never look down on that because that's well needed, you know what I mean? So man, I got me talking and reminiscing. I'm like, oh, I should text her. Like, girl, I know it's been 2 years, and you know, we kind of said some things to each other, but just know I'm sorry. I love you. Sometimes if it worked like it, like if you did see somebody after a while, and just like if it wasn't like bad, but y'all just didn't work, and then you see him again, like, hey, you know, and then y'all start talking, and then y'all might rekindle something. But if it's like toxic, like, nah, absolutely not. I cannot stand. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. This is something I want to show y'all. It's something I took a screenshot. Y'all listen. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Let me know. Can you hear me first? Hold on. Ouch. You heard me? Cool. I'm gonna show y'all. Since Negroes get mad because I say spiritual weirdos, let me show you something about a spiritual weirdo. Let me show you a nigga. Let me show you something real quick. So this happened a couple of years ago. I screenshotted it because I want people to realize that I'm not making this stuff up. This stuff happens all the time. So some fine honey has sent me something on Instagram. This girl was real. She was legit. She had sent me something on Instagram. So she said, listen, look. So I took a screenshot. This is her, right? Look at the profile. This is her. Cute. Very, very gorgeous, cute woman. Look, beautiful. Beautiful. You can tell by her bio. She look weird too, but look, beautiful woman. See that? Beautiful melanated princess. See that? Beautiful. Look at what she wrote. Look at all that. I'm gonna read it. Look at what she said. She said, may peace and blessings be unto you. My dear friend, I'm so sorry for texting you unannounced. I do have a very important message for you from the Most High Ancestor. An ancestral message that has I didn't swipe up on the rest. I didn't see what the rest of that said. But she's put another one. She said, may peace and blessings be unto you. And that's all yours, my dear friend. May the blessings of and peace of the ancestors be with you and your family, love and light. I said, nigga, what? She sound like that old dumb hush puppy playboy. That's what she sound like. I wouldn't be surprised if that's like his auntie or something. Like, how your auntie fine, but you ugly as a Long John Silver's play? This nigga. She said, I have a message, an ancestral message. You see what I'm saying? We see the people we attract. I looked at the profile. I said, girl, you are too fine to be doing this. I said, honey, you are too fine to be acting like this. I expect you to be looking like a little hush puppy boy. Like, when you look like a garlic bread, I'm pretty sure you would say some stupid stuff. I said, but daggone it, girl, you're fine. Look, Jones, let me show you something, Jones. Bro, this is the girl that sent me the message, bro. Look how cute she is. Come on, Jones, look at that. Come on, we can bag that, right? She's cute. Look. If it focus, hold on. Anyway, they ain't got to focus. You still fine without focus. You see that? Fine. Talking about she got a message from the ancestors. I'm like, see, I said, girl, you too cute to be this stupid. Who hurt you? Hey, she's Luna. She's Luna, the girl from the Boondocks, the Wu-Tang Clan girl. I said, girl, who hurt you? I said, girl, you too cute to be doing all that. I'm like, dang, girl, you're just cute. I said, man, you just told on yourself. See, my idiotic self would have been like, well, she cute, y'all. See, I would have been like, see, y'all, see, I can tell about Pastor Darby, see. I would have been like, girl, your problem is witches. Your problem is witches part 2. Like, girl, who are we as a people? Like, girl, I can change her. I was like, y'all, listen, she needs to know who we are as a people. Maybe she's trying to say the ancestors and she's trying to talk about the Hebrews. Like, Steve, she got a whole tarot card read. She got the voodoo triggers. I'm like, but she's ignorant. Y'all, she's ignorant. Just let her. Y'all, she was too cute to be doing that. I said, girl, you just stupid. Like, you gotta be stupid. I seen that. I was like, dang, now I gotta block you. I said, I'm gonna screenshot you. You still fine, but I'm gonna have to block you. And I'm gonna have to show people this as proof. I said, it's proof. They don't believe you. They be thinking you making this up. I'm like, I'm really not making this up, bro. People really be this stupid. Like, I said, dang, that's a Delilah in disguise, because old Stevie would have fell for that. I would have been like, man, she's just playing. Like, man, she probably high right now, man. Come on. I said, girl, do you ever get nervous? Do you love me? Oh my gosh, man. Hold on. Hey, I see, hold on. I'm gonna show y'all my old studio back in Louisville. This is my old studio. Like the one I took all that money and renovating and stuff. I tore that whole room out and put everything in there. That was my old studio, man. Man, I miss that room, bro. It was perfect in there. I did the lights and everything, you feel me? Look, man, I miss that house. You see the LED lights? I always had LEDs in my house, man. Like, it made it feel like a real studio feel, man. Man, I miss that room, cuz. I was playing the beat to that too, I think. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Yeah, I was playing a little beat to that. Man, I miss that studio, bro. That was my favorite room. I took so much money and put it in that room. I put like $2 grand of my own money in that room, dude. Like, for real. And I was in there most nights. That's right when I broke with my ex. I said, yes, I got plenty of time, bro. I was in there every night till like 4 in the morning making beats. That's when I was making like at least 4 to 5 beats a night. And I loved to have that fresh paint and smell in there. I said, that fresh smell of paint. I said, yes, I love it in here, man. Like, ooh, this beat is fine in the back. I ain't gonna lie to you. And then we might have to negotiate terms. Are y'all enjoying me or y'all getting tired of me, y'all? I'm gonna show y'all something that's gonna freak you out. Look at this, man. So this is in Costa Rica. You know, Costa Rica tropical, so they got nothing but like roaches and spiders everywhere. Look at this, cuz. They got a spider yard. Look at that. That's all webs. Y'all see that? That's all webs and spiders. You see that? Bro, look at that. That's all webs and spiders just all over there, cuz that is creepy. They talking about the spiders is non-violent. I'm like, nigga, I don't care if it's non-violent. You see how big them things are, bro? Look at them things. Y'all see that? Them things are disgusting, man. There was some big old like garden spiders or something. They say, yeah, they not venomous. I said, nigga, so? They like $200 to go in there and save a family member. I'm like, man, please, ain't no family worth that much. But look, this is the old room. This is what the old room looked. This is what the studio room looked like before I tore it out and put everything. I was just using it for like storage with like food, just tools and stuff like that. I was had like my storage food in there. Just kind of like whatever, you know, I let the dog stay in there, you know what I'm saying? Like it was kind of just like a little storage room, you feel me? And then took it out and just turned it into something else, man. Like turned into something real, you feel me? Hey, pop quiz, ain't $200. Anybody that can guess who this man is? Like, if you can tell me who this man is, $200 is yours. Well, somebody be like, oh yeah, that's like, man, quit playing. Y'all silly. Same man, guys. It ain't changed. It ain't changed. That's when I was in. That's my friend that just had a baby. That was back in like 2020. That's when they lived in Miami, so I went down to Miami to see him. That's the day I went to Little Haiti. You see all my Haitian gear? The day I thought I was gonna get shot again. She said, "Why are you going out there?" I said, "Because it's dangerous. Because I can." Look, I've always been a pretty boy, y'all. Look. That's when I had my freeforms. I hated those freeforms, man. Them things was just cluttered, dude. Man, that made me feel dirty too. Made me really feel like a jet, man. Like I really was like a Florida nigga. Indifferent, indifferent, indifferent. Gun. I went to Lil Haiti. Hey, I was scared. I ain't gonna lie. I tried to play it out. Look. That was me and Lil Haiti. You see me looking on my shoulder, right? Look. That's the church. That's the church I stayed by. I was like, yeah, I'm safe on church grounds. I was like, I'm scared to go up the street. That's hilarious. So I'm over here in Lil Haiti, the most dangerous spot in Miami. I ain't got no gun. I ain't got no knife. You see, I'm looking. I'm like, I was nervous. I was nervous. I said, y'all ain't got no gun. I was trying to troll like I was 6'9". I said, man, no, nigga, what? Hold on, man. There's some dark niggas over here. Like, well, I'm scared. These niggas are different. That's the day Mama picked me up from the hospital after I got shot. I was high off the meds, man. I don't know what I was even doing, bro. I was like high for like, I think a day, bro. Like I was just talking crazy. I remember I was saying something about shout out to the homies that stood out there and they was causing chaos out there. It was the whole war out there, bro. So I was like still high from the medication they had me on. So I ain't know where I was, bro. Bro, I'm gonna show you. Oh no, I don't want to show y'all this. This is nigga, I'm so ugly. Look, y'all, this is back in 2014. It's like 2013, 2014. Look, bro, I thought I was so cool. Look.
Talking like they had gang. Somebody got him getting stuck in that tank. Look, I hate to tell them they better get on.
Look, I was so ugly, man. Oh man, I thought I was so cool, nigga. Oh man, I was so ugly. Brian had no hair, no facial hair. I still had like a baby face. I'm wearing a Superman shirt with a Captain America jacket. It didn't even look right, dude. Like, nigga, I was so tacky, man. Like, why did y'all let me do that? Why y'all let me do that, y'all? I'm ashamed of myself. I'm out here not tired of me yet, bro. I'm such a Negro. No! Oh no! Oh no, yeah. I never clear up my memories like that, y'all. So I got pictures all the way from back like 2017 or bro, why I got a picture of me and my ex in here? Said something about love you. Nigga, never. Ew. That's disgusting. I really gotta get rid of this stuff, man. That stuff is it's like really cringy now. Think about it. No. Y'all. No. Oh man. Hey, we was all dumb at one point in our life, y'all. We was stupid. I don't, that's how I feel when I look back at some of my old pictures. It's crazy how I block people, but I forget to take out the pictures on my phone, bro. I really do. Hey, bro. This is when we made it official. Bro, I don't even want to show you this. This is cringy. Nigga. Yeah. This is when we was, stop. Get off the thing, bro. This is cringy. No. Remember, she was Mexican, so I don't know. We was both cringy together. But this is crazy, bro. Oh, I can't stand this girl, bro. Again, I gotta clean up my phone because I got pictures in here from like 2016. So I got like 6,000 photos and videos and stuff. So I'm like, I gotta go. It's taking up a lot of storage in my phone. But Yeah, that's my little picture. A lot of pops, man. I remember that. I like that, bro. I think it was right after he died. I made that. this is when he made it official, bro. Look at this nigga. This is cringy. I said, loving you. Oh no. Oh no. I said, nigga, don't ever say that again. I said, Steve, that was gay. Don't ever say that again. Oh man, that was cringy. That's sad. That's really sad that I was like that, bro. I said, Steve, love is for love is for poor people. I said, don't you know you could be getting money? Oh my gosh, bro, that was I gotta go pray after that. That girl with the devil. Hey, man, that girl with the devil. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh my gosh, bro. Let's find something else to take our minds off of that. You know, sometimes I wish you could be like how Star Wars, like I said, you could see like they ghost or something. If Daddy's spirit can be like, hey man, what you doing? Like, dude, leave that girl alone. God, come talk to me real quick. Like, dude, what you doing down here? Leave that girl alone. I'm like, but Dad, we love each other. Like, don't ever say that word again. That's just, ugh. Oh my gosh, bro. I gotta get rid of some of these pictures. It's just unnecessary. Like, most of this is just like, some of these like memes and stuff. I don't even know why I got all of these, bro. Like, stuff is old, bro. Why do y'all fool with me, man? Look, that was me and Joe back in like 2019. Look, Joe was smaller. Like Joe kind of big now. But like you can see my hair was like, that's when I was kind of forming my dreads a little bit. Like I just never combed it. So that was starting to be in like freeform dreads. Like, see, I was bigger too, man. Like you can see my muscles is bigger. I kind of slimmed down, man, because I don't really eat as much as I used to. I'm guessing, but indifferent. Bro, I look big. Yeah, I was different. I was bigger too, man. And I get that weight back too, man. Yeah. Hey, Steve was ugly, man. And like, I used to hang with my former best friend all the time. Look, I'm such a pretty boy. Look how handsome I am, though, man. I was always handsome. I'm so beautiful. That's why everybody thought we was a couple, man, because like we was like close, like we was like close friend. You feel me? Like we was close, but it's always every time I'm with some girl, man. Everybody think we a thing, man. Someone dude gave me the look. He gave me the look. He said, "He's ain't your girl." I said, "Nah." He looked at me. I said, "Nah." He said, "Y'all ain't did nothing together." I said, "No." He said, I said, "Nah, bro, really ain't." He said, "Bro, that's how it all starts off, man." He said, everybody starts off as friends, and then they end up being something else. And so I thought about it. I was like, well, if he did, it wouldn't be bad. Because I'm like, you know, we did start off as friends. Like, we were close friends. You feel me? But I was like, nah, man, girl nuts. Girl crazy. These old memories, man. I kind of miss these 2019. I miss 2019. That was a good year, man. I missed that year. I need to get off of here with y'all, man. Y'all making me relive memory lane. Hey, man. Bro, look at me, man. Look at that back in 2015. Look how I looked in 2015, bro. I was so ugly. I don't know why I had a straight cut like that, bro. I was so ugly, man. That's when I first went to Costa Rica. Bro, I was so ugly, man. Dang. No facial hair. No hair. You feel me? Like, nigga was ugly, man. Dang, what happened to stay, Ava? Yeah, I had to change my look, y'all. I'm sexy now, but I was really ugly back then. y'all still love me. Oh my gosh, bro. I gotta go through and get rid of some of these. What's happening? Appreciate that. Appreciate that. This beat already sold, so don't even try it. Don't even try it. Somebody just bought it last night, so you're too late. You're like 24 hours too late. Oh no, this nigga, look at us, dude. Look at us back then, dude. That is look at that. Bro, we were so tacky. Bro, we were so ugly, man. Oh man, what happened to us? Why was I wearing all those wristbands? What was wrong with me, bro? I'm starting to think like something was wrong with me back then, dude. Man. That's just sad. That's just sad. I'm about to get up off here, y'all. I don't know why I be reminiscing down memory lane. It's... Man, this is tacky. Yeah, all my old vlogs are still in here, man. Hey. Yeah, I don't know, y'all. Forgive me for reminiscing, but I just kind of be thinking about stuff. You feel me? And this is the first time. This is the first time I met my nephew. You feel me? The first time I got to hold him and see him, man. You feel me? You see how short my hair was too. That was only like that's almost a year ago. That was back in November. And he said, "Hey, look, you really like." And then Mama always does these traditions with the babies where she like dresses them up and does like these little photo shots with them. So when she got him in the pot with the little like seasonal stuff and whatever. So Mama she does like a lot of photo shoots. She always do photo shoots with the kids. You feel me? Yeah, my hair was a lot shorter. Dang, I didn't even realize how much it grew. Yeah, classic grandmama. I miss the memories, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my hair did grow a lot longer, man. You feel me? You can tell even with these old photos, like I know it's kind of hard to focus in on it. You feel me? You see how big Joe is, man. Joe don't get bigger than me. I'm like, Joe big. I know it's hard to kind of make that out, man, because of the focus. Maybe it's the light too. Man. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to focus these right now. I don't know. Let me see if I tap it. No, yeah. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Yeah. Took a photo with mom and the nephew. I'm about to go get food, celebrate his birthday, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said Joe was like, yo, most people say that once you get married, they was like, yo, you ain't impressing nobody except your wife. So it's like, you ain't like you working out for the whole world to see. Yeah, this is the we completed this class with my church or whatever. So we got like our little certificates and whatever. Like Stevie stay fly, but look, I mean, all of them in the red looking fly, you feel me? Like, Stevie stay looking good, boy. Stevie stay looking like I like. I'm a single man, I gotta present myself, you feel me? Stevie stay looking fresh. Hey, Poppy, I'm talking to you. Yeah. There they up. Yeah. You see that piano in the background? That piano right there? So when we first got that building, that piano was right there. So we was doing like a tour. And so I saw it, and then there was a piano over there in another room that the other prayer, it was like some people that do music that was over there doing it, the ones that do the Sunday music. So I got on that piano right there and started playing it. And so they came out that room, they said, hey, yo. They said, hey. They said, we didn't know you knew how to play. I was like, yeah. They came out, they said, you was here this whole time and didn't say nothing. They said, you come in Sunday every day and sit on the second row. They said, you didn't never come to ask and play, and you never came up and touched the music. I was like, I don't know. They said, why didn't you say something? I said, I don't know. They don't know who I am, y'all. They don't know who I am. I said, look, I do this all the time back in my church back home. And they said, what's your church back home? And then I tell them, and then I say, yeah, it kind of remind me of this ministry. Like, people are loving like if they are back home. They said, it sounds like a good ministry. I said, oh, you have no idea. You have no idea. I said, listen, I can put you on, man. His word will change your life. I said, I ain't ready for that. I'm going to let y'all just be the bee. Let y'all be the bee. I said, look, I don't want y'all messing with me, too. I'm trying to get people to not mess with me. I said, listen, y'all perfect the way y'all are. Just stay. Just stay how y'all are. But yeah, I love the memories, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready. That's all soul and gospel in that room, bro. That's when my buddy invited me to that little what's called it. Woo! You hear me in the background? Man, I got Judah in the room, boy. I said, yeah, I got Judah. He said, I shall see his face. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just be taking a stroll down memory lane. Some of these memories need to be burned and scrubbed. So that's when I had my Stephen Darby Jr. channel, the Spotify. That's when I got 1.1 million streams that year, man. I was getting so many streams. I got 46,000 hours of watch time, man. It was 40 countries that was playing me. I don't know who it was when I was turning on there. I had like 1,000 people listening at one time. I have no idea who was on there listening, man. But I don't got that channel no more. I want everything to be on A Steve. I don't care about the Steven Dogg one. I don't want my name in it like it, bro. I want like the A Steve one. And there's the classic photo. I remember taking this photo too. I think it was at my auntie wedding. I remember this photo too. Like you see Joe stuck in his fingers. He always stuck his fingers. You feel me? I used to stay sharp. I used to have a clip on ties, man. I used to love my ties because I'd be trying to act like Daddy. So whenever Daddy would wear a suit, I would try to wear a suit. I had like 3 of my favorite. One was a red one, one was that color, and one was another one, man. I always try to wear my little clip-ons, you feel me? Like, that was good old times, man, you feel me? Definitely good old times. Yeah, this is Stacey's promo for her wedding. Stacey's wedding was beautiful, man. It was beautiful. It was in Costa Rica. So, like, it was well done. Hold on, go to the next one. I don't know, it's hard. It's kind of blurry on this phone, man. Like, I think it's his focus is off. Maybe I need to wipe his lens. Man, I miss these days, man. Kind of want to go back to them, you know what I'm saying? Hit different. This is all in Costa Rica though, man. So look at that. This is the nice little photo, man. When Stisha was rocking her fro, you feel me? Like, dude, he loves Stisha when she do that African stuff. You feel me? Like, I know it's blurry. It's hard for y'all to see it, but I'm trying to get it to focus. I don't think it will. But yeah, it was a nice little wedding, man. Beautiful backdrop, beautiful outdoors. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Everything look good out there. You feel me? And the next day, I had one of my friends, somebody I know in Costa Rica. They said, you know, somebody everywhere. I said, I sure do. I said, look, Stevie's that nigga. I said, Stevie is that nigga. I stay with him, nigga. I said, I try not to be that nigga no more. I'm trying to chill, but you know, sometimes you can't get out the game when you're a player. I was like, nah, I'm not a player. I just know people everywhere though. I know a lot of people. Y'all better be nice to me. I'm gonna call my players on y'all. Come get y'all. But yeah, I think I'm done looking at memories, y'all. Man, take me down memory lane. That make me want to go back to them days, you feel me? This beat, man, this beat put me in my feelings, man. Dang, man, you may want to call a little girl, man. Her name was Sarah. Oh, should I call her, y'all? You think I should call her? I know she's moved on, but I haven't. Oh, this song and this light is not helping, man. It's making me be like, look, it's making me lay here in my feelings. But Sarah. Oh, no, turn this thing. Is it not turning? And now the camera don't want to turn. Wow, that's crazy. Late night combos and talks with Steve. Late night combos and talks with your boy. Here different. Here different. Here different. Here different. Man, get on. You said what? Who is which one? Sarah? That's the one I showed y'all. Let me show you. That's the one I went dancing with. That's the one I got with when I first came here. This one, the one me and the homies went up. That's well, she was cool, man. That's why I said she was super, super cool, man. She was cute, cute little Mexican. You feel me? It's funny. Look, I tell you, look at homeboy's face. Look, he's happy. Look, hold on. That's Sarah now. Hold on. I'm trying to get back to his face. Look at his face, bro. He was happy. I should have saw Buddy that night. He was so happy. Look at him. You see her friend right there? That's her friend right there. He was trying to get her friend. Her friend was better than she was. But her friend was already taken. But I said, girl, I kind of met your friend first. She was cuter. Yeah. And she had just moved to Houston, but she was there for the weekend. And so she was like, yeah. She said, she didn't really know me. I met, so the third date that I went on with old girl, she was throwing a going away party for her friend. She was moving to Houston. And so, I'm gonna stop this and go outside, yo. But she was doing a going away party for her friend. That was moving to Houston with cause her man lived in Houston, whatever. And so I was like, okay, I didn't really know that much. So we all just kind of like, she had like a little housewarming thing, whatever. And so it was the first time I was over her crib. And so we kind of stayed and talked and whatever. Hold on, let me get my stuff. Let's go on a walk, y'all. But we was just talking and whatnot. And then so our friend that came up here a couple of weeks later, and she was like, we wanted to go dancing or whatever. She had like a little get together with like one of co-workers' houses that they teach you together or whatever. And so him and his wife invited us over. And so we went over there for a little bit. So we was like, well, let's go dance or whatever. So I was like, I don't know a girl that much, but I told her, I said, listen, you can tell her, you know, if she's with you, then y'all with me. I said, you under my protection. So I said, if anything goes on, both of y'all under my protection. I'll make sure y'all safe because I know what it's like when you're around Negroes and little weirdos. So she was like, yeah, okay. You know, so she told her girl. And so the whole night I made sure they was under my protection. I was like making sure like anybody walking up on them, nobody's messing with them, nobody's trying to, you know, touch them. I get all up on them, you feel me? So as soon as we about to walk in the door, here's this old weird nigga sitting outside looking at us all crazy. And so he's just staring at me. I'm like, what you staring at, cuz? And so he look at me and he throws me the thumbs up. Like, I guess he thought both of them was with me, like they mine. I was like, no. I was like, no, I ain't even pay him. Because, you know, Negroes do it. They trying to get cool with you to see if they can, you know, get a slice of that. You feel me? I was like, I don't know this nigga. You know what I'm saying? And so I made sure, I'm like, look, I can't speak for your friend, but I said, but you with me. I said, I'm going to do what I can to make sure nobody walk up on him. But I said, but you with me. If somebody walk up on you, it's going to be a fight. And so there was a dude that was circling. Again, I know the nigga look. There's something about the nigga look. You know the nigga look, right? I said, this dude got the nigga look. I said, hey, he's on the prowl. I said, buddy, it's hunting season. He's on the prowl. That's why he walking around looking funny. So I told her, I said, you come here. I said, come over here. And so she was like, what? I said, look, don't. She said, well, no, I ain't going to dance. She's like, no, I wouldn't dance. I said, no, I know that. I said, I know what he's doing. I said, you might want to tell your friend to come. I said, he's going to come over here, watch. Sure enough, guess what he did? Came over to her friend. He was like, oh, I want to dance with you. So she was like, no, it's okay. I got a man. He said, it's okay. We can be friends. Like, niggas don't know how to take no, bro. Niggas cannot take a solid no, man. And so she was just saying no. He kept messing with her. Like, no, we can be friends. We're cool. We're cool. Like, niggas insisted. And then that's when I realized, like, you women are right, dude. These dudes be doing that with me. Now they be trying to move my crib. I said, these dudes is insistent, man. And so I told her, I said, hey, come over here. You feel me? So I made sure she was with me. So I told the homies, I said, hey, you know, because I was out with two of my homies. I said, hey, make sure y'all watch out for them too, man. I said, I want them to feel protected. I don't want nobody walking up on them. You feel me? And so, so old homie, the other one, nigga from New York, he ain't got no, that nigga, he was trying to hit on her. I told her, I said, bro, she got a man, bro. He don't care. Niggas don't care. So he was trying to shoot games. So he tried to grab her and dance with her. She's like, oh, no, I'm good. And I said, come on, bro. I just told you this, nigga. Like, damn, I just told you this. But yeah, I was like, I made sure they under my protection, you feel me? And so she had told me that. She said, yeah, my friend noticed, like, you know, she was like, yeah, he seems very protective of you. He seemed like he's a great guy. I said, ching, if your best friend is telling you that, I said, hey, you better listen to your best friend, nigga. You don't need no beat, you better hype your bestie up. You don't need a beat, you better hype your bestie up. Yeah, you better listen to her, girl. I said, your friend knows class. But her friend is nice, so that's why I said, like, she has a really hard RBF face. Like, she looks really mean sometimes. But she's super, super nice, man.
And so even when me and old girl fell out, she was still nice to me. Like, you know, usually they best friend, they gonna be nasty to you, they might cuss you out too. I said, she didn't do that. She was cool. She was like, yeah, I think she just doesn't like you right now. Like, she's just kind of upset. She was super nice, super cool. I said, dang, girl, I should have got with you. I should have got with you. You cuter too. I was like, dang, man. I was like, but you got a man, but I could have been your man. Yeah, so other homie, he was happy because we went to go get food out there. And so, I mean, it's always good to get some late night food with some friends and somebody you like, you feel me? So he got to sit next to old girl, the taking one. And so he was, I mean, he's funny. He's a funny dude. The stuff he say is funny. So, I mean, he had him rolling, you know what I'm saying? So usually if you can make women laugh, you know what I'm saying, you might have a chance to kind of be like, hey, you know, what's up with you? You feel me? But I was like, in this case, I was like, one's with me, the other one is already taken. I said, bro, I made sure that she's protected, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I don't want, because, you know, they don't do one thing, they don't want to worry about their woman being around some other dude and then she going out and doing stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't want to worry. So I always try to do the best I can to make sure that the dude don't have to worry, you feel me? Like, I don't even know them like that, but, you know. And so I told him, I said, hey, man, don't try nothing. She's taken. He kept saying, like, oh, she's perfect. He said, yeah. He said, we got the same birthday month. I think they was Aries or something. I don't remember what it was, like Aries or whatever. He said, oh, yeah, she Aries. I'm an Aries. I'm like, nigga, don't do that. Don't do that. Please don't. Whatever you do, for the love of God, please don't do that, at least. He said, yeah, we would have been perfect together. I said, no, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't, brother. I was like, brother, let me just tell you, though. Well, he was making them laugh, though, but I was like, yeah, it's not going to happen. He said, man, the girls always told me when I went to school, I was one ugly A nigga. That's the way he said it, bro. I started busting out laughing. Like, he had him laughing, bro. And so she was like, oh, she said, like, first she was laughing, but she told me, she said, oh, babe, she said, does he really think that? I was like, he a grown man. What am I supposed to do? She said, well, I'm going to try to see if I got some friends for him. I said, man, he a grown man. Don't do that. That's the classic simp nigga feel sorry for me type stuff. I said, girl, don't do that. But yeah, that's why I said, like, man, some stuff is, you know, I miss the old times, man. You know, that was when I first came here. And so, you know, I was learning some stuff, man. I was in a learning curve in life. And so, you know, that was when everything was going wrong. Like, I'm telling you, man, like, I feel good now because everything going right. But I said, y'all understand, man, like, it was an issue coming out here at first because everything was going wrong, dude. Like, one after the next. I was almost like, I just threw my hands up. I said, bro, what now? I said, is this God calling me? Bro, I really thought that. I said, God must want my attention now, son. I said, I'm doing something wrong. So I'm like, what is it, man? Like, but it was just a season of tests, trials, and tribulations, you know what I'm saying? And so every day I said, look, I'm going to fight as crazy as I can to make sure I endure so I ain't no quitter. You know what I'm saying? Mama ain't raised no punk and daddy ain't raised no punk neither. You feel me? And so I was like, you know, I talked to mama about it one time because I said, mama, I don't know what I'm dealing with out here. But I was like, you know, I don't talk to people about stuff like that. But, you know, she gave me a little bit of encouragement and stuff. And that's the only time I ever, like I said, most niggas call their mama every day. I only call mama one time. And that's because I'm like, I need somebody that knows wisdom. You know what I'm saying? I don't just listen to everybody. And I definitely know mama's boy. I'm just like, but I know mama knows a lot of wisdom. And so me and mama are best friends. We talk about everything. So I was like, you know, I let her know what was up. And so slowly but surely, man, once I started working, I was kind of just, you know, staying on myself and, you know, just trying to put myself out there too at the same time. And so I was kind of like, you know, just trying to get out there, but I was still like, I don't know, I was feeling homesick. I was going back to Louisville every 2 weeks and I wasn't really settling in San Antonio. So I said, I don't like it, man. I said, I need to like settle down. I need to really be here, you know. I ain't got my selfie stick with me right now, yo, so y'all see me holding it from my hand. It's too much work. But but I was like, you know, I just need to really like settle in and stop going everywhere. And so once I settled in, man, you know what I'm saying? Like I was just, you know, I felt better. And so that's when I was hanging with the homies. Like I said, the you know, the Negroes weren't weird at the time. They was cool. You know what I'm saying? Because they was, you know, they my friends, man. They my homies. You feel me? Like I still don't think they bad. I just think that, you know, sometimes you just don't want to do all that no more. You know, you just kind of not outgrow people, but you just, you know, on a different way of life. But at that time, I needed them for that way. We all did. You feel me? And so, yeah, I love it here. That's why I said it's like home, man. It feels like home. You feel me? Because I used to work up in this area, but I didn't live here at the time. So I kept saying this is a real nice uppity area. And I was like, you know, I want to live somewhere like here. And I was like, dude, why not? So when my lease was up, I said, bro, you know what? I'm going to move up here. Because they was getting my nerves out there. They was trying to charge me a whole bunch of money. I said, man, for this old cracker boxes, I'm like, dude, please. I'm going to pay about $400 more in rent to live somewhere nice. And guess what? It might be a little bit more expensive, but it's better. It's better. And I said, you know, I ain't got to deal with them. old buddy, sweet boy in the office, was trying to get extra money from me. He was mad because I told him off. And so he wanted to charge me. You know, they be petty and they want to charge you for the technicalities. And I said, okay, well, don't worry. I won't renew my lease with y'all. But anyways, so yeah, man, like I said, when I first came here, I was kind of looking for that. I was really looking for that, like, you know, that family church love. So I was going to go to a church that was across the street from where I used to do music. And they kept inviting me because they see me out there. They say, yeah, we see you, come with us, you know. And I'm very leery about going to everybody's church. I'm like, no, I don't like doing that. And so I was actually just talking at the, it was another guy, man, I ran into today at the La Familia Nights. And so he was saying he a pastor. I keep running into pastors' kids, man. He said, yeah, I was a pastor's son, you know what I'm saying? I saw a word, I said I was too, you feel me? I said, you know, and so he was like, yeah, he was like, you know, he was like, you know what pastor's kids do? I said, bro, I know, right? He said, most people don't know. I said, I know, right? He said, we all got our phase where we got to go out and learn. We got our backslide. I said, bro, I know, right? I said, bro, we all do that. You feel me? And so that's why I said we understand. You know what I'm saying? We know. You feel me? So I was relating with somebody I don't even know. And again, they not weird. They understand. They not, you know, they understand. You feel me? So, but yeah, that's why I said when I came here, you know, I was just kind of just looking for that type of love, but I didn't really go to church yet because I wasn't sure. I was still going to the one back home. But I was like, you know, maybe soon I will. And then I was like, you know, I was just, you know, talking to, you know, I don't know. I don't even really know what I was doing. But I was like, I knew things. It's almost like, I feel like God does give you a moment of clarity to know that everything's going to be all right. Because that's how I felt. I was like, after a while, I was like, I'm tired of just, you know, fighting and being upset. I was like, things are going to get better. And I kept telling myself every day, I said, bro, stuff is going to get better, watch. And then it was starting to get better slowly. And then showing up, that's when I met old Sarah, you know what I'm saying? I met her. And then things was good, you know what I'm saying? Things was really getting, you know, it was starting to look better. And I said I needed that because I was kind of going through a tough, kind of like a tough mental state, you feel me? Like, because I mean, you somewhere new, you in a new land, you know what I'm saying? You questioning all your moves, if everything's right. And so I didn't really trust God, you know what I'm saying? Not that I didn't trust him, but I was just like, I wasn't thinking about it. I was more thinking about what I was doing and what I was feeling, you know? And so once I kind of started learning to trust him, you know what I'm saying? Like, I started feeling better. And so I prayed on it a lot, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, God, send people in my life that I need, man, that are good for me to, you know, make it better, you know what I'm saying? Let it get better over time. And it did. And so I'd, you know what I'm saying? I started talking to old girl. And that was like a really good connection, you know what I'm saying? And it was, like I said, even if stuff don't work, I'm not quick to diss it. You know, like, even though my ex, man, that girl was La Diablo, but she was needed for a time and period. Like, everybody is here to have a purpose for something. I'm never going to diss that or disown that. I'm always going to acknowledge, like, okay, well, I did need you for that moment, you feel me? And so, you know, I needed old girl for that moment, you know what I'm saying? Like, I needed to kind of take my mind off of stuff. And it felt good for the next 2.5 or 3 months that we did that. Like, it really did take my mind off of a lot, you know what I'm saying? And then, like, I started seeing, like, you know, how you feel better. And she was looking for that because they're not used to people being like you know what I'm saying? And so she was saying, she was like, because I keep saying, like, where are y'all finding these men at, man? Like, I don't know where y'all find these men at. But she was like, she said, yeah, that's weird. She said, you like the first dude that ever, like, offered to pay for stuff. And, you know, the first dude that ever want to, like, take me out and treat me nice and stuff. I was like, for real? She said, yeah. She said, I was talking to this guy. This guy was an investor. She said, this guy had so much money, he was rich. And she said she still had to pay for the meals. I was like, hey, yo. I said, bro, what? She said, yeah, he had all this money. He didn't want to take care of none. She said, I had to pay for all the food. I always had to pay for myself. They never thought to, like, thanks. She said, I don't care. I'm independent. But she was just like, I mean, it is kind of like, you know, ain't that kind of odd? I was like, yeah, that's very odd. I'm like, bro, why? She said, yeah, I don't have to tell you, like, anything. She's like, you just know everything to do. I'm like, girl, I'm good at this. Girl, you don't know me. I said, good, look, I can change your life. I told you, y'all all change their life. They end up crying at the end. But she was, you know what I'm saying? And so she was telling her friends about it, you know what I'm saying? And so she was even telling her friends. She told me, she was like, yeah. She said, you know, I even told my friend, she was like, yeah. She said, the way she's like, he doesn't even pressure me for sex or nothing. She was like, he doesn't do that. Like, he don't come off like that. And I was like, yeah, because I didn't get to. I'm like, bro, I ain't no horn dog. Like, girl, I ain't no street boo thing. And she was like, yeah. She was like, you know, he's okay if I don't always have time to hang or stuff. I was like, because I understand a person's time. I was like, girl, you a teacher. That's one of the most busy professions out here. And so she was just really amazed, you feel me? And so we had a lot of good times together. So she'd be posting, you know, that's why they won't post you. She said, I'm thanking God for this man right here. I said, yeah, nigga, I'm in there. I said, yeah, nigga, I'm in there. I said, Steve good at what he do. I said, I was at the game for a little bit, but I ain't lost touch, nigga. I know what I'm doing. And so I said, girl, I'll come pick you up. What time? So she'll stay over my place sometimes, stay over her place sometimes, you feel me? We just live like so further away, man, because it's huge here. This city's huge. So I don't even remember what area she lived in. But it was like 30 minutes or so away from my crib, you feel me? And so I remember, boy, I was feeling like the man back then. Because I was like, I got a brand new city I'm in. Things are starting to look good. Money's is better, you feel me? I got a good friend group. You know what I'm saying? I got a good woman. I said, all that was missing was really the church thing, because me and her was talking about going to church together. She was like, yeah, she said, I want to go to church with you and stuff. And so, you know, I was like, okay. I just didn't know where to go at the time. Everything was good, man, until, you know, like I said, right before Christmas, we had kind of, you know what I'm saying, got into it, you know what I'm saying? Like, she knew about Daddy, and I told her about Daddy, you know what I'm saying? So when I did post his year, or it was the 6th year, I think, that he had died or whatever. And so she was, you know, she was here, you know. And then shortly after that, we had kind of got into a little dispute. It was a little something that happened, got into a dispute. And so it wasn't necessarily bad, but it was just like, I feel like the way we handled it would kind of been better. And so I'm like, I told myself, I'm like, look, I don't deal with nonsense. Again, they're not bad people. It's just the way they handle situations, you know. And even it's on me too. I don't just blame somebody. I could have handled that better too, you know what I'm saying? And so, you know, I was thinking like, well, maybe I should have just, you know, maybe you should just wait a little bit and just, you know, let people figure that stuff out. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm quick to where I'm just like, you either know now or you don't. And I'm like, sometimes you can't always do that. Sometimes you got to just let it be. You know what I'm saying? And so, like I said, I'm bad at space. I'm just like, I mean, I'll give you space, but I'm just like, I think people be playing too much. So I'm like, when I see that, I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm not doing no more space. I'm just going to block you. You know what I'm saying? But it was simple. All they had to do was kind of just talk. But I'm not saying they was really playing, but they was kind of come off like they was, and they just didn't really know what they wanted to say, you feel me? And so that was when I went to Detroit with Mama. So I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna block you and just go on with my life, you feel me? But I mean, I think it would have been great if it would have worked, you feel me? But we did have a little, we had a little run, you feel me? It was good, you know? And so, you know, I mean, it sucks when stuff don't work, but I'm like, it's for a reason it didn't work. It wasn't meant to be forever. It was just meant to be for a little bit, you know? And that helped me to this day. Like I said, I learned a lot of information from that girl, you know what I'm saying? Like, she taught me a lot of things, you feel me? Like, you know, she made me understand what it was like to kind of be with somebody again, you feel me? Like, know what I want in a person. And that's when I really started realizing, like, what I want in, like, a woman, you know what I'm saying? Like, she was the most advanced woman I really ever talked to, like, so far. Like, she was very advanced, you know what I'm saying? Like, and for her to be at her, you would expect some woman that's older, like, but she was only, like, 25, you know? 26, and I'm like, the fact that she knew all of this, you know, I was learning so much from her, you know, and so that's what I really liked the most, was that I was learning from her, you know, and I wish I could have, you know, because we was both learning from each other. I was teaching her some stuff and talking to her about some stuff, like even like de-stressing and, you know what I'm saying, dealing with life, and, you know, and then she was learning some stuff from me, you feel me, like, so it was like an exchange. That's what it is. That's what a relationship is an exchange for an exchange, you feel me? And so, you know, that's what it was, man, you know. And so, you know, once girls start talking to their friends about you, like, yeah, you in there, you don't want. That's why when I came around, her friends look at me that look, they was like, okay, I see you. And it's like, so what's up with y'all? I'm like, what you mean? They're like, so you like her? I was like, yeah, what's wrong with that? They say, it's like, okay. They say, what time is the wedding? I said, don't do that. Don't do that, because she really gonna, they really gonna start thinking like it. Don't do that. And so, as I said, I'm a type of nigga, I can take your friends from you. If I'm cool with you, if we ever fall out, I can take your friends from you. That's why I say, you better be glad I'm not. That's happened before, because like I said, people be playing around. And then, like I said, they friends already don't like them, but they like me. So I'm like, all right, that's how I got Jones, man. How you think me and Jones is cool? Because old girl couldn't treat us right. So I was like, okay, well, I'm like, you know what? Let's cut out the middleman, Jones. Let's hang with you and get all the other people hang with it and just throw her out. And that's what we did. And me and Jones been friends ever since. I was like, yeah. I said, you don't need the middle. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's really how it be. That's why I said, watch how you treat people, because your enemy's going to click up. But nah, she was, like I said, she was cool, man. You know what I'm saying? She was, you know, like I said, I wish it could have worked. But that's why I said, I'm like, I wasn't afraid to admit it. I said, bro, I really believe she was too good for me. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I don't say that about many people, but I'm just like, I mean, ain't nobody too good for Steve. I mean, nigga, look at me. But I'm like, no, I really believe like she was too good for me. I'm not gonna lie. So, you know, but she made me want to be better, you know, with my mindset that I got now, maybe. But I'm like, but at the time, I was still kind of premature. I didn't really know a lot of stuff, you know. And so I'm just like, I do feel like people should be with people that do know, you know what I'm saying, that are a little bit more advanced, you know what I'm saying? But I'm a fast learner, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, she's had years of experience in having to do. I didn't have to really do that because, again, we wasn't taught this. So I didn't know that. I thought in Louisville, you don't know these things, you know? And so that's why I be so mad when y'all be hearing me talk about quit listening to people. Like, y'all wonder why I say that. I'm not saying it because I'm rebellious, because I'm one of them type of young generation niggas. Like, I mean what I say, because you keep listening, the people you listen to are the ones that don't know nothing, you know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't know about owning stuff, man. Like, yeah, we didn't know about, like, you know what I'm saying, like, about 401ks and about health insurance and about stuff. Like, we didn't really know about that. We just, well, you know, you just hope you don't get sick. You better hope you're all right, you feel me? You better, you know, just hope you get a miracle. It's like, okay, well, yeah, we can hope for miracles, but I said God wants us to be smart, too, you feel me? And I learned that through somebody who wasn't even, like, in the church like that. Like I said, you learn it, God will show you that through somebody who probably ain't necessarily saved, you feel me? Like, he still show you some type of knowledge to know, you feel me? And I'm just like, dang, man, I was around all these church folk all these years, and ain't none of them taught us this. Like, nobody knew this, bro. You feel me? We just thought struggling was normal. We thought, like, just having the bare basics was okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you sit here talking to people that's more than enough, man. That's more than enough abundant. You feel me? And that's the part that sucks. It's just like, dang, man, it makes you feel like that you can't do nothing, you know? So that's why I said I killed that old mindset, man, of feeling like I can't accomplish anything or I can't be anything, you know? So when y'all hear me say, like, stop talking to people and stop listening to everybody, that's the stuff that I mean. Because I'm like, it really kills a lot of your potential, you feel me? So that's why I had a hard time, not saying I had a hard time believing that women can do stuff, but where I come from, it's not as common to see women doing stuff as it is out here. Or when you go to another city, you feel me? So you keep thinking like, okay, well, in our 20 and 25, we was out partying, you know what I'm saying? We was out doing little niggas stupid stuff, you feel me? Like, but here, people are literally investors. People are business owners, man. They got their life planned out. They know what they want. They buying properties. Like, they doing all type of stuff that we never did. And that's the part that upset me. I'm just like, dang, man, like, I really wish I would have knew this. That's why I kept trying to move from Louisville back in 2019. And before 2019, I was trying to move out of Louisville back in like 2011. Because I kept saying there is something about this city I don't like. There's something about this place I hate, man. It is the mindset. I kept feeling like you was never going to amount to nothing, man. Everybody in Louisville deals with low self-esteem. Everybody feels like that they can't accomplish stuff. They can't be nothing. I hated that feeling. I told everybody that, and people looked at me like I was stupid for years. And now, guess what a lot of people doing? They wanted to get out of Louisville. Even they was on that wave. They was on my wave years after I was already on it. And that's the part that pissed me off. I'm just like, dude, so now you telling me that you put me down for nothing. All them years you looked at me and laughed at me like I was crazy for nothing, dude. And now you understanding years later. I said, man, I wish I would have even told some of you food stuff, man. You feel me? I wish I would have never even like let people know what my mindset was. I wish I would have just did what I was supposed to back then. I knew what I was talking about, man. I don't know everything. I don't. But I said I knew a little bit of what I was talking about. And I said I kept saying it was the reason around like 20, 21, 22, I kept trying to do certain stuff because I kept saying, I said, I don't know why, but I know something. And people there keep you stuck, man. They keep you kind of like, oh, it don't matter. Yes, it does matter. It does. That's why we didn't really know credit, man, because, again, we was around people that probably messed their credit up. Or, you know, black folk don't really care about credit like that. So we didn't really think it was important. We kept thinking that people with credit cards was dumb, and they just, they get in debt, and, they buying new cars and stuff. We thought buying new cars and leasing new stuff was wrong. I'm like, it's not wrong. If you got the finances, if you stay on top of your payments and your credit, no, it's not wrong. We didn't know that. And that's why I keep saying you keep being around Negroes that don't know stuff. And then they wonder why I make jokes about being around white people and stuff. I said, because that's why. You get around people that know this knowledge, and now I'm starting to see, we thought it was just a black thing. That's not true. Because then you go somewhere, and black people are the number one people that's doing this. I was like, daggone, man, Louisville's a special type of stupid with niggas, man. Like, they don't know nothing. And that's why I tell y'all there is nothing more special than a Louisville nigga. That's why Darby has such a hard time, man, because Louisville Negroes are the slowest people in the world. You ain't gonna know nothing being around them, dude. All of them live in the West End and the Southwest, man. They don't know nothing. And that's why I was so mad, because I'm just like, man, here it is. My whole life I'm sitting here listening to Negroes. And some 25, 26-year-old Mexican in San Antonio is literally showing me this. We had the same story, kind of. She's from San Antonio, but she mainly lived up in, like, Chicago. She was, like, in the Aurora area, like, Chicago. She did that for, like, a couple of years, like, her teenage years. And then she ended up moving back down to San Antonio. She's bouncing from place to place. And she's making it work for herself. And she even told me. I was even shocked that she even called me, man. Like, we was talking, and she had told me, she said, look, I just want to throw this out there. She said, you know, I am in a place where, she said, look, I want to have kids. I want to say I don't have a family. She said, within the next 2 to 3 years. She said, so if it's not something that you're looking for, let me know that now, and we can just go ahead and end this and stuff. She said, because I don't want to waste your time, and I don't want to waste my time either. And I love the fact that she was straight up. I said, bro, I've never had a conversation like that with a woman. That was the creepiest part. That's sad to say. Because the women I was used to having conversations with just want to play around for the moment and mess around for the moment, and they don't care. They just want to go do their thing, talk to you for about 2 months, then be done. You feel me? And I'm just like, bro, I ain't never had nobody tell me that, bro. I mean, this is a woman that got all her priorities straight. And I said, girl, it's the same thing I'm talking about. Because I said within the next 2 to 3 years, that's the same thing I said. And I said, daggone, man. I'm like, it felt good to find somebody that could get me. That's why I was kind of upset when it didn't work, because I was like, dang, bro, this is a person that finally gets everything that I'm saying, dude. My whole life I've been around Negroes, man. Did you get around one Mexican that teaches you this stuff? One Mexican woman taught me this. And then now when I go for the rest of the advice that I know, it's the black women that teach me. It's like, dude, where was y'all at when I was 20, man? My God, man, I was around them silly, slow black women that went to Destin Ministries that didn't know nothing. Some of them was just slow. We was around hood niggas, man. We ain't know nothing, you feel me? You do good in school, you're white. You hang with the nerds, you're white. You get some money and move away, you're white. And then people wonder why I wanted to live over in Indiana, why I wanted to live in Clarksville. It wasn't the fact that I thought I was white, it was just the fact that it was around people that knew what they wanted. Yeah, they was in Indiana, but they knew what they wanted, man. I kept trying to surround myself, because I said, whatever you put yourself around is what you gonna be, dude. And I kept saying it for a reason. And people just thought you won't mess with white girls. Like, no, nigga, it's because I'm talking about a different lifestyle. I got tired of that. Y'all understand, man? I got tired of that lifestyle, dude. I understand we had our church in them areas. It needed to be there. But I said, I got tired of dealing with hood stuff, niggas. We was always on 28th and Doomdale. 28th and Doomdale is one of the worst places, dude. That's where me and Joe had to fight all the time, man. It was a special type of niggas over there, man. We had to fight them all the time. They mess with us all the time, dude. Stealing just everything. 28th and freaking Doomdale, Louisville, Kentucky, in the West End. Yes, that is the place I hate the most. And then people wonder why I'm so like diverse and I'm multicultural and stuff, because I'm just like, bruh, I look at how everybody else does this stuff. I look at everybody else, how they making it work, how they're doing things, man. I ain't got no issue taking no advice from no Indonesian. I ain't got no issue taking advice from a black woman, a white woman, whoever knows. Whoever knows that can teach me, can get me on game the fastest, that's the one I'm listening to. That's why I watched everybody's YouTube videos. That's why I did that. I didn't care. I based it off this black woman now because she knows the knowledge, and Myron Golden and a couple other people that know. But I said, but everybody's I was watching, dude, because I said they know. Just crazy, man. Everybody in Louisville wants you to fall. Everybody wants you to quit. That's why y'all see my third video I did on this channel. It was talking about having the spirit of a finisher. I didn't even want to title that because I didn't want it to sound like a church man. I sound like Son Daddy. I think that's one of his messages. A spirit of a finisher. But I talked about that in the video. I was like, man, my daddy was always the person that made you do the best. He was always about to be the best. That's the same freaking video. That's one of them Darby freaks that got on there talking about, yeah, man, you out there wearing a tank top. Nigga missed the whole message of the video. That's why I said, I'm so tired of you coon niggas. I'm so tired of you stupid. Like, this is why I say the stuff that I say. This is why I say I want to change my whole audience. I hate this whole channel, man, because a bunch of jigaboo niggas came over here and messed up everything. They don't own houses or cars or money or 401ks or credit or nothing. I told you, tell them to pull up their credit and we can stop having this conversation. We can stop talking. You love God because your credit score is more than your cholesterol, man. Come on, dude. It's crazy. Stuff is mad annoying. And then you sitting there trying to teach people this knowledge, and you got some dumb idiot nigga sitting there, well, see, you know, you can't see your daddy said, man, don't ever mention my daddy to me ever again. That's why I tell people, stop mentioning his name to me. Quit coming over here with that. That is mad annoying. That's why some people can't get nowhere in life now, because you're too busy watching a man all day, man. Shouldn't even be watching me. You should be watching your life. Now y'all see why I say I don't listen to people. It's not that I got a rebellious spirit. It's not that I'm just some nonchalant, arrogant nigga. It's like, no, I don't listen to people because look what listening to people get you. And I stayed in Louisville all them years. I had everything ready to move I was about to move to Fort Worth back in 2019. I was about to move to Chicago back in 2016. And that's when I told Daddy, hey, man, I'm done with this city. And I listened to people, or I let people influence me, and I said, never again. Now I'm responsible for my own 31-year-old life. And that's why I said I will never listen to another nigga in my life again. If it's not Christ, and if it ain't somebody that knows the knowledge, I will never listen to you. I don't care who you are. So why am I gonna listen to some little shrimp boy on YouTube with no views, no followers, no money, no credit, no 401k, no nothing? I'm done listening to people, man. This is why all the black women is out working these niggas. Because they on YouTube talking all day. Shout out to the black women. Tired of these Negroes. We got a common enemy in common, y'all. We all know who bothers us and mess with us. And that's why do y'all think I said in the chat, if anybody knows about business, if you know this stuff, tag me. Because I know a lot of y'all do know about this stuff. Guess who I learned medical advice from? Black women. We got 2 black nurses at our church. They got their own business thing going. The black women, right? At Destin Ministries. Those are the ones I went to. I was like, hey, man, like, y'all know all about this CPR stuff. I said, where can I find this stuff to learn just in case I need medical emergency? Those are the ones I take advice from, man, because they know. Ask your local Negro what he know. He don't know nothing. That's why I keep saying, I said, bro, like, I really believe there's a special type of gift, man, in women where women work. That is overlooked. That's why I said I get pissed off with that, man, because I told you. I said that I understand what a lot of these women talk about now, because now the niggas mess with me. And then it took me to really examine. I said, you know, we was looking at it at the way where it was just like, oh, you know, women, they always complain, or they can only be mothers and stuff. I was like, well, bro, it takes a lot of work to be a mother, man. It takes a lot of work to carry a nigga around for 9 months, dude. I don't like carrying a nigga for 9 minutes. So imagine 9 months. Then they lousy, lazy, big, fat, no good husbands just sit there and wait, make them do all the work. Don't care about what she dealing with. Don't care that she is bringing in the bread too. You feel me? Some of these women's lives was right till they got with that nigga. Their life done went down, man, because this nigga done spent all their money. Exhausted their credit and made them feel bad and made them feel fat and made them feel bad about themselves. And the whole time, who was the smart one? The woman. That's why I said, I'm like, I understand now what they talking about. I understand now what a lot of them go through. And this ain't no women's channel. This ain't I ain't no Steve Harvey trying to sucker up women to get a pay. I don't care about that stuff, man. I care about the truth. Because I kept saying, I said, bro, all throughout my life, who is the ones that I learned a lot of this information from, man? It's the women. So a 25-year-old Mexican is the one that showed me everything that I need to know about buying a house, man. The first one that told me this. You know who the second one was? Mama. And that's crazy. I'm just like, bruh, that's crazy. And then you get around the niggas, what they talking about? Girls, hoes, parkouring, hanging with niggas. What's the bros on this week? Clubbing. Old girl did this, man. She get on my nerves. Can I stay with you? Can I move in with you? It is a freaking crying shame, man. And that's why I liked old girl, man, because she was the first woman that I talked to that was the smartest, the most advanced. Like I said, I only really talked to 2 people like that. Like I was only in like 2 kind of semi-relationships since I've been in San Antonio. Like I talked to people, but I ain't really like being with nobody like that. She was the first woman I ever talked to with somebody that was the smartest at what she knew. She had a hard life. She had daddy issues. She grew up feeling abandoned. Daddy trying to come back in her life last minute. You feel me? She had mama issues too. She had a pretty rough upbringing. That ain't stopped her from nothing. That just made her work harder. Because women got to work harder because they got to take care of themselves. And that inspired me. And I told her, I said, girl, that inspires me. And even though we ain't cool no more 2 years later, I'm still taking that advice that she gave me. See, that's the woman that I talk about that you wouldn't mind doing everything for. That's the woman that I had no issue with taking care of and protecting. That's the woman you wouldn't have to tell me what to do and do my job and do my part. She was that type of woman. There was times she was freaking out, man, about everything. Freaking out about, because I mean, that's what, a lot of times what women do. And then she was a teacher, so of course teachers do that too. And she was just, I don't know. She was always like, I'm worried about money. And she was like, I don't know, sometimes if I'm having the money to pay the stuff. And, you know, I'm just like, she did. But she was just, I mean, it's just how you are. You worry. She's a 25-year-old woman, got her own house. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure anybody be worried. She had asked her cousin to come live with her because she was like, she didn't like living in the house by herself. She was trying to do everything. And I told her, I said, girl, that's why I'm here. I said, I know you're not used to other Negroes doing this. I said, allow me to take something off your plate, man. You're doing too much, you feel me? I said, if you need something over the house, you let me know. I will bring it. You don't go buy it, you let me know. I said, you kind enough to let me come over? You kind enough to let me stay over? I said, you let me know if you need something. I said, I eat the food she cooked too. And I was just like, bro, she cooked, she's Mexican, she cooked. She was helping me out, man. One time I had a bad toothache back there. She showed me a Mexican tradition that her mama would do for her. Put something on my, warmed up like a rag or something. It was something in it, man. I think it was a potato or something. And Chia might know. It was like a rag with like a potato or something in it. And she put it on my jaw or something, man. That actually worked. I ain't gonna lie, that actually worked. Gave me an ibuprofen. I said, girl, I'm in love with you, girl. I said, yeah, that's my Mexican right there, girl. Cooking, you feel me? And I told her, I said, whatever you need for the house, you let me know. I'll bring it. And she would ask me, can you come? Yeah, I got this. She said, well, I might not be able to talk to you all day. I got a lot of studying to do and whatever. And I told her, I said, okay, it's cool. I said, look, I'm off on a Saturday, because it was on a Saturday. I said, I'm off on a Saturday. And I said, how about this? I said, she was like, well, you know, why don't you just come over and stay the whole day? I said, yeah. I said, how about this? I said, I'll just bring my video game over, because I was playing my video games on the weekends. I said, I'll just bring it over. I'll be in there all day. While you study, you need something, you let me know. I'll run to the store, whatever you need. See, that's the woman I had no issue doing anything with, bro. I'll stop anything because she wanted something. You feel me? It might have been what it is. I don't know. Chorizo con papa. I don't know. I have no idea. It was 2 years ago, so I don't remember. Going on 2 years. I said that's the least I can do for a woman that show me love. You feel me? That cook for me. That invite me over. That still makes time out of their busy schedule to come see me. I want me to come see them. You feel me? Love me a hardworking woman, man. That's the woman right there that you ain't got to tell a man to do nothing for. They'll do everything for. She ain't never had to tell me to do anything. I did it. I didn't look at myself like I'm the prize. Like, nah, man, that's the prize right there, cuz. It's not about me, man. It's about you. I tell these old weird niggas that, man. Because I'm Darby's son, man, please. That's the last thing I would ever tell an idiot. What is that supposed to mean? Because you related to dude. What does that got to do with anything? They don't care, and neither do I. The Holy Spirit make you better than no woman, man, please, please. And that's why all these women's out doing these Negroes, because they think because they got the Holy Spirit and Hebrews on the corner, they better than people. I ain't seen a black woman out there on the corner. It's mighty funny. I ain't seen one of them out there. Even they got enough common sense not to go out there. While they talking about rank and covering, that woman's still working, still getting somewhere. Well, it just means, well, some of them can be Jezebels. And you a nigga. What's worse than a Jezebel? A nigga. That's who. Why do niggas want to talk about people Jezebel? Like, and you's a silly nigga. Like, that's any better. At least the Jezebel is a woman. I will deal with that. I'm like, look, I don't care what women do. I ain't going to no nigga. I ain't going to no nigga. You hear me? Have you ever seen a nigga Jezebel? And I said, say what you want to about men, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Some of the greatest advice I've learned is from the women. And that showed me right there. I didn't even realize that till just a while ago. I said, but God was showing me. He was like, dude, I use women. I use my daughters. You feel me? I think that's what it was. I have no idea. And that showed me right there. I said, see, these women is God's tools too. They ain't just good for cooking and cleaning and carrying your freaking kid, man. I never got that, man. Even when I was on the, like I said, not the alpha male thing, but I was just like, of course the men are the rulers. But I was just like, I was like, nah, man, that ain't cool. I don't use that to beat no woman down. I ain't no freaking flex. It's the same thing these white dudes do to their wives, man. Be beating them and having them dry them off when they get out the shower and all that, iron his clothes. Nigga, you iron your own clothes. Make your own daggone quesadilla, nigga. What's wrong with you? Just because you had a wife don't mean you lazy. What's her job as a woman? Where's your job to take her Louis Vuitton bag shopping? Go take her and get a Coach bag then. Negro. Go spoil her like the dudes in the Bible did their wives. Go do that. They spoiled the Queen of Sheba. You go do that. Treat her like a Cleopatra one time, my nigga. You ain't got the fun, so shut up. Now you see why I don't take advice from a bunch of niggas? You better than people because you Darby's son. Nigga, what's that got to do with anything? Man, please. And if I ever use that title, that would make me worse. That's why I say I love people that don't know us. I love women that don't know us, so I ain't got to do that. I ain't never had to do it anyways, but I'm just like, I don't got to feel like that I got to use that as an obligation. That's the only thing I feel like when I talk to somebody that do know us. That's the only reason they will want to give it to you, because they know who you is. You're good looking and they know your name, so of course. That's why I said old girl was one, and she was a rare commodity. That's why I said I prayed for her. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, well, hope God sends you the best. Hope you do the best in life. You feel me? Because we got to move on. We done moved on. You feel me? But I needed that in the time of my life to show me. Because I didn't know that being in San Antonio until I came here and I seen how people are. How women are grown and people are grown and everybody on businesses. And like I said, people ain't trying to be out here struggling. People ain't just okay with just it is what it is. They work hard. The single mothers are the ones that motivate me, man, working crazy amounts of hours, working 2-3 jobs. Quit smoking weed. Just because they didn't want their kids to be influenced by the weed they smoking. They are heavy pot smokers. And they said, I stopped smoking it for my kid because I don't want my kid to be in that type of lifestyle environment. They stopped drinking for their kid. They stopped going out for their kid. Stop having people come over for their kid. So there's a lot of sacrifices a lot of women do, man, that niggas don't talk about. Nigga can't stop nothing, man. They ain't got no boundaries, no nothing. Just don't care about nothing. Pretty sure when you smoke weed every day, it's a good feeling. You got to give that up just for your kid. That might be a strong feeling, but the love for your child is stronger. Ain't nothing you wouldn't do for your kid. You feel me? That's why I said, now we got a whole epidemic of Hebrew dumb niggas talking, a bunch of incel white men talking, a bunch of Trump supporting men talking, a bunch of sissy men talking. So now what I'm about to start doing is boosting up a lot of the women now, since the niggas want to talk. That's the same thing Daddy did. The Negroes couldn't listen to him, so he said, I'm gonna put these women over y'all to show y'all, to humble y'all. You can't do what I said, well, you're gonna take orders from the woman then. He said the only reason Negroes would try to listen to him because he said, I'm gonna start getting these women to put over y'all. And I'm gonna tell them something, and they gonna tell you something. And you gonna have to listen to that. That's what he said. And at first I was kind of like, man, that's crazy. I said, no, it ain't crazy. It ain't crazy. That breaking Negro pride. Because they thought the women didn't think they were pastors. The men thought they were pastors. They thought they was the next Darby. They was the ones that had to get the crushing and the awakening that you ain't no man of God, fool. You submit. You feel me? That's crazy. And I said, so now, since I tried to have again, this was supposed to be a men's mental health channel. Thank God it wasn't, because I don't want a bunch of niggas over here. I said, you know what? Since I got a bunch of Negroes over here talking, the ones that be in my DMs be mad, in my comments mad, trying to fight people, a bunch of stupid Negro men. I said, now we're going to start uplifting a lot of these women. Because again, they don't get a lot of the recognition that they deserve. A lot of the successful, good women, they don't get a lot of the recognition they deserve. So I said, you know what? They are the only ones that are the main supporters on my channel. I got a lot of good supporting people of men and women, you feel me? But I realized, bro, the number one people that's always going to support is mainly the women. And it's mainly the black women. They don't have an issue with it. Every race that come over here, they don't care. But I said, but you know what? The ones that really, 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 really support me is the black women. And that is why I go live almost every day. That is why I talk the way I do every day. That's why I say I'm fair. When it comes to black women issues, I speak on it. When it comes to black men issues, I speak on it. But this is the issue right here that I keep saying. And I said, since these Negroes can't act right, and I said, since they keep coming over with this old silly nigga stuff, I said, now we gonna uplift a lot of black women now. Because you know what? I'm tired of Negroes talking about y'all. A lot of stuff I heard about black women came from them. Because, you know, you got a lot of black women that are nasty. They are a bunch of skanks. But I said, but all black women ain't no skanks. There's a white skanks, there's Italian skanks, all type of skanks, man. You know, we see the good white girls. Every time you hear somebody Hispanic, you think of a feisty Latina looking good. But every time you hear black women, what do you think of? Medea, Aunt Jemima and them. Oh, Nasty, Sexy Red, and Sukian. That's what you think of. You don't think of the good entrepreneur. So I said, nah, we gonna change that narrative. I told you we changing the negative narrative. We gonna change that. Nah. We getting black women all up on this channel, man. We getting them on this channel. I'm tired of these Negroes. They be the freaks that watch Darby all day. Ain't doing nothing with their life, though. See, the women that hear the word and go apply. Negroes sit there and binge watch it and just, oh, man, that's cool, man. That's cool. Why ain't you doing it, Steve? Because I said so. Why you worried about what I do for a food? A freaking cream cake. So I said, since these Negroes won't talk and these freaking Hebrew Israelites won't shut up, now we gonna do something to piss them off. All I'm doing now on this channel is pissing Negroes off. And I said that months ago when I started this. Months ago when I put a post up, I said, oh, I look forward to another year of pissing y'all off. I got a lot of trolling to do. I got a lot of people to make mad and piss off. So now we gonna piss off these Negroes. All they do all day, it was, see, man, you can't do, the women ain't supposed to be, is there not a man that can lead? Is there, see, women can't be, allow your mama to stop sinning because you're preaching. First Titus says, nigga, shut up. So now I'm like, now we gonna belittle these Negroes. I loathe little niggas. No, hear what I said. I loathe little niggas. You think I'm bad now? Wait. I told y'all a while back, you just wait. We only getting started. You wait. So I'll be laughing. God used every black woman, white woman walking, every talking donkey, a freaking apple off a tree he'll use. These Negroes sitting there still talking. Smelling like Romano cheese, man. Standing on the corner just making it reek. And why they doing that? These women is buying houses. I seen something, they was talking about more women are the ones buying houses and stuff. And some angry nigga on the comment, that's because they bitter. That's because they don't need no nigga. I'm like, no, she just don't need you. You can't afford to put a payment on you can't afford to put a down payment on a house. Like, why are you mad because that's true? Why don't you go change the narrative and say, okay, well, I'll be one of the men that go buy a house. He in the comments mad. I show you a nigga just talk. All they do is talk when they get mad. That's because they don't need no man. Yeah, well, you know, if I could do everything on my own, I don't think I would need one either, right? If I could do everything, what do I need you for? To give all that up and submit to you? I bet a nigga would want you to submit to him after you done paid for the house. You paid for the car. Your name is on the mortgage. Your credit's gonna be the one that get affected. And he messed that up. He got plenty of gambling money. He gonna gamble y'all savings away. I bet he would want you to submit when it's all there for him. It's easy. And I said, I think I know why women are the ones owning the houses, because the niggas talk too much. I've never seen a generation full of talking namby-pambies, man. These Nancy boys won't shut up about nothing, dude. All they do is run their mouth. They calling you, telling you drama, who said, well, who did this? I don't like them. I don't like them. She said this, she said that. Niggas is trying to bum off you. I ain't had one woman yet. Try to bum off me. It is really rare. The old successful girl that I was with, she had told me, she said, you know, if we ever did end up going deeper, and she said we ever did get a place together, she was like, there was things she was telling me that like you had to do and stuff that you had to have and stuff. I didn't know you had to be working in Texas for 2 years before you could buy a house. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. You had to have a job in Texas for 2 years. You got to be, I think, like a legal residence before you buy an actual house, I heard. There's all type of stuff, man. I told you I learned from these women. That's why I keep saying, I said, I think that's what God just showed me every day. Because I'm like, as much as some of them made me mad and we might have fell out, I said, but I did learn a lot from them, though. I said, what did you learn from the homies? Not jack. What did you learn from the women? Finances, buying homes, real estate. That's why I said for the first time in my life, I'm around people who know what they're talking about. I go to church with a bunch of, that's why it says break bread with the brethren. Because your brethren know something that you probably need to know. And then you sit there and look, the people that I'm around, they are mechanics, they are real estate owners, they are bankers, economists. They are all type of stuff that you need, man. Everybody in the church has something that you need. And they sitting here putting me up on game. I got 1 year worth of game that I wish I had when I was 19 years old. I'm looking at 23-year-old black millionaires. And I'm sitting there like, bro, I wish I knew this at 23. You don't understand how infuriating that stuff is. And I kept thinking at the time, I said, nah, see, men is the one that got the knowledge. I said, nah, see, men is the ones that are smart. Man, please. Guess who always had the good credit? The women. Guess who makes their payments on time? The women. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm like, dude, and we got niggas too proud to take a page out of a woman book. What is so hard about that? That's why I ain't never had no issue taking the orders from a woman. I ain't never had no issue with that. That make you a wuss. They always call you like you soft because you got a woman boss. What does that make you soft for? She got the job for a reason. As long as she ain't abusing her authority and she know what she talking about, I'll listen to you. That's why they love me. Because I do what I'm supposed to do, man. Ain't like she's power hungry. She just told you take the boxes out, dude. What you got an issue with? Nigga always got an issue with something. And then they get on the male authority, a man that they want, and then they sit there still mad because the nigga told them off. Like, bro, what do you want? That should show you the issue. Who's got the problem? A woman can't tell you nothing. Now a nigga can't tell you nothing. Like, bro, what's wrong with you? And now I understand why a lot of people want their audience to be mainly women because they know women are easier to talk to. Women will listen. Sometimes they don't always think rashly, but I said sometimes women listen. Dudes got a lot of chip on their shoulder, man. They got a chip on their shoulder, got this large pride. Like, they got the reason to have pride. Like, you done did enough in your life to have pride. What's all this pride for? Crazy. So now you see when I say I surround myself with people who know this knowledge. That was the whole reason the channel started, man. To surround myself with people who knew this stuff. I was changing my life. And that's why I said I was even talking to old dude today. Me and he was talking. And he said, yeah, man, he was talking about the same thing. I was changing my life and people I'm around don't understand. I said, bro, that's the same thing I was saying. I said, bro, that's the whole reason I started this channel, man. When I started coming to this church, I said it's the same thing I was doing and people couldn't understand it. Got this old fanny bandit Nancy boy polygamy nigga that won't shut up and leave me alone because he don't understand that we don't want to do what you doing. And I even told him about dude. I said, man, this dude don't want to get married. Still don't want to have a family, have kids or nothing. Don't want to settle down. He wants to go bang the world. His words. There's a grown dude think because he a man, he better than people. And you got some 26-year-old Mexican that own her own house. Some little bitty woman that knows more in her life than this nigga gonna ever know. But he thinks he's better because he's alpha. Because he's got muscles, because he can overpower some woman or some weak Negro. And while she's talking about starting a family and her career, and she was even talking about buying another house, she want to get another house other than that one, this Negro want to jump off rocks, freaking parkouring and want to be around niggas all day, messing with me, trying to sleep on my couch. And I'm like, out of all the women I've ever talked to, I ain't never got no offer for them to come sleep on my couch. They ain't never said, can I stay with you for a couple of days? They are super independent, man. They don't ask you for nothing. And I said, man, what done happened, man? They wonder why I don't want to surround myself with the same silly Negroes, man, because this. Then when you want to do better for your life, something wrong with you. That's why I said I ain't got a problem cutting off nobody no more. I ain't got a problem cutting off nobody. I kind of relaxed now because I told you I'm trusting God. I relaxed a lot. Because you see how hard I was working. I worked myself so hard, my heart rate was 131, dude. My heart rate went up almost to the 140s. I worked myself so hard, I thought I was killing myself. I thought that's really what was happening. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like you're dying. That's how hard I work. You don't understand, bro. I was doing so many things at once because I was so eager to get somewhere. I got tired of my life and my situations, man. That's a time where you just get tired of it. Now, like I said, I'm cool now because I trust God. God's been doing it for me, and once I let him do it, he's been doing it. So God's the ultimate provider. I trust him. But God don't like lazy. He does not like lazy. And one thing that women are not are lazy. They are not lazy. Most of the women you talk to, what do they say? I work a lot. I work a lot. I'm always working. They always got to work. They at work all the time. They still have time for everything else, but they still work. And somebody that sits there and works and constantly goes to the job every day. Now, we go to the job every day and don't want to feel like doing it, but they go to the job every day. And then, of course, when it's that time of the month, nobody wants to get out of bed. Nobody wants to feel nothing. They want to just be in bed, be loved, bring me some food. I'm in the mood. I don't want to talk. And they still find a way to roll out of bed and do what they got to do, take care of themselves. Some of them got kids, still find a way to be a mother and a parent at the same time. And they are sitting here making it work. I got a friend like that, man. She is a single mama and being working hard. She said her baby daddy was such a deadbeat. She said, I don't want nothing from him to do. She said, I told him. She said, as long as you disappear from my life, she said, I don't want nothing from you. If you disappear from my life, she said, I won't take nothing from you. I don't want you on no child support. Don't do nothing. Since you don't want to do it, she said, don't do nothing. You don't want to take care of your daughter? Don't do nothing then. She said, you disappear from my life. Never speak to me again. Don't give me $1. Go away. Since you don't want to be a father, go away. And he did that. And for years and years and years and years, she has been providing for her daughter. Ain't never asked nobody for nothing, never complained. That girl constantly worked. And her daughter has a bright future because her mama works her tail off. That's crazy. And she's a single mama doing all this. She ain't want no child support money. She didn't want no easy way out. She said, man, I don't want this Negro nothing. She said, man, look, you go on and do your life. She said, I'm going to go do mine. And then you look at her, she's raising her kid, and now she's able to live her best life too. This is a woman doing this too. Remember the women, they said that women don't work, they can't do nothing? I said, this is a woman doing this. They let me know, I said, bro, if they able to do all that, I said, Negro, what's wrong with you? Negroes ain't got no time in the month. You act like it. That's why I said we need to start supplying them with Tampaxes now, because they act like they got a time in the month every day. Then they in their feelings when the homies don't call them. That stuff girls would do. Girls would do it with other girls, because you ain't call them, you ain't answer their phone call. That Negroes doing this stuff, man. That Negroes getting sprung when you call them and text them and stuff, man. Make you not even want to talk to them. Niggas are saying the most gayest, outlandish stuff. Miss you, bro. Love you, man. Bro's over here, man. He's like, man, I effing missed you, bro. I effing missed you. I'm like, nigga, why you gotta put the emphasis on effing? Why you even gotta say that? Oh my God, bro. Like, oh my goodness. I ain't even had a woman say that to me, cuz. I was like, yeah, I think I'm about to start surrounding myself with all women again. And I said, you trying to come over here and tell somebody about life advice? I would rather take life advice from that Mexican girl I don't even like no more. We had a pretty bad falling out, but I said I would rather take every bad or every advice that she would tell me right now, even if we hate each other. I don't care. Like I said, she cussed me out. We talk crazy. I said, if she got good advice, I'm like, girl, look, whatever. Okay, you know, up yours too. What else advice you got? What else advice you got for me? I still ain't prideful enough to have her as my mentor, man. She knows something. Tell me something cool. I need that. You got this old Teletubby, man, sitting there trying to give people advice. So Pinky Winky, man. That's what a nigga remind me of. You know, Pinky Winky, the fruity flamboyant purple one. Oh, silly nigga, man. That's why I'm tired of that, man. That's why I said surround yourself with smart, intelligent women, dude. I don't care how crazy they is. They know something. A lot of women know something that people don't know. Going to law school and doing everything they got to do, man. And I said, had I taken advice from smarter women in my life, I said, they know this stuff, I said, I'd definitely be somewhere further. I definitely would. Sometimes hanging around Negroes is going to get you where Negroes get. You got to surround yourself with people that know this stuff. That's why I said I was so mad, because I'm just like, dang, man, like this girl knew a lot of the information I was trying to learn years ago. I kept saying it was the reason I was trying to learn all this. Because I kept saying women are gold diggers, man. Women are users. I'm like, bro, every woman that I talk to was never like that. Why do I always happen to get the women that never do this stuff? They were never gold diggers. They didn't want nobody for their money. They didn't even care about a nigga like that. I'm like, she got her own car, got her own apartment. Like, they talking about buying their own house and stuff. I'm like, how is that a gold digger? They only want you for your money. I'm like, no, they never asked me for nothing. And then they let me know. I said, no, them is them dumb Negroes that be broke. They're scared to go on a date with somebody because they got to leave a tip or they got to pay for the meal. Them is them type of Negroes that say that stuff, man. A Negro that got money ain't even worried about that. They don't think about that. I don't mind paying for your meal. I'll pay for some of the homies' meals. I love to eat. So whatever I like to do, I'm going to pay for it. I spent about $100 on Olive Garden for myself. So I was like, imagine I would definitely get you a meal. Man or woman, I don't care. Like, well, you got an issue with paying for the date. You want to go on a date, don't you, fool? Niggas got a problem with opening up the door. Like, bro, just open up the door. Like, we in a new era. I'm like, well, that nigga didn't be with the niggas then. Not me, but you go be with the other niggas. Who got an issue with that? Who complain about that? We got to hold open doors. Good, do it. Don't you want to make a first good impression? Don't you want her to make a first good impression? Well, then, nigga, you do it. Like, oh my gosh, man. I never seen more crybaby niggas in my life, dude. Niggas got a problem with holding open the door. Got a problem with paying for the meal. It's like, bro, okay, look. Oh. If it's a friendly get together, okay, whatever. I said, bro, if it's a date, then I'm like, bro, then like you wanna set a good example, right? Niggas always want to be old tradition, old school fashion, until it comes to doing old school tradition fashion stuff. Like, if you want to take on a date, you pay for the meal, dude. You pay for the carriage ride. You have something planned out, dude. Don't hurt to open up the door, open up a car door. It don't matter if she's driving or not. Walk her to her car, dude. Open the door for her. Let her get inside and shut the door. Like, what's wrong with that? I love that because it's like cute little stuff. Women like cute little stuff. It's not me being a simp. There's certain things that I like as a man. There's certain things that women like as a woman, dude. Like, you like your big belly rub, don't you? Like, dang, you want a woman to come and pat your belly, little weird Negro. You want to touch your beard, right? She ain't got to, but you like when women do stuff like that, right? With the same Negroes that think a woman's supposed to kiss him. I bought you a drink, you gotta let me smash. Like, boy, I think it's worth more than $6. A $6 margarita. Just because you do good deeds and good acts, man, don't mean you got to get somewhere fast and get somewhere lucky, man. And I'm like, no, I'm starting to think it ain't just the women that's the gold diggers, it's the Negroes that's sitting here. It's just they be the gold diggers. Negroes definitely be trying to dig in something. I told people, don't go out to eat if you ain't got tip money, man. That's just mad obnoxious. That's wrong. Don't have no tip calculator, and don't be no cheap, stingy nigga. Leave him a tip, dude. Dang. That's how people get paid. That's how they pay their bills, dude. I always set a good example. I ain't never had that issue, man. When I take a woman out somewhere that I like, I ain't like, oh, well, you got your MasterCard on you. Like, bro, it's my job. But they so independent. I'm like, brother, because they don't have people do that. I told you how to fight one girl because she was literally like, no, I got it. Bro, the waiter was sitting there laughing at us because we was like, bro, we was literally dependent, like going back and forth, who gonna pay? Some women always gotta open up their pocketbook and pay for stuff. Because the nigga will just sit there and let them do it. They ain't gonna say nothing. I always pull mine out. What's wrong with that stuff, man? Dang. I offer to get him gas too. I'm like, bro, look. I'll get you some gas if you need some gas. You feel me? Like, if you come in to see me, if it's a little further away, I'm like, I don't have a problem with that. It's just a little small stuff that women like. I get you a coffee in the morning. You want some coffee? Okay, cool. Like, what's wrong with that? Niggas don't lost their touch. Talking about these hoes don't deserve it. Well, all women ain't hoes, dude. Yeah, the hoes don't, but these women do. They do. And if that's the type of mask that you got, then don't be with one. You can't do the bare basics now, man. How you ever gonna get a wife, man? How you ever gonna get a real intimate relationship? Niggas just want to meet up and talk and smash. They just want to smash because it's free. Don't want to do nothing to get it. Don't want to do nothing to show somebody that they special. And these are the niggas trying to give out men advice. Oh, I swear, this old little idiot trying to give out people advice. Like, boy, who would listen to you? I told you, I said, boy, you play your cards right, you act right. I said, bro, you got the game. Not only do you look good, but you talk right. You treat them right. Instead of them just being drawn to your muscles and looking at your 8-pack, they look at something else that's underneath the 8-pack. So underneath the clothes, we find the man. And underneath the man, we find his nucleus. He said on the movie. You look good, got heart and soul. I said, yeah, they like that. That's why old buddy can't understand why he can't keep the women. He got all these women, but they stop liking him and hate him. It's because you ain't no genuine dude, man. You just good to look at for them. But I said they don't want nothing with you. What is so hard about just doing basic stuff, man? Do you like the person or not, fool? I tell niggas this now. I thought I just had to tell women this because sometimes women do be kind of funny. But I said, but dang, man, the niggas. They having debates who should pay first. Bro, like, this is why niggas don't get laid. It's why y'all always complain about y'all don't get laid. That's why. That's why these women turn off of y'all. You got to debate that. If it's a friendly meetup, does it mean I got to pay? Like, bro, do you got money or not? I want everybody to eat. Around me, everybody eats. I have no problem with paying. I have no problem with that. Like, bro, whatever. If you feel like that she's going to use you for your money, then don't talk to her, man. Quit wasting the time. And I'm pretty sure if that was true, she wouldn't be talking to you, Negro. You ain't got that much. I mean, Negroes got money nowadays. You think they just going to talk to you? That should show you real love right there. Like, women can go get whatever nigga they want, man. Women can definitely flex and be gold diggers if they want to. But the fact they talking to you shows you they don't care about no freaking money. That's the woman that make a nigga want to do everything for her. We don't mind taking her to the coast of, come here, girl, come get this bag. We don't mind doing that stuff because we know she ain't no freaking user. That's their first thought. You talk to somebody and worry about some money? That shows where your heart is. All women ain't up for cash grabs. If that was true, they would all do OnlyFans. All of them don't do OnlyFans because they are not hungry for no cash, dude. You know how much easier it is to make some money off of that? These ain't no big Respucias. Like, bro, some of these women is fine as all outdoors. And they like, yeah, I don't get down like that. Why do they need nigga money? They can make their own money, man. Women have always been good at making money. That's why they're good at it. That's why I keep telling you, man, everybody ain't stuck up for no money. I'm the same way. If I was stuck up for money, I'd be using Darby and everything, man. I'd be scamming people for the word of God. I'd be on there giving out fake word and fake prophecy. It's not like it. So it's the same with women. They don't do that stuff all the time, man. Only a broke Negro complain, talk, man. Like, bruh, get your bands up then. You want money, go talk to other dudes that got money to learn how they doing it and then get you some money and then shut up. Some people just are willingly broke participants. They just willingly want to be broke. That's all they care about is money. I said, well, I would care about money too when this is the economy we live in. We need money to live, dummy. Women want to make sure they financially secure with somebody else that's financially secure. You don't think they want to get with a joker or a buster? That don't mean they use you for your money. They just want to see what you got going on in life. And when they see you ain't got nothing going on, they don't want to talk to you. Because if you ain't got no money, you're going to use theirs. Well, I told you I'm so tired of Negroes, man. Just talking. And that is why they say usually when something happens to women, they are taken care of. They are memorialized. Everybody loves them. Everybody misses them. Gives them honor, tributes, candles. Something happened to a Negro, nobody cares. Nobody likes them. And I'm starting to see it now, man, because ain't no pride thicker than the niggas, man. And that's why I said, do you know the ones that told me to go get checked up? The women. Because something about us men, we got such pride, man, when it comes to just our health. We got such pride when it comes to checking our blood pressure. Pride to go get tested. Our pride to go get, figured out what's wrong with us. We always got pride for something. We all think we're freaking Superman, man. Ain't been to the doctor in years. Don't know what's wrong with us. We all think we're going to have good knees for the rest of our life. We don't know what's wrong with us. Nah, doctors are for sissies. Nah, man, we that's for girls. And the whole time there's a real issue, you need to go get checked out. It's funny because mama said it. She said, when I was making y'all dental appointments, she said, when y'all was young, I made y'all dental appointments. Y'all never had a cavity. I said, that's true, mama. And then when you become a grown man and responsible for yourself, sometimes you forget. And then you wonder why you got a cavity and it hurt. So now when women tell me, hey, man, make sure you take care of yourself. These two nurses at my church that was saying that, they said, hey, make sure make sure you drink plenty of water. Stay away from some stuff. She was like, stop eating a whole bunch of sugar. Stop eating a lot of red meat and stuff like that. She said, stop doing that because she was like, that's not good for you. That really does kind of cause problems because there's something in there. See, they know. They know. Ain't no Negro telling you that. Negroes go plop burgers on the grill every day, man. They don't know. They don't care about that stuff. I know how I am. I'm a sugar freak. And I said I had to learn to kind of cut off on some of that stuff. I'm learning slowly but surely. It's working, but it takes time. And so a lot of women are the ones that told me, hey, man, check your health. Check your blood your blood pressure. You feel me? And that's what I start doing now. Good night, Sabrina. You have a good one. I'm about to get up off her, too. Shoot. Yeah. And a lot of women, they do get on you for that because they want you to be healthy, man. But Negroes are so stubborn and they prideful. And that's how I was. I'm like, oh, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I can eat whatever. Because I'm like it. I'm like, I eat whatever. I don't gain no weight. I still got an 8-pack. I'm like, it's not about having an 8-pack, stupid. See, even I call myself stupid because I think that way. You feel me? It's about taking care of your health. I said, well, bro, you can't work out your liver. You can't work out your intestines or your arteries. You still got to make sure you eat right. Can't eat fried foods every day. Eat McDonald's every 2 days, dude. You can't do that. Stuff that we put in our body, man, is legal toxins. That's why I'm even having a hard withdrawal when it comes to Monsters, man, because I love those little Monster drinks. But sometimes you got to learn, hey, man, that's not good for your heart. That's not good for you at all. I was drinking them and wondering why I was feeling anxiety. I said, because, bro, it's not good for your heart. You done drunk 2 today. Stop doing that. That is why God made women, man, to keep us in check too. Sometimes we keep them in check and they keep us in check as well. Because God knows that a man will kill himself not taking care of it. A man will work himself to death because that's what God really cursed us for. That's what he cursed Adam with. And he cursed women with a certain thing, you feel me? That's why it says every man that found a wife found a good thing, man. Because a man without a woman is lonely. Like, bro, sometimes I like being alone sometimes, but I'm like, sometimes it is lonely. Sometimes you do get a little like, oh man, I miss being with somebody, you feel me? Because when I have a good woman, I have a good thing, dude. I really do. They complete you. It makes you feel good. That's why when they leave, a lot of men won't admit it, but a lot of times we all heartbroken. We all upset. We just don't cry about it like y'all do. I'm saying maybe not in public, but sometimes behind closed doors, dudes cry. We got feelings and emotions too. Like, we don't want y'all to go. We don't want y'all to leave us. Because y'all make us feel good. That's why a lot of men are scared to get in them type of ways. So once some of them, when they get their heart broke, they scared to get back out there. That's why they want to be polygamous and go talk to everybody else. That's what's wrong with old little Negro. He dealing with the same thing. And instead of him saying, hey, I'm scared, man, I've been through that before, I don't like it, he want to see we ain't meant to do that because it didn't work for him. I'm just spitting real facts right now, man. And that's why I said men, that's why I came out with that mental health. Remember I did that mental health awareness stream? I did 2 of them. And that was the longest stream I did, 10 hours. Because I wanted people to see, like, bro, how important it is. Especially as men. That's why this channel was going to be for the men. Because I'm like, men need to hear this. But I'm just like, nah, I said a lot of men don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it when a brother said. They don't want to hear it when a black woman said. They definitely don't want to hear it when somebody white said. So I'm like, I'm not going to sit right there and talk. I don't care. I don't got time for this, bro. Whoever want to hear it is going to hear it. And I realize the ones that gravitate to what you're saying be the women. The black women don't care about what I'm saying. They want to hear it because they know it's the truth. The Negroes is the ones that got pride. They want to have a channel. A black woman, they compete with my numbers. They don't care about my numbers and my subscribers and stuff. Only Negroes do that. When I walk around with a nice pair of J's and expensive J's, the black women are not angry about that. It's the niggas. When you drive around with a nice car, the black women are not angry about that. It's the Negroes that are envious. They going to be the ones trying to set you up and rob you. No black woman was breaking down your door. They happy for you. Some of them probably just can't fall in love because they just can't find love. Like, I don't know who would love that. That's why I said it's cool, man. It's whatever. Doing everybody. And that's why I told you. I said, you know who's gonna be some of the ones I do in everybody's single moms. The single moms are gonna be some of the newest things on the roster, man. Because again, a single mom knows responsibility. And if people are seeing that it's able, that's why I said, I'm like, when you understand, you don't want to be whoremongers. I said, bro, when you understand that when you go overseas, especially overseas, and you be seeing them African women be having 3 kids on their back and 2 jugs of water on their head, it's like, this is a woman doing this. You feel me? Every job you see, the Mexicans be short, that's all I do is, but they carry 2 bags of rice and all type of stuff like, bro, they be strong. The Jamaican women are strong, all of them are strong. I said, so when you realize it's just like, yeah, you start seeing like a lot of these women is equipped to do this. They equipped to work. And they outworking the men. I remember when we first got our property back in Louisville, back in 2012, and that was the hood. But they was renovating some stuff over, and they was building these homes and all type of stuff. And there was some little bitty white girl out there. A girl couldn't have been no more than 90 pounds. I'm not even lying. Couldn't have been no more than 90 pounds over and lifting 4x4s. Pouring concrete. And these lazy, lousy niggas done been sleeping in until like 2 in the afternoon, sitting there going outside smoking weed. And I said, had I not been working with, that was before I started working my first job. I said, had I not been doing work with Daddy, doing the construction work, I would have felt bad that some of the white girls out here outworking me. Had I not been doing the work for the church and work with Daddy, I would have felt bad that some little bitty 90-pound white girl is out here working harder than me. You couldn't tell me and Joe nothing otherwise. We love to work. We was looking for an excuse to get out the house to go work because we didn't want to be home all the time. Get these old lazy, lousy Negroes waking up at 5 p.m. in the afternoon. Like, bro, how do you do it? Crazy, man. Light is pretty nice though. Start doing a nightlight stream or something. Hold on, y'all. It's either that or staying up till 5 in the morning, man, playing or 2 in the morning playing games. That's why I said even the Sarah girl I was with, like I didn't always have to work till like later on in the afternoon. So of course I would always stay up late. So that's when I was playing video games, man. I was on that mission for like 5 hours, bro. I'm not even lying, bro. I got on that game around like 11 at night. I didn't get off that game until like 4 in the morning, dude. On this one mission that took me like freaking hours to do. And she usually got up around like 5 in the morning, you feel me? Because that's when she get ready for school, get ready to go, or get ready to go to work. And so, of course, I mean, I worked, but I was like, I didn't have to work till later. But even that, even though she would text me and I was like, I'm still up. She said, what are you still doing up? I said, girl, I've been on this mission for like 5 hours. Like, for real, no joke, 5 hours. And I said, even with that, she said, you are crazy. So that's crazy. You've been up this whole time. I said, yeah. And even like I said, I got a job. I had 2 jobs. But it still made me feel lazy. I'm just like, bro, it made me feel lazy. Like, they made me feel bad that I'm staying up all night playing this game. You feel me? That's why I haven't played video games since. I ain't touched video games in about 1.5 years, dude. Because I'm like, bro, I need to feel productive, man. Like, hold on. Take these socks off, dang. Nigga be trying to feel productive or something, man. Like, you can't be productive playing video games all night. Yeah, they sure do. And that's why I said, I'm like, but see, they don't tell you that. They don't tell you that. It's like, bro, the hard working ones be the women. They don't, but see, women don't have an issue with working hard for what they want. A lot of them don't. They know they want a better life. They know they want better. You feel me? That's why even with me and the last one, we got into conflict. And I mean, she's kind of a little mental sometimes, so she didn't really know what she was talking about. She just went off on a whole bunch of stuff. But when I finally got the truth out of her, she was worried about that. She said, well, how do I know that this ain't going to work out like that? And how do I know that the finances ain't going to be a problem? And what if this goes wrong? What if they go wrong? And she was like, I just want a better life for myself, because she came from a hard life. So she had to work on her own since she was like freaking 14 years old. She said she was going to work at like 14. Her daddy didn't care about her. Her mama didn't want her neither. So I'm like, she had to learn how to kind of fend for herself. So she's always been a natural born hustler. So she was like, I just want better in my life. I crave more. I want more. She was like, I just know what I want. And she was like, I'm just working hard to get that. You know what I'm saying? Like, she has no issue with working. The women don't. It's usually the Negroes that do. So that's why I say I admire a lot of women, because even if they are having a bad day, they having a bad breakup, that time of the month, whatever, they still go and do what they got to do. So if they can do that, what is our excuse for not doing that either? Yeah, the Negro get his heart broke one time, a Shane text back, everyone's this whole day, he can't get up now. He don't want to get out of bed. Now he can't focus because this girl. And I said, well, you know, sometimes they can't focus either because of what a Negro did, but they still find a way to do it. They still find a way to hustle and go pay their bills. They ain't never stopped them. Niggas, they ain't getting put out. Women know they can't get put out because they ain't got nowhere else to go. I mean, they got places to go if they want, but they don't want to. They want to live on their own. So that's why I said, man, look forward to more of, again, we don't do the whole black, white stuff over here. I don't. But I'm like, but we're going to start doing more acknowledgement where acknowledgement is due. And that's one thing that I do realize. And it's not just to get at, you know what I'm saying, these old dumb Hebrew Negroes. I said, but it's truth. It's truth. And that's why I said with the majority of the audience being women that do support you the most, I said, of course, it's just like, again, I'm showing the true facts of what's going on. You feel me? And so I said, y'all been messed with by these weird Negroes, you know what I'm saying? And then you got other women that hate on y'all just because y'all doing your thing, like you ain't did nothing wrong, you feel me? And so I'm just like, no, we gonna kill that narrative that only women are gold diggers and they less than and they can't do nothing. This ain't no feminism or no women's empowerment. This is literally just like telling the truth. This is the truth. Just like when I be talking about men, it's not about men's empowerment. It's just like, no, it's just true facts. There's just some things that's the truth, man. It's not about a movement. It's just talking the truth. You know what I'm saying? So that's literally what we're going to start. That's the one, man.
It's,
Yeah, it's true. I definitely heard that with it because I heard that a lot with Mexican moms. They were like, yeah, but they say Puerto Ricans and Cubans do that, and it's the same with a lot of black mamas too. They be the same way. They be hard on the daughters, but they be soft on their sons. That's why you got a bunch of old little fanny bandits out here. So what's wrong with old little dumb polygamy Negroes? Mama soft on him. That's why he act like that. So yeah, I know exactly what you mean. And that's why they grew up having women issues because they mama. So, but it's whatever. You know, like I said, I'm about to get up off here, y'all. Call it a night. I should have got a biscuits and gravy, man. I was just over it too. Y'all see, I got this thing won't turn, man. I got the TV on. I sit back and watch TV. I'm trying to get up early in the morning, man, because I want to get some workouts going. But you know, like I said, and again, a woman would be next to me in this bed, not no Negro, not a polygamy Negro, trying to come over and can I sleep with you, nigga, please? But yeah, man, I'm about to get up off of here. It's been a night or a day for real. I've been out since 4, so I'm tired, man. It's sleepy time. I'm gonna definitely catch y'all another time. Coming to y'all with another music stream soon, so I'm gonna I'm gonna figure out when I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna hit y'all and let y'all know. But as of right now, man, it's bedtime. Let's go bed. Anyways, y'all, we out of here, man. I'll catch y'all. Peace.